what happened today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Ooh. Trevor's always on adventure. We're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Bootin', what happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi.
All right. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking Corning Redemption Tour, day 35. I'm in Kearney, Nebraska, listening to Africa by Toto. How y'all doing? Another day in the life. Just in case you were wondering, we are still in America. They like to remind you in America, in case you forget where you are. They have subtle reminders everywhere. So, what we got going on, I don't know what direction we're going, because you guys haven't told me yet, but we're right next to a breakfast diner, so we're going to go talk about that and eat some food, and then you'll tell me which direction to hitchhike. I haven't tied my boots yet, so let's do that. So I didn't have to camp last night. Stayed with Nathan. Goes by Storm Chaser IRL. Hard to find a flag in America. Very few people find them. Yeah, but it's hard to find a flag. There was that one I just showed you, but like then there's this one there. Just doing flag things. They have a thing for flags here. I feel like especially small towns, like anytime you're like driving down the main street, every single like post will have a flag on it. Like I think they have a cool looking flag though, so. I think it looks better than like a lot of the world. It has a basic like 3 horizontal or vertical stripes of different colors. Wait. No way. Hitching a ride. Hitching a ride. Are you sure you guys don't have control over this closed fast food restaurant's media? I didn't know this song until like this trip. One of you has control over, what is this place called? Steak Burger or something? Huh. Anyway, we're not going here. They're not open. We're going the place next door. They had a bench here where I could start the stream and tie my shoes. So that's what we're doing here. Anyway, let's go to the diner. Hitching a ride. What is it? It's actually a Freddy's. Oh, I've been to Freddy's. Okay, not this one, but one of them. Ride, hitching a ride. All right, so today is warmer than yesterday, which was warmer than yesterday, which was warmer than yesterday, which was warmer than yesterday. And tomorrow will be warmer than today. We're entering a heat wave. Yeah. To the diner. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Excellent.
Just one?
Just for one, yeah.
I'll get you right over there.
Thanks. Thank you.
Hello. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you? This is a bike.
Awesome. That makes it really convenient, huh?
Yeah, never have to leave it outside. Doesn't have to get wet, doesn't have to get swollen.
That's awesome. My name's Bobby. I'll be taking care of you.
All right, thanks, Bobby.
Each going with some coffee or juice?
I'd love a coffee, please. Yeah.
Coffee. You need cream?
Yes, please.
Alrighty. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No, we're good. Okay, and I want check. Alright, I'll be right back. You want a coffee to go?
All right. Modern cement, known as Portland cement, was invented by England. There you go. That's a very random fun fact. Okay, breakfast phase. We got classic, which is 2 eggs cooked your way, hash browns, choice of bacon, sausage, chicken sausage, or toast, and toast rather. Biscuits, gravy, corned beef hash, yogurt bowl, breakfast sandwich, Cambridge, which is hash browns, hash brown fry up, oatmeal, we got omelets, sweet Evans for like pancakes, French toast, chef's choice, shrimp and grits. That's interesting. Avocado toast. Apparently that's why all the millennials can't afford to live. Ooh, Benny's. Ooh. Nebraska Benny with braised short rib. Southern Benny. Pulled pork. Vegetable Benny. Nope. Acapulco Benny with chorizo. And our Cajun Benny with andouille sausage and shrimp. That's interesting. A solar panel for broadcasting.
Broadcasting.
Yeah, a live video.
Okay, live.
So the solar powers all the electronics.
So you're bicycling through Norway
Yeah, yeah,
with live streaming?
yeah. With a live stream. Yeah, I was on the news last night.
You were on the news?
Yeah, the local news here. It hasn't done this since we've been back, but my internal cellular on my phone, my streaming phone, is doing the 12-minute timer this morning. It didn't yesterday in the same town, but it is doing it this morning. And we haven't had this in a long time, and I'm very annoyed about it.
But, I look at it like, I don't care if I won't go outside, I walk in there for us because there's way too much visibility.
What do I want?
No, you okay, that's different. I wanted you to go grab something the other day. Yeah, well, that's my point. It's still dark. If you just have to grab something, I don't have to. If it's dark, I don't care. But during the day,
Pulled pork and poached eggs.
because there's too many cars. If I have to run to the car, I'm going to
Hash browns, smoked ham, bacon, cheddar, jack cheese, 2 eggs, your right top with hollandaise sauce. We'll just get that. I like the hollandaise sauce. What does that mean? I don't know. Something about these SIM cards in certain parts of the United States. The network resets every 12 minutes. So it goes from having full bars and great connection to just dropping off completely for 5 to 10 seconds and then coming back right to full network. That'd be regional? I don't know, like, it didn't do it in this town yesterday. Sweet. Yeah, good to go. Could I get the Cambridge, please?
How do you like your eggs cooked?
Over easy, please.
And you get a toast. Do you want sourdough, wheat, English muffin, or pancake?
Sourdough, please.
Okay, perfect. Got it.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They were supposed to take you back to where he picked you up. He didn't pick me up. Well, he did pick me up from Kearney here. I got a ride to Kearney though. He was coming to pick me up from a town an hour east from here, but I got a ride. So he picked me up from the interstate by the interstate junction, and I'm still in town, just not right on the interstate junction.
I'll walk out of the cabin outside. I'll go from the camper to the cabin if I don't like those up there that I won't keep for. You're outside. Get outside. He's ready
Is that someone you met yesterday? Nathan? No, he's a Twitch streamer that I storm chased with a month ago. And he happens to live in town here, so we met up and unboxed the Starlink Mini satellite dish. Written on your corrugated board you start Hitching today? Probably West. I don't have anything else relevant to write. One drop of cream. It's enough. How creamy does your coffee have to be? Can you see it? It looks creamy. Is that going to be the next Hitch investment? Potentially. I'm just really concerned because they say it's not. No, sorry, I'm talking to myself pretty much. Because I was talking to the camera and it looks like I'm just talking out there. So my server thought I was asking something. Online, they say it's not for in-motion use. Let me actually see if I can find that. Starlink. Okay. Reachable, mini room. View specifications, mini. Oh, that's fast. Awesome, thank you.
Faster than Jimmy Jones. Anything you need?
I'm set for now. Thank you very much. Where did I see? Somewhere on their website I read it directly where it's like not for in-motion use above 10 miles an hour. It requires a satellite phone? No, it doesn't. It's essentially a satellite dish that connects to the internet and then creates a Wi-Fi hotspot or an Ethernet connection that you can connect any device to. You can use any phone with Wi-Fi, you can use any device with Wi-Fi or an Ethernet port. So it's like a hash fry-up with some hollandaise sauce and some eggs on there, which sounds tasty. I'm in. Nice. Very good. Never had that ever. Hollandaise sauce? I love hollandaise sauce. It's one of my favorite sauces. I love eggs Benedict, which is traditionally served with hollandaise sauce. And the reason I like it so much is it's the hollandaise sauce. It's fairly basic otherwise. It's just English muffin, toasted English muffin with some usually Canadian bacon and a poached egg on top, then hollandaise. So, should plug in battery here. It's gonna get really hot today, and when it's hot out, batteries don't battery too good. Well, the act of charging creates heat, and the device is already really hot, and then we run into issues. Ooh, I'm leaning the whole freaking table. Oh yeah, this sourdough will go nice with this too. Looks like a good sourdough. Catch me up on yesterday's happenings. So we started yesterday with Hitchhiking West, which you guys voted for, at a Lincoln, Nebraska. Had a ride from Lincoln to York, Nebraska. You guys voted West again. Got a ride to a very small town in Nebraska. Go with a truck stop. Got a ride there. You guys voted West again. And we got, after 3 hours, a ride to Kearney. Kearney's where Storm Chaser RL Nathan lives. And we decided to meet up for the evening. Aurora, that's the one. That's the town I missed when I was giving my description. Affiliate for direction? We haven't yet. So, I don't know which direction we're hitchhiking today. Actually, I'm curious. Is north and south an option, or just east and west? Just east and west. The class of roads heading north and south from here are like the low class of roads. The kind that kill the stream. So we'll stay on I-80 east or west. All the time. They make Friskies cat food there. Okay, I actually know that. Like, I know of Friskies. I didn't know they make cat food there.
So again, this happened because I was cycling across across Canada. At that point, I was in Saskatchewan, and I ran into another guy cycling across Canada, and he said his best friend's girlfriend streamed on Twitch, and I asked for...
Alright, the network's doing the 12-minute timer. We're back to that annoyance for some reason. Anyway, probably got cut off, but the breakfast was very good. I got the Cambridge, like breakfast hash with hollandaise sauce. But it's weird, it wasn't doing it yesterday in the same town. Before it seemed regional, like just in some areas it doesn't, some it does. But I was in this town yesterday. My second 20-mile bike ride with a local group, watching your streams for a while, inspired me a bit. Get into the hobby, hoping to do some touring rides someday in the future. Right on. Oh, it's awesome. Hope you had a good time out there. That's one thing I've liked a lot. Like, my intention with streaming hitchhiking isn't to get people out there hitchhiking, nor do I tell people to try hitchhiking. I specifically say not to do it. But for biking, I like it. I like to see when people are inspired to get out there on a bike. Right. So we're gonna finish breakfast, then we're gonna vote on which direction to go. I have a VOD from yesterday up. It's supposed to be up. We have tons of issues with Twitch VODs, and it's very annoying. It's supposed to auto post, but it doesn't. Saw the London power plant tour on Sarah's stream. It was amazing. What is that? Like, Sarah did a power plant tour? It's like they're all gone? What do you mean all? Like every VOD ever?
Are you tasting good?
It's delicious, thank you.
I'm just gonna drop this off for you whenever you're ready. Not
All
rush
right.
at all.
Sounds good, thanks. Battersea Power Station. Lift that goes up inside one of the chimneys and pops up the top. Oh, that's cool. Probably isn't looking in the highlights. Let me see. My profile, my channel, videos. It's weird that, so like the collection goes to, oh, that's very annoying. Twitch being Twitch. Is that day? I can't even tell what day it is. But the collection does have a lot of the Corning Redemption tours. It should be up to current. I don't know why it doesn't have the past broadcasts.
From here, but I've been
30-second window where I walk upstairs.
Oh, Twitch app, you're horrible. Broadcast started by date June 22nd. That's the most recent one. See, no streams since. Is that the stream where I drove to Denver in the rental car? I've actually been saved as a normal VOD. They're saved as a highlight and in a collection. I don't know. I'll have to ask my mods. It's really good. What is it? So it's like shredded hash browns, ham and bacon and cheese, 2 over easy eggs. There's probably some other stuff in there that I don't know. Topped with hollandaise. Can you drink right out of that water pitcher? Can I? Yeah. Will I? No. VODs are under highlights. See yesterday's? So they are. I just don't know why the VODs aren't actually saved under past broadcasts as well. Now, past broadcasts only stick around for, what is it as a partner? 2 months? Actually, I think it's the same for affiliate now. So the past broadcasts just disappear eventually, and then the only way they save for like ever is if we highlight them. But still, it's strange that we don't have any VODs from Europe or since I've been back here in America. I didn't see a water glass. It's just over here. No side of fresh jam. We have jam, but I wouldn't call it fresh. What's this? Dickinson finest seedless blackberry preserves. Oh, I love blackberry jam. Ever seen VODs on their past broadcasts? Well, you can see some. They're just old now. They're a month ago.
So, how are we doing today?
7 Rotterdam videos? 7. In my Twitch, what we're specifically talking about is if you go to my channel, this is my channel on Twitch. If you go to videos, a little videos tab, this videos tab. This is collections, which is fine. It's the past broadcasts, this one, that we're specifically talking about. As soon as you have each stream, the past broadcast should just show up on there as a VOD, and then we save them as highlights. That goes into collections. But by default, past broadcast should show up, and the most recent one was 1 month ago, when I was driving a rental car. Twitch saves, in theory, every stream as a VOD if you ask it to, for a couple months, and then it auto deletes the VODs. And if you want your stream to still exist, you have to save it as a highlight. Turn off automatic VOD publishing and picks up copyright music. Yeah, I thought I turned it back on, but
What are you still doing? Right there. Go do it. Go do it.
Yeah, well, this is delicious. It wasn't like a huge breakfast fry up or anything like that, but it's enough volume to make me satisfied. Protein carbs. They had carbs with the hash, protein with the ham and bacon, a little bit of protein fat with the cheese, more carbs with the toast. Jay Streezy went to kick. Has he not already been unbanned? I'm curious on the story there, but Jay got a 24-hour ban, I think. It's the guy that we've said, hey again, again. Hey again. Since you won't slow down, will you please pull over? I don't understand. I was in the same town yesterday. I didn't do the thing yesterday. Now it's doing the thing today. It hadn't done the thing the entire time I've been back in the US. And now it's doing it again. But it only does it on Verizon. And just ready to answer my question. No, I wasn't. I was answering a question about Starlink Mini. I'd like to add it to a trip. I just have concerns about them limiting use above certain speeds. How is he banned? I don't know. I don't know the details. I'm sure at some point I'll get the inside details, but... But yeah, I'm curious. Just ride slow. Like, technically, so it says up to 10 miles an hour, 16 kilometers an hour. So like going like 15, that's a real slow touring pace. But it, like, you know, it's a pace. Is the real-time IRL speaker not working today? Has there been any alerts? My phone says the last alert was 10 hours ago. Let me test. Maybe not. Yeah, it works.
Joe Darpo just resubscribed.
That's from yesterday, though. It's just replaying an event. It only talks when there's a notification to talk about. Cross Australia with solar panel and Starlink would be a first. Yeah, no, I'd like to do something like that. But yeah, that would be bike and solar trailer, which logistically for shipping it will be annoying to get there.
Gorox cheered 100 bits, but does it work on new alerts from today? We need to test to make sure.
We have tested, or you have tested, Gorox, and we have found out it does work. Happy days. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Do I pay here at the...
No, right here.
Okay, cool. Sweet. $17. Can't go through Nevada and Idaho, only way via Arizona. There's two ways. Through New Mexico, Arizona that way, what you're talking about. And then we can actually go through Idaho. Idaho gets really, really skinny in the northern part. So I can go from Montana, where it's legal, catch a ride directly from Montana through Idaho into Washington State, where it's also legal to hitchhike. Because the illegal part isn't being a passenger in a car that you happen to hitchhike. It's actual hitchhiking. No hangover? I had 2 beers, like spread out over like 3 hours. So like in my head, I'd probably prefer the northern approach because theoretically I'm like, it'll probably be a little bit cooler to go north. But like a couple days ago here, it was like daytime high of like 75. And people in Canada were telling me that it was like
Hexon66 cheered 100 bits.
mid 90s. Hexon, thanks for the 100 bits.
And Flaz just resubscribed for 3 months.
And Mr. Flaz with the 3-month resub. Thank you very much. Legal hitchhiking in some states, yeah. Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, and somehow most of Hawaii. I really don't think Hawaii would enforce it. And the states where they've technically made it illegal, could I get by hitchhiking through there? Potentially. But like I'm making a whole live stream about it. So like it is in my best interest to not broadcast something that I know I'm technically not supposed to be doing. I post for lose internet connection every 12 minutes, but it's for home internet. I really don't understand. It's annoying because it doesn't do it for AT&T and T-Mobile, as far as I can recall. But my entire stream is hard carried by Verizon. It is Verizon Fios. Okay. So there's probably some weird Verizon just blurb. Oh, we got a first thing in the morning hype train. Thanks for the morning hype train, y'all. So, I gotta pay for my meal while I hit the washroom. And then we will vote on which way to send me. The options today will be west or east. West is forwards, as we're trying to get to California now. We're still very far away. We're in Nebraska. We're pretty much right in the middle of the country. East is backwards. I don't get to decide which way to go. You guys get to decide which way to go.
Hexon66 cheered 100 bits. Double butter burger eater.
Hexon with another 100 bits. Thank you. Double butter burger eater. Double butter burger. That was our Culver's order, which to me is like a bit of a tongue. Double butter burger. Did you say start? No, I'm gonna do it after I pay and go to the washroom. So west is better. Well, west is what I want. But the entirety of this trip is modeled after Twitch plays Pokemon, and inherently, what made that trip, or what made that experiment interesting, was the combination of people that want you to progress and people that want to,
gift subs in the channel.
well, cause anarchy. So, I, of course, want to succeed and accomplish my goals, but I'm more than, well, I don't want to say happy, I am more than willing to go whatever direction you guys send me, because that's the entire concept of the entire trip.
Kai Jax just resubscribed for 10 months. Pitch love.
We got Reluctant Twitcher with the gifted sub, thank you very much, and K-Jax with the 10-month resub as well. Thank you, both y'all. So stay around in Nebraska until Skywars? Isn't that still like a month? Wait, what day is that? It'd be cool to see Skywars. It sounds, because I've seen like lots of fireworks shows, but like this is the fireworks show to end all fireworks show because it's firework like
Hexen 66
producers
cheered
and
100 bits.
companies
Level
just
2.
competing on just pure fireworkism. It's not just like, oh, 4th of July, let's do some fireworks. It's just like competing against other firework producers. Yeah, I think it's cool. Hexen with another 100 bits. Thank you for another 100 bits. We are almost at level 2. 96% of level 1 for this morning hype train. Nathan said Skywars is St. Louis. Yeah, you're probably right, which is not in Nebraska, and that's back east. September 28th in St. Louis. Oh, that is so... yeah, we're not hanging out here. Well, you could force me to hang out here until September 28th. But notably, that's even after TwitchCon. So, although we could go there, that's like, you know, right after TwitchCon. Maybe me and Sarah will go.
Redhead
Oh, we did make level 2. Thanks for level 2 hype.
24 cheered 100 bits. Is it as hot down there as it is in Alberta right now?
Since you're Canadian, I'll use like Canadian terms, which I'm more comfortable with anyway. The daytime high today is 30 degrees Celsius, I believe. So I don't know what you're looking at in Alberta, but
Hexen 66 cheered
it's hot,
121
but
bits.
it's not unbearably hot. Tomorrow's supposed to be hotter than today, and the next day's supposed to be hotter than that day, and the next day's supposed to be hotter than that day, up to like 34, 35-ish. Jedi mess around with the 100 bits. For Team East, we're not voting yet. Save your bits. And Hexen with the 121 bits for of just cheering. Thank you for all the bits this morning, Hexen. 34 degrees right now. Yeah, we'll be right there in a few days, it seems. I do have an extra ticket. Make it happen, chat. Hey, there you go. Now, he did say an extra ticket, so I'd have to leave my girlfriend behind. I love her, but I gotta go watch some fireworks. Sorry, you can politely stand outside the ticket entry and just watch from afar. I want to go see Big Boom. Yeah, it says today high 30, tomorrow high 33, Thursday 34. Ooh, Sunday 36.
Now, who's your favorite princess?
Serious to say that we're getting another ticket? Oh.
My sister's is Ariel, but not.
I should talk to Sarah because she's coming to TwitchCon San Diego. It's her first North American TwitchCon, so I'm excited for her to be going to that. But yeah, I'm not sure if we're just going back to Canada right after that or what our plans are. We back to 12? We are back to 12. The thing is, I actually don't understand it because my AT&T can carry this stream right now, actually. I don't need the Verizon to hard carry it. So why is it not just bonding? Because my AT&T is not doing the 12-minute thing. It's just the Verizon one. My cell phone is just completely crashing. The internal cellular connection off of that just goes completely offline, and my phone pops up like, would you like to select an available network? Shipping the solar panel down under it, does it disassemble in smaller parts? No, it's not. It's one entire panel that's like 5 feet long. So the reason why you really bonded though, yeah, currently it's doing about 1,000 kilobits per second on my AT&T and 4000 on Verizon. And in theory, if the Verizon just crashes, there's enough bitrate being pushed through on the AT&T line to keep it going. In theory. Yeah, I'm good to pay.
Do it on your phone? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. I guess you're used to like seeing a card out on the table.
We're getting used to this now.
It's very convenient.
It is.
Hexon 66
Had somebody
shared
watch for the first
100
time
bits.
the other
Oh.
day.
Bitrate bond.
We're living in the future.
Yes. Do you want a coffee to go?
No, I'm okay. All good. Actually, do you mind? Just me standing in the sun all day. Could I? Oh no, I can probably pour it from here. It's gonna probably spill.
It might make a mess.
Do you mind?
No
Thank you
problem.
very much. Wyver, can you give me story time in DMs? What the heck went on yesterday? You mean Jay? Yeah, I do mean Jay. I think I know what it is, but... Dude, why do you use plastic bottles? They are only for one-time use. Microplastics, XD. They're fine. I use just cheap plastic bottles because I lose water bottles. Like, I think I'm on like probably like 6th water bottle on this trip. I forget them in cars, all over the place. I forget them in businesses. I forget them in people's houses. So if I had a nice reusable water bottle, I would just be buying a new one once a week or so. So when I lose one of these Aquafina bottles or something like that, that's just filled with tap water, I don't feel so bad. Just refill them when able. I don't think they were talking about like that. I think they don't like the fact that I'm refilling them because they're supposed to be single use. Or maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe I am. So I use just like, I buy a cheap water bottle, disposable water bottle, and I refill it with tap water until I lose it. Which is what we're doing right now. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Have a great
it.
rest of your day.
You too.
Thank you.
Okay, so cheap plastic bottles of heat, no bueno man. DNA changing plastic and water leaching, and then an XD face. I'm sure it's fine. You probably read, you were like scrolling through Facebook and saw someone posting about microplastics and everything, and are now relaying that to me. But yeah, I'm gonna hit the washroom. You guys protect the table and the stream and everything, and I will be back shortly. I'll bring that. Okay. All right, we are back. Live in the hustle bustle at other people's expense? I don't know what that means. Story time in DMs. Okay, let me quickly skim a story and then we'll do our vote to decide which way to hitchhike.
Hi, hey, made an appointment for Wee Wee's car on the 1st, that's Thursday the 1st, right away in the morning. So, sorry to bother you. I tried to get hold of Wee Wee on Thursday. Alrighty, bye.
Interesting and disturbing. Okay. Well, thanks for the quick rundown. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's do great reacting content. I aspire to be able to bridge this stream into React content from the comfort of my own home. Because it's the most entertaining content to produce. Or the easiest content to produce, one of the two. Wait to play Fall Guys with Hitch? I do want to play some video games on stream, but I think I'd have a second channel for that. Okay, so let's do the vote. We have this 12-minute freaking timer thing going on. That's gonna drive me absolutely insane. That wasn't happening yesterday.
Yeah, I'll do. But with a bit more tongue.
Oh,
So it's Shan Vair, and the F is quite hard, so it's Vair.
Yeah, F is a V.
And you roll your R's.
oh God, I'm not good at rolling R's. Ken Fire.
Yeah. Bush.
Porsche. Yeah, driving me insane. I don't know. I don't understand. Get to run a compass? Giver. West and east are our choices. North and south are not viable roads. That's just something disturbing having a Jay. No, just Jay caught a ban for stupid reasons. Oops, now there's ads. Oh well. Alright, so if you're not watching ads, this is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Every time I hitchhike, we vote on which direction to send me, which cardinal direction, northeast, southwest. It has to be on a certain class of road or higher, otherwise it just kills the stream because there's no network. Already it's bad enough on big highways, but if we go on really small roads, there's just nothing there's just no network to go around. No GPS please, yeah, that'd be helpful actually. So this time we have west and east. We're currently trying to get to California from here in Nebraska. So west is the forward direction, east is backwards. So those are your two options. You can send me forwards, you can send me backwards. This is Model F, the Twitch Plays Pokemon. It's designed to cause anarchy. I never know where I'm going until, well, the timer hits 0. Do you live in the hustle and bustle at other people's expense? You've said that twice now, and I don't know what that means.
Storm Chaser World cheered 2,000 bits. Get this guy in the cooler air in the mountains. Hashtag West.
Storm Chaser Girl, thanks for the 2,000 bits. Nathan, thanks for the 2,000. You've been playing the Twitch Plays Hitchhiking pretty hard the past couple days. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Getting the ball rolling with 2,000 bits for Team Forward, for Team Progress. You love to see it. Are you hungover today? I had 2 beers and probably spread out over 3 hours. I didn't even notice that I had a beer.
Hexen66 cheered 421 bits. May your water bottle always be full and your rides be swift and plentiful. Hashtag West.
I thought you were going to say, may your water bottle always be full of microplastics, like our whatever person in chat that doesn't like that I have a water bottle that's plastic. Hexen, thanks for the 421 West. Rides be swift and plentiful. Rides have not been on average swift lately, but we'll see if we can bring that together.
Oh no, it's okay. My voice is so soft, but you do listen.
Had a good meal with those beers? That's true. But yeah, it was definitely not enough to say I'd be hungover.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. Kearney's fun fact, named after Stefan Kearney. The second D was added mistakenly by postman so often it eventually became official. Hashtag West.
The second E? Wait, how is it actually spelled? You look like a Canadian, the Canadian Homelander. Like, Homelander's a... Oh yeah, okay. I see. Homelander's a good-looking guy. Now, he's not a good guy.
Cinebank cheered
but he looks good.
Bits. Hashtag West.
So if you're just basing it just off of appearance, like, I'm going to take that as a compliment. Now I'm going to drink milk. Very awkwardly. Texas undefeated. Thanks for. Oh wait, sorry. Cinnabang with the 100 bits West. Thank you. And Dr. Yell with the fun fact and 100 bits for Team West as well.
I must have
Have we
opted
even had
randomly on
a
both of those beers, which was
East
spread
vote
out,
yet?
so I thought you might have drank the entire time. Lol #West.
So you feel great. Might have popped in randomly on both of those beers, which were spread out, so I thought you might have drank the entire time. Oh no, yeah, it was not a drinking night, it was like, just, at the end of the day, nice to have a beer kind of night. Yeah, well, Hannibal, why do I not have past broadcasts like normal VODs? Like, we have collections, so we have highlights. But why are they not showing up when you just go to past broadcasts? The last one was when I was driving that rental car to Denver, June 22nd or something like that. Go West in that stupid singing voice you have? I'm sure your singing voice is lovely. Guy from the boys has a huge jaw. I have a jaw, but not a jawline like that. You be very rude. That happened a long time ago, didn't it? But, like, yeah. That's a lovely memory right there. It's lovely. There shouldn't be any past broadcasts, only highlights? Why not? The past broadcasts are VODs, right? And highlights are separate from VODs. Need an antagonist on the stream? Yeah, Slacky's not here currently, it seems, so we don't have an antagonist. Everyone just wants us to go forward, which I appreciate, I respect. Need an antagonist? Or maybe it's the water bottle guy. Or maybe it's the moon landing was a hoax chatters from yesterday. They can be the antagonists. Now, it doesn't really affect the Twitch Plays Hitchhiking part, but they can still be antagonists. We got one of those. There was an entire group of people, because we were talking about if you could go anywhere back through like the history of humanity and like witness an event or be present for it, what would you do? And there are a lot of different ones we talked about, and then like being there to be in a nice public busy place during the first time man walked on the moon would be an interesting one. And then that of course showed up with all the people being like, but we didn't walk on the moon, it was a hoax, like a group of people. And I thought people watching my stream had more intelligence than that, but they don't. Well, some people don't. Anyway, antagonist. But for now, we are voting to hitchhike west or east. The mermaids are real though, and the Sasquatches. And the subterranean species of lizard people. We actually had someone in, where was that? In Kansas, but I forgot which town, a few days ago telling me about the lizard people. Having both somewhat confusing. If it's really wanted, I can republish the past broadcasts until they get auto-deleted. Having only highlights will show us better figures on how many watches after, though. I think some people just don't understand like the highlights thing, even though it's at the top of the collections thing. They just go to past broadcasts and expect to see what the last past broadcast was. A Windwalker, yeah. What town was that? It was the town just east of Seneca. Hiawatha. Hiawatha is where that was. Switzerland is not flat, but it ain't round. Checkmate, round earthers. This is shaping up to be the most snipeable vote ever. Anyone can send us back. It's not flat, it's a donut. Donuts. Love me a good donut. In the middle of the US? Yeah. Pretty close to the geographic center of like the lower 48 states here. We didn't fully explore Lincoln. And you can send me back to Lincoln. It would take a couple rides to get back there, but yeah. Without Nate just $7 in the vote, yeah. We're not feeling too spicy on the vote this morning, which is fine. It makes it much easier to cause anarchy. If you guys voted really strong for West, it's much harder for someone to come in and send me East. With it in this state is a very easy snipeable one, which makes it much more stressful at the end. It's just really easy to change. So, yeah, we have Jedi Master Ron, who sometimes causes anarchy here. Okay, final few minutes. It's early, Troll will come later in the day. Yeah, if you are an anarchist, like the first vote of the day is the best time to do it usually. Waiting for the under 20 seconds.
なんかここでテント張られとった。日本語わかります？
No Japanese?
うん、yes.
From Canada?
うん、キャナダ。おう
yeah.
You can speak Japanese little.
I don't get it. It'll show my Wi-Fi, like right now, this connection's doing like 2000 bit rate. And before it cuts off, it'll be doing enough to hold the stream. And when this phone decides to reset the network connection, it drops Wi-Fi down to idle at 10 kilobits per second. So I really don't know. Maybe it's an actual issue with my phone, but it only happens in America and it only happens on Verizon. And it only happens sometimes.
Their content lean in that way, so we don't know because they did hold up.
It's the aspect of some having to relearn how to access the VODs. Won't take long before they know the new system. I don't know. Why? What do you think about this whole VOD thing versus highlights? Need to borrow a Verizon modem? What, you're just gonna lend one to me? Like, I'll take one. Everyone on Twitch uses past broadcasts? Yeah, like, I feel like people are getting confused with that. Sure. I just mail it back to you? I'm in.
Yeah, I don't know, but after we talked to him, he was real super nice guy yesterday, and the nurse said he gets his stuff right away.
Rebooted your phone lately? I could try that. That is, or should be, the first step of all tech support. Bring it over to you. I have to go to my workout. Okay. Was it the one? Wait, what modem is it? T-Mobile owns 90% of 5G band. But what does 5G have to do with this? T-Mobile has the most widespread 5G because they rolled out like a 700 megahertz low band 5G, band 71. But like, it didn't really change the speed or anything like that. It lowered the latency a little bit. Oh, 30 seconds. Jeez. All right. We're in the final 30 seconds of this vote. This is the easiest snipe of anyone's life. 10 seconds. Jesus. And that's what
Jetwise
happens.
Talent cheered 3,420
so we go
bits.
east.
Hashtag East Pokemon are best.
I told you guys. I told you. Lester Days tried to get in there as well. That came in too late though. Alright, Jedi Master Ron, you timed that well. Thanks for the 3,420 bits. East Pokemon are best. I agree. What's your favorite Pokemon? Lester Days, thanks for the 3,000 bits for Team East. I think that was too late. But I still appreciate it. And it didn't matter because Jedi Master Ron got in there. How boring? This is the whole point of the trip. If we always go forwards, it defeats the purpose. Okay, so heading back east on Interstate 80 is fine. We have to go to at least the next place of significance. Let's see. Let's see, one with a truck stop.
Gorox cheered 100 bits. My favorite Pokemon is hashtag Metagross, so let's go find one.
Metagross? Let's do it. Wood River has a pilot. Alda has a TA. And Grand Island has a pilot as well. But I don't want to go to that one because that's a big Cloverleaf Junction. That would be less than ideal. And then back to Aurora with the Loves. So, actually, a lot of exits here have some level of truck stop. So, and those are like town over. Well, as far as towns are concerned, like we're in Kearney here. Next town is Gibbon, which doesn't have anything. Next town is Shelton, which has, I think that was the pilot. Next town over is Wood River. Oh wait, no. Never mind. Shelton doesn't have anything. Wood River has the pilot. And then Alda has the TA, I think. Yeah. Okay. T-Mobile owns all the Godo bands. Verizon still hard carries internet in rural America, regardless of what you feel about their wireless band acquisitions. Okay. Let's go. Oh, we might have a modem coming our way, though. A bunch of people picking up, no, you're just hitching back and forth for fun, and they think they're doing you this massive favor. Like, it doesn't have to be so serious. I've always hitchhiked just because I liked it. Does it have to be a state of desperation for it to be like hitchhiking without apparently annoying people? I tell people what I'm doing once we get going. There's just like several steps to this, and it's like it takes a lot of explaining what's going on. Okay. So all good. That's all good. Yeah. Got my water bottle full. Or Shouted Spam hat. You can. I think you can buy them online. The Spam Museum has like a website, and you just buy it there. Plus, I'm excited to be part of the project. I do think in general, like, I'll get some rides from people, and well, some people pick me up because I just don't look like their typical hitchhiker like that they're seeing out here, so they're willing to do that, and then they feel like I have a weird story to tell, and I kind of do. So I'm kind of fulfilling their thoughts about what's going on. So I'm gonna go outside, I'm gonna put sunscreen on a bench, and then we'll probably get a Verizon modem, which is awesome. Morning. So Nathan said this is probably like the best breakfast place in town, and it was really good actually. So. This place is probably open now. I always feel bad when I'm just like using their infrastructure and not actually a customer, but anyway, it's fine. We'll get over it. So a little bit of sunscreen. That was like the most predictable direction snipe ever. What was it, like $20-something for West? And I'm just like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And it did happen. Okay. Green shirt looks really good on you. Thank you. Yeah, I've been rocking the gray shirt the entire time I've been back here. I did laundry and then actually pulled out my second shirt. I have 2 travel shirts. Right on. Nice smart wool. Hey man.
Huh?
How's it going? What do you mean what the hell am I doing? I'm protecting myself. It's called war paint. Don't I look intimidating?
Which one would be a bit more beneficial for you? I got T-Mobile or Verizon?
Well, technically Verizon, okay. But like, wait, you're gonna give me a SIM card too?
Yeah, just use it.
Just use it?
Send it back when you're done. And
you don't need it? You have, how many do you have? 2? You're good?
Yeah. So, no worries.
Really?
Yep.
All right.
Send
Now I
it
got.
back when you're done. And yeah, because I don't need a whole lot. I don't need a whole lot. I've got a backup. So.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, thanks, man.
Yep.
Oh, domestic Verizon SIM card now. That's exciting. I appreciate it. All right. Well,
see that happen every 12 minutes.
it's a pain in the ass. All right. Power. No, I don't want to power off. Cancel. Somewhere else. And then continue on that. That's great. I had the cross thing, and then she just decided to keep going anyway. I don't remember what I was talking about because I almost got hit by a lady driving. We might be back. I'm just switching off of Verizon because on this phone, that's where it gets all screwy. Apparently, our device is connected. That's good. All right. Well, this is exciting. I'll never use these modems. Is it on? Probably. I think so. Alright, upgrades, baby. Theoretically. Alright, so let me take this off without getting sunscreen on it. Got the shades on. I was doing sunscreen, so I have it off just for the time being. This place plays bangers. Gonna make you. Rub the cream in already? I'm rubbing the cream in. What are you on about? Gonna use my fingers. Gonna use my imagination. Cause I'm gonna make a scene. Brand shirt that is. Looks super comfortable. This is a smart wool. So this is merino wool. When I was in Denver, when I was flying to Europe, like my travel shirts were all falling apart. So I bought 2 new shirts. I brought an Icebreaker Cool Light merino wool shirt. That's a merino wool blend. And then I think this one's just 100% merino wool. Gonna use my fingers. Gonna use my fingers. Alright, and now the part you've all been waiting for. No one like me. I'm special, special. So I'm sure all the part. Yeah, he came by, just dropped off his Verizon modem and just peaced out. I think he's actually busy today. He's actually got to do like real work. Has he considered hitchhiking for a living? Give it to me. Bought a Patagucci Capeline shirt. It's pretty good. That's a synthetic base layer, isn't it? I've never used those ones. So is that just like their own kind of proprietary polyester something or other? You know what? So at Nathan's place I did laundry, but I just don't have much clothes. So I put my clothes, and he has like a rather large washing machine with like a sensing thing on it. And I put so little in there that the washing kept screwing up, because it didn't think there was anything in there. It kind of washed it, but it wouldn't do a proper spin cycle. So I swapped it over late last night to dry, but it was really wet. So when I woke up in the morning, it was still wet, and I did another dryer cycle, but it was still wet. So now I have a bag of wet clothes, and I'm like, I need to like dry these at some point. Anyway, let's do the first ride, maybe midday. When I take a break, I'll take a break outside and hang my clothes to dry. It's warm enough to do it. Slow down, sweet talking woman. They're playing bangers all over the place here. That's the way it's over. What can I do? Oh no, no. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Gotta get back to you. I should put this away. Just gonna probably overheat just sitting in the sun. You got me searching. Oh, crap. Forgot to put you away. Get your ears? Yeah, I did. Okay, let me just quickly look at the ramp that we're gonna be hitchhiking on. Doo-doo. Yeah, okay. It's a pretty standard ramp for around here. It works fine. Sweet. That is 1.6 miles south of here. It's fine on the bike. That's the way it's over. Oof, voice crack, nice. You got me searching. 3rd Ave. That one. Okay, cool. Are we in the new network? I think so. We shouldn't get the 12-minute thing anymore, in theory. Same network, but on an international sim. You got me running. You got me searching. Can't believe you just gave me a Verizon modem with a SIM in it and everything. The heck, man. Gotta get back to you. We got Nathan, Storm Chaser Isle, just hard carrying our stream. VODs are published as past broadcast again until auto deletion. Sorry about the confusion, Don. Oh no, it's fine. Like, I think it made sense what we were trying to do, but it's just how people are used to consuming VODs on Twitch. It's causing confusion. But now we got past VODs. Sweet. All right. Backwards we go. Ah, this hinge though. Oh my word. Oh my. Hinge, please. I just. Where's the next Brompton shop? I'll be passing through potentially. It's just banger after banger here. Struggle much? Yeah, the hinge on one of the folding functions of this thing is like super stiff. And I don't know what happened to it, but something did. Okay. Yeah, I know I'm gonna be a man. Do 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 do. Boom boom. But I would hitch 1,000 miles, and I would hitch 1,000 more, just 'cause my Twitch chat made me go back and forth 1,000 miles back. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, dun-da-dun-da-dun-da-dun-da-da-da. Oh, that's nice, Burger King. Their light up sign is just "You rule." I'm in for this positivity. I'm feeling the positivity right this moment. Someone said they liked my shirt, so it's gonna be a good day. To Denver, Salt Lake, for Brompton. Yeah, it makes the whole fold-unfold process a whole lot, like, it's just so clean and simple. Now it's just like, ah! Like, it's not that much force. The fact is, like, the amount of force it requires is more than, like, how much the bike weighs. So when I'm trying to use the force to unfold the bike or fold the bike's just flopping all over the place, so it's hard to get, like, the right leverage. You see heading backwards again? I am. Now, keep in mind, yesterday we had 3 rides in a row west. So, it really is not that surprising that we're going east now. I think I'm gonna have to get on that path. So we gotta cross a little something here. So we can get on it up here. I can get there, I just gotta get off my bike, get over this. Wow, nice little river. Going up east, the Cedar Rapids. What's Cedar Rapids? Where is it? Are we going there?
Purix Toots just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Hey. Sorry. I missed the name. When I stop, I'll pull it out and get the name there. Ooh, a water fountain. That's nice. I'm very easily impressed by like non-car infrastructure in America. I was excited to see a water fountain in public. I think from here on we're back onto the main road. At least to start with, it has a shoulder, so that's nice. I was gonna go, but push button across. What about across this way? There's no push button across this way. That just crosses that way. I assume it's automatic then. All right. Is it Pure Edits with the 2 month? Yeah, it is automatic. your sign straight to Interstate 80 East. If y'all were nice, we'd be turning right here. Take this junction that says North Platte. Dun, 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 dun. Da, da. Anyway, we're crossing over Interstate 80 right now, and we'll turn left down to the eastbound on-ramp. Turn left here. I don't know if I'll just do the old Copenhagen left. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, typical Nebraska on-ramp has a sign prohibited pedestrians, all that jazz. Can't go past it, so we go before it. They consistently have a good hard shoulder. Which is nice. There are 10 options. That's a lot of options. Hard to get one of 10 right. So that spot shouldn't take too long. Well, yeah, in theory. I liked our spot yesterday. Like, it was a bit of, like, it had a Love's truck stop and the on-ramp was good. Like, traffic was a bit on the sparse side, but every car should be a good opportunity, and then we waited 3 hours there. So, you just never know. I do find, like, when we're in these spread out, like, middle of, okay, it's not middle of nowhere, but Midwest, like, not urbanized areas, on previous trips too, like, you do have, like, longer wait times, but then you get really good rides. And get really good rides. Like yesterday, I was going to Colorado, but we already had plans here in Kearney. Okay. Now you can watch me struggle. So, the wheel folds up fine. It's this joint. It's easier for me to fold it up than it is to unfold it. This one, I have to brute force it, which is annoying. This is the easy side. And that's my bike. The unfolding it is more of a process currently. Dun, 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 dun. Da, da. You drop throwing oil, freed it up nicely. Okay. Well, we'll see. I'll just stop by a bike shop and see if they can put a couple drops of oil in there. Sign. I do have an east sign. It's my worst of my signs, but it is a sign nonetheless. Kind of just quickly scribbled this one as far as my signs are concerned. I really like making signs. Maybe I should make some more. I have all my basic cardinal direction stuff. Anyway. East Team Anarchy with the dub. Yeah. Team Anarchy wins this one. We'll get them next time. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. That's okay. We had 3 forward rides in a row yesterday. So that felt good. These are East Viable Destinations, present location. A couple towns down, there's like 3 exits in a row with truck stops. One's a pilot, one's a TA. I think, or maybe it's just 2. And then Aurora, where we came from yesterday, has a Love's. So probably stop at one of the ones with the truck stop. Okay, let me just pull up my map again. So I think it was... Gibbon didn't have anything. I think Shelton had some. Maybe no, not that one. Because Wood River had one, and Alda had one. Wood River has a pilot, and Alda exit has a TA. And those are like towns east of here. We're all tapped out. It has happened several days where when we vote in the morning, it's the tame vote. And this one was, I think like West only had like $20 something. And then we had Jedi Master Ron just snipe it in the final 10 seconds there. Favorite truck stop brand at this point? do I? I don't know. You know, like, some TAs are like super, super nice and other ones are less so. But it's the same for all the truck stop brands. Pilot loves TA. They all have nice ones. I feel like when I talk to truck drivers, a lot of them like TA. We have like cleaner showers or something like that. But then other people say, was it TA? One was saying that TA doesn't have as good showers because they have an older like water system. So when a lot of people are showering, like they don't get equal pressure, the temperature changes. Truck drivers get very particular about their showers. I think some of the snipes budget friendly. Yes. So usually the first vote of the day is the budget friendly one if you want to make me go whatever the heck direction you want me to go. Is that your style? Nod every time they go past? Is there meaning behind it? The meaning is being friendly. As a hitchhiker, people generally think you're an undesirable. So if I can look like a friendly person that you'd actually want to sit next to in your car, that would be in my benefit. I really want to dry my clothes, but I feel like that would be a bad look to have clothes like hanging up over my gear while I'm hitchhiking. Truck driver friend has best overall experience at TA. Well, there you go. I think it's like it's regional though. Like some regions have like better one than the other. But then like if you're a commercial truck driver, once you're in with like one brand, like you get a bunch of like rewards and perks and stuff like that, so you kind of stick to that one brand. Did you hate wearing the banana outfit when you did? Like, putting it on initially, you have like that social anxiety of like, I'm a dude wearing a banana outfit in public. But once I had done it for 30 minutes, it was fine. It was the same for when I cross-dressed and hitchhiked for a day. Like, it's okay, I get it. No, like, nodding at someone is like saying hello. So I don't actually get to talk to people because they're just driving past me. But if I have sunglasses on because I have damaged eyeballs from sun exposure. But anyway, when you make eye contact with someone and you nod at them, like pretty much immediately nod back. It's like a social, well, at least I do. It's just like ingrained into us socially to do that. And what you just did there is you just said hello to each other without actually saying words. And that's a good thing. It's a friendly gesture. Cross hitchhiking, I'm in. The anecdote I have about that is it actually ended up being pretty fun. I think I got like 5 or 6 rides that day. This is on Vancouver Island in Canada, which I think is a decent spot to be a guy cross-dressing as a girl and hitchhiking for the day, all things considered. But like it was a pretty busy stream. Like, you know, the numbers for the stream, the chat was very active. People actually seemed to be enjoying it quite a bit in chat. And then I looked at the stream statistics at the end of the day, and I think it was like 100 and something people followed the stream throughout the day. But the net effect of the stream was I had lost overall, I think it was 200 followers. So 100 something people followed the stream, but like 300 people unfollowed the stream because they really didn't like the fact that there was a guy cross-dressing.
Orchid Eater tipped $18. Thank you.
And like, as far as I'm concerned, good riddance, but like, I just thought it was funny. Orchid Eater, thanks for the $18 with a banger. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Under my hat, and I went in to ask him why. He said you look like a fan upstairs. I think you'll do. Said imagine that, huh? You working for you. Good choice. Get rid of the moon energy with too. I probably had a group of people unfollow me yesterday that were the moon landing deniers, and I called them dumb. Same thing, good riddance. And just nodding as far as hitchhiking goes. It's your style. It's me being friendly, which I guess you could say is my style, to be friendly, or to look like a friendly hitchhiker. I like to think I am a friendly person, but alright, cool. I'll grab my stuff. Sand Island. We're gonna get out around there, I guess. I have a little bit of time to decide that. That was fast. Good thing, afraid. Yeah. I didn't have a penny to pay, so I got me a pen and a paper, and I made up my own little song. I said, thank you, Lord, for thinking about me. I'm alive and doing fine. Alright, sorry about that. Sweet. You ever seen a bike like that before? Oh yeah?
My wife has a bicycle free.
Oh yeah?
Rides across the state of Nebraska all the time.
Just for fun?
Yeah.
I like it.
It belongs to a biking club. You guys will love it.
Oh yeah. Alright, cool. Okay. In we go. Oops. Good to go. Well, again, thank you so much for stopping. Most people will never stop.
That's why I thought about it. Man, you know what? I got nobody with me. It's like,
And you're all good with the camera and stuff like that? You don't
that don't bother me. And I shoot TikTok all the time, man.
You shoot TikTok? What kind of TikToks do you shoot?
Just all kinds of shit. I've been kind of new to it, man. Actually, what happened to me is this is a funny story. I got disabled like a year ago, man.
Yeah.
I got dementia.
Yeah.
So I have a problem remembering things for long periods, you know. I mean, and especially short-term stuff, I won't remember most of this, but
yeah.
I'll remember this because it's weird enough and odd enough that I'll remember it. But, a year ago, I lost my memory, so I mean, I couldn't work no more, so I was at home all the time. And I found myself with a lot of extra time, and just to be able to kill some time, I'd go out and shoot videos or just still footage or whatever, and put stuff together and make, you know, videos for TikTok or whatever.
Okay. And was there like a specific theme you were going for? Just anything you felt like at that moment?
Yeah, anything kind of. And I do a lot of fishing and a lot of stuff like that outside, so you'll see that if you see any of them, most of them are, you know, usually outdoorsy related. Because of what I do.
Okay.
So what's your name?
Trevor. What's yours?
Mike.
Mike?
Mike York. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
So where are you from?
I'm Canadian.
Oh,
from the far west coast of Canada. Vancouver Island. Yeah.
Wow.
But I started this trip out in upstate New York in Ithaca. And then I've just been slowly working my way all over the country, weaving all across. Yeah.
Whereabouts up there do you live then in Canada?
So right now I live in Edmonton, Alberta, so just east of the Rocky Mountains, just north of Montana.
Yep.
It's my current home, but I move around a little bit, because
I worked for the railroad for a long time, and I worked out in Idaho, Montana, and Wyoming, so
that would be
kind of the same territory, just
north
south
of it. Yeah. Okay. Did you ever cross up into Canada, or?
Oh yeah. We used to quite a bit back in the day. But now it seems weird to me. It don't seem right.
Which?
Because you have to, like, you know, go through the border crossing and they're checking you out all.
Oh, it's very strict now.
Yeah. Because before, shit, man, you could have went through with.
Well, you just need a driver's license.
Yeah, you know, now they're like, can I check your stuff? You want to go, no, man. But it's like,
It's the same both ways for Canadians coming down to America or Americans going up to Canada.
Oh,
Because
sure.
like I travel a lot doing this into Europe and Asia and stuff like that, and most countries, since I'm Canadian, they don't care. Like they just like stamp my passport and wave me along. But when I cross into America, quite often I'm on foot, and they like give me a full interrogation, sometimes for like an hour or so, because quite often I cross into like New York State or Maine and stuff like that, and I'm going to California. So the line of questioning is, where are you going? I'm like, I'm going to California. And they're like, how are you getting there? And I'm like, well, shucks, I'm hitchhiking. And they hate that answer. It's like the worst answer.
Oh, I know. You know, this is funny. This will tell you how old I am. I'm 62, by the way.
Yeah.
Just for reference. But my grandma lived in San Diego years ago. She's dead, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, but when she lived there, we go there every other year, you know. And we were out there one time. We went to a place that's like 400 miles from where my grandma lived.
Mm-hmm.
And me and one of my cousins hitchhiked home back to her place, man. And my grandma, shit. You guys hitchhike? She goes, oh my God. She goes, you can tell you guys are from Nebraska, man. She goes, you're lucky you weren't killed. So like,
parts of California have a different vibe to out here in Nebraska. I can confirm that. But like, I hitchhike there every year.
You know what? I loved where she lived. The neighborhood was great, man. I mean, but like she said everybody called her grandma because she'd been there so long.
Yeah.
You know.
But yeah, of the Southern California cities like San Diego, Los Angeles, I guess San Francisco included. San Diego is my favorite California, like proper city.
I think so. Yeah.
It's a nice place. It's a cool place. So I have to go there for a convention in September, and I always look forward to going.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Yeah.
So where's your destination this time? You going to California?
Eventually California, but you might notice we're going east,
right.
Which is not in the direction of California. So, quick rundown of this trip. I started in upstate New York, and I'm going to every town called Corning in America. There's 9 towns called Corning, and I've been to 8 of them. The last one's in California. But the other step to this trip is I make this broadcast about hitchhiking, and every time I hitchhike, the people watching vote which cardinal direction, like northeast, southwest, to hitchhike, and sometimes they send me the wrong direction. So I'm currently going the wrong way, and I have to go to at least the next place with something.
Oh,
so,
you know what? You want to do something really cool?
What?
Go see something that's like off the wall that's bizarre?
Probably.
Okay. When you get to Grand Island, because I want to leave you at Grand Island, you can go whatever direction, but if you go straight south of Grand Island, you go down into Kansas, there's a place called...
Is it those hills?
It's a lake. It's a reservoir.
Oh, okay.
It's a... Oh, man. I could look it up on my phone, probably or a map and tell you what it is. But anyway, there's a reservoir there, and there's a town by it. And that town has the world's largest ball of twine.
Oh, I saw that on the map.
Did you?
Yeah.
It's actually cool. I mean, and you think, wow, man, that seems really weird. But if you go there, they built a roof over it and everything, so you can see it. It's like an oddball thing. My son said, I want to go see it. I go, dude, it's a ball of twine. He goes, I don't care. I want to go see it. He goes, that way if somebody says, hey, man, you ever seen that ball of twine? He says, I could say, yeah.
I saw that ball of twine.
So we went there, man.
Where I'm from, we have, close to where I'm from, we have the world's largest hockey stick, which is very... hockey.
Yep. I love Daniel Negreanu, man. He's my favorite Canadian treasure.
Yeah? Wait.
Negreanu. The poker player.
Okay, I do know that name. I'm like, that sounds really familiar. Yeah. It's a poker player, all right.
Yeah.
So there's actually, I'm probably going to get off in one of the town junctions just before Grand Island, because the Grand Island junction has a big, like, cloverleaf junction. Yep. You know what I mean by that? And they're high speed. They're hard to hitchhike from. So just before that, there's like a junction with a... Yeah, Alda with a TA and stuff like that.
Yep.
Truck stops are...
TA's pretty big, man. You can probably grab a ride there from somebody.
Yeah.
That's usually where I get off anyway.
Oh, is it?
I don't
Okay.
go all the way to Grand Island because I live in the country by Grand Island.
I see, okay.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, there we go then. It works out for both of us. You get your same exit as usual, and I got a spot with lots of commercial traffic, and well, just lots of distance traffic.
Well, that's cool. How long do you have to wait sometimes to get a ride?
So, today I feel lucky, thank you. I only waited maybe 10 minutes.
Oh, that's cool.
But yesterday, I was hitchhiking west towards Kearney in... Where was that? Is it going to come to me? Seward, Waver, Lincoln... Ooh, was it this one? No, it's the Loves. Aurora. And I waited 3 hours.
Oh yeah, I know where that's at.
Waited 3 hours at the Loves there.
Huh, that's
so
weird,
it's
that's a lot of traffic there.
No, absolutely.
Truck stop.
But like that's the thing with hitchhiking is like you can be in a good spot with good traffic, but like you just have to find the right person like yourself that's willing to take a chance on a stranger.
A lot of people are asses, man. I mean, they're just.
But I don't even consider it like a rude thing to not pick up a hitchhiker. It's actually the logical decision to not pick up a stranger because you're taking a chance on someone you don't know.
Right.
You just have to find the right person that's willing to take a chance on a stranger.
See, here's the deal. You could obviously tell from what I did. I'm the glass half full type of person.
Yeah, I love it.
The glass half empty type person.
We need more people like you.
I always give credit where credit's due, unless otherwise deemed not worthy. You know, I mean, it's like don't. I mean, people are so judgmental and so mean.
Oh yeah, and I think people are just awfully scared of other people right now. So a hitchhiker is like.
Yeah, I think the times are. Man, I'll tell you what. I don't know. You know, my wife was talking. She goes, "I'm glad Joe's not running." You know, Biden, and I went, you know, I am too. But yeah, man, I go. We're in a mess here right now. I said, we're going to be lucky if we ain't in freaking World War before he gets out of office.
I've never seen everyone so riled up. Like, you know, I'm Canadian. I don't follow politics that much, but like, we see more about American politics than we do about Canadian politics in Canada, just because it's like a soap opera drama, like a TV show.
Why do we gotta be the one that has to be the world's police? Why is it our business? It ain't, man. I mean, they should leave people alone.
Team America, World Police. Yeah, it's a little bit crazy. I just prefer to not even watch the news because it makes me happier to do it that way.
That's what I do too, man. I don't watch it. It's crap anyway, and you can't believe it. So
yeah, because I'll meet some people and you can tell they're just like every night they're hearing the same stories on the news every night, and they get really riled up about it. Like it's on their mind. They're very angry about the whole situation, which is fine. But like, man, they'd be a little bit happier if they didn't pay attention to that every single day. Like, it's important to pay attention to what's happening in your country, but like,
college
come on.
At all?
Yeah, I'm an accounting finance major, although I didn't finish. I started hitchhiking.
That's cool. I don't blame you.
Yeah. No. So I'm 30 now. I started hitchhiking at 19 after my second year of college. Did it 4 years without a camera just because I like it, and then 6 years ago I started filming it, and now it's my job to do this. So I just go to different countries, film once like the hitchhike. I also do bike touring though as well, like not on a bigger bike than that one. I'll ride across countries. I was just in Korea a few months back doing a tour through there.
I was looking at one of the bikes that my wife's cousin has, and he has one of those bikes that's like a feather, man. I don't know what it's made of, but it's light as hell.
Yeah.
You know, and he's like, this is a nice bike, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, wow, man. I go, how much was this? He goes, I'm not even going to tell you. He goes, it's frightening what I paid for this bike. And I'm like, are you serious? He goes, yeah. He goes, I know you guys are going to go, man, you're stupid. He goes, if I tell you, I'm like, wow.
You know, bikes can get like well over 10 grand if you're like, if you want top of the line kind of things.
I suppose. And weight probably is everything, man.
Yeah, weight's very important. And then like, you can get specialty bikes too if you get into like cargo bikes and stuff like that. And then they kind of almost are into car territory at times. When you get like cargo bikes that are an e-bike and
seeing those guys are into the packing with your tent on your bike and going.
That's what I do.
Multiple days, and it's like wow.
Because yeah, I rode my bike across Canada and I had a whole lot of gear loaded onto that bike, but I wasn't trying to be lightweight. Like that was a touring bike. It's just the steel frame. It's like the long haul trucker of the bicycle world, where like it's slow and steady. You don't get there fast, but you do get there.
Yeah, there you go. But that's the main thing, though. And that is important. Well, that's cool, man. Glad to see somebody out following their dream. At least you're doing something you like, man.
Yes, I am.
I can't tell you how many years I worked in places when I'm thinking, wow, there's got to be something more to life, man.
Absolutely. And like, I'm so happy to have been able to do this. It's been 6.5 years with a camera all over the world. It's been fun and I just love doing it. But there will come a point in time where I want like a little bit of stability in my life. Because currently it's like 8 to 10 months of the year I'm just somewhere in the world hitchhiking or bike touring. But like I have a long-term girlfriend. We've been dating for close to 4 years now. Eventually we want like a home and potentially kids and stuff like that. And then this lifestyle doesn't work with that.
No.
But then I'm like, well, what do I do if not this? Because I
No,
feel like
once
I've
you
ruined
have
my
kids.
brain.
Yeah, but not once you got kids.
Exactly. But I feel like I've ruined my brain for like to get like a traditional job, like a Monday to Friday, 9 to 5 kind of thing. Because I'm so used to like this is technically a small business that I run that runs on my schedule, and I work when I want to, and I don't work when I don't want to.
You're getting a college degree the hard way. What you're doing.
College of life.
Yeah, I mean, because to be honest with you, I mean, that's not a bad degree because you're going to get a degree in business, man. And you know what? I mean, yeah, I think you think it sounds like a weird job, but I think it's going to become more the norm than the exception, man, because people need to figure out things to do, and people aren't trusting the man anymore, you know, big business, man, because of what all's gone on.
Mm-hmm. But inherently, like, so I broadcast on Twitch TV, which was independently owned until Amazon purchased it. So
Correct.
like, so now just like, even though I run my own independent channel and stuff like that, and I've kind of run my own business, it's all like contracted through Amazon. Or if you like go through YouTube, it's all through Google. It's all through a big business. There's very few independent things. Everything gets acquired and then acquired and then acquired.
Like all businesses, man.
Had you picked up any hitchhikers like recently? Like, have you seen any through here in Nebraska?
Not really. I mean, I don't see a lot of them, especially not on the interstate. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's pretty unusual. But I have, but not here on the interstate.
Okay.
But it was on a highway. We
Like
were up
on
by
a...
the lake, yeah. And I seen somebody walking, and their car broke.
Oh,
So I
okay,
gave
yeah.
them a ride.
Yeah. So when I talk to people like about their experiences with hitchhiking or picking up hitchhikers, a lot of people, if they've ever hitchhiked, they only hitchhiked pre-cell phone era when their car broke down, and you just kind of got to get somewhere to like call a tow truck and then call a tow truck to come pick you up and get your car and stuff like that. But barely anyone has ever hitchhiked anymore since the cell phone era, because if you break down, you just call a tow truck. Like, there's no reason to be stranded.
Yeah.
And like, you get stranded, but you can call for help rather than trying to flag down a good Samaritan for help. And yeah, talking to people from like when you were younger, I'm sure you saw a lot more people hitchhiking when you were driving around.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, I grew up in the area. I grew up in the 60s, man. So I was born in the early 60s.
And that's peak hitchhiking era.
Yeah, I mean, my sisters were big time hippies, man.
Oh, yeah.
They were like flower children.
Yeah.
I have older sisters, and they were all, yeah.
Do they still have like a hippie way about them, or did they change as they aged?
Two of them are dead, so
I'm sorry.
those. But the one that's alive, yeah, she's still pretty wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the one with the hippie vibe, the bell bottom.
Oh yeah, no, I can envision that.
She was crazy, man. My dad wanted to kill her. So I think she was 15 years old when I got pregnant at 15.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, my dad.
That would upset the parents.
My dad was a cop. I'm surprised he didn't beat the shit out of the dude.
And what were you like? Were you hippie-ish as well, or you past that period?
I don't know, man. I mean, I was just a baseball player.
Yeah.
Just did whatever in school. I mean, I didn't really. Baseball was kind of my sport, baseball and wrestling, and I wasn't a hippie or that much into that kind of stuff.
You said you were born in early 60s?
Yeah, 62.
So probably by the time you were like a teenager, that was a little bit past the main hippie era, right? You're going to mid-70s?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it was still there. Yeah, I mean, I can remember when we graduated. I mean, we were talking about it the other day, and somebody said, my kid is like, man, what was it like in school? And I go, shit. I go, them guys are smoking pot. I go, like crazy, man. I go, but even, they was just like cigarettes, man. I go, but I'm sure they do it now. Well, I know how they do it because my grandson got busted, man, at school.
Smoking weed?
Vaping, yeah.
Yeah.
Vaping weed. I go, what do they do? He goes, they call the cops, man. I go, what? He goes, yeah, because it's illegal for him to buy them.
Yeah.
They one of the kids stole his mom's vape, And
oh, okay.
At school, so
yeah.
she got in trouble for it. And
ouch.
I'm like, oh, wow.
Yeah, in Canada, it's all nationwide, fully legalized and taxed. So, you probably probably shouldn't have kids smoking in school, but like you shouldn't also call the police on them.
Well,
it seems
the
extreme.
thing is, it's so stupid, man. It's like, what the hell, man? I mean, it just seems like sometimes we put a lot of our energy and efforts into blocking people from doing shit that's like, why? It's like, if they want to do it, let them do it, man. It ain't gonna help them out any,
Yeah, the prospect of like getting someone a criminal record for something like that is like you're doing more harm than good to them because you're gonna hurt their prospects.
Oh yeah.
For their life.
Big time.
For doing something that maybe isn't the best thing to be doing.
I know somebody's convicted and he does a big job. I mean, an absolute big job.
I believe that.
And the only way to get a job is he went over to the packing plant that's in Grand Island and he got signed up with a packing plant because you could be an ex-murderer and they'll hire you.
Yeah.
Because they don't care. I mean, as long as you show work, fucking work, they don't care. You could gonna do whatever.
It's a tough one because like it's really tough to get that scrubbed from your record.
Oh man.
That lingers. But I get picked up by a lot of ex-cons because they're not scared of a hitchhiker. Like, a lot of people are scared of hitchhikers. Like they see you and they think you're dangerous. But like if someone's done like some hard time in prison, they've seen much worse than me.
I'm sure.
And like they quite often have very interesting stories to tell.
Jailer, man, it's funny you mention that. My son's a jailer, man. I tell you what, he was talking the other day. He goes, "I gotta tell you a story, man." He goes, "He had this kid come in, but my son's like probably 235 pounds, but I mean this guy's like buff, man. He's like solid steel, man."
Yeah.
And he said they locked this kid up. He's one of the guys that like books you. And they said, tell him all what he needs to do or whatever. And this guy goes, "Man, don't lip off to me and tell me what to do." He goes, "I'll fuck you up." My son said, he looks at this kid and he goes, "Really?" And he went, "Yeah." And he goes, "Okay." He said, "You remember that, man?" And he said, the kid's just looking at him and he goes, "I don't know if you expect me to say more or what." He's like, "That's all." My son's like, "Dude, you're not worth my time, man." It's like, the kid's like 110, 110 pounds. He's like, "Fuck, I'd kill him, man."
Some people are like like how Chihuahuas, like the dogs?
Yeah.
They're really small, but they feel like they're real big. And they're like the most aggressive.
That's what I told him too. I said, that might be that same scenario. I said, because he's got like that little man syndrome, man. And he's already busted in jail.
Yeah.
So what's he got to lose? He knows you can't fuck him up, man. Because you're a guard, It's like...
yeah.
That's funny. He's a good kid too, man.
Is that in the prison system around here?
Yeah. In Grand Island. He works at the Hall County Jail. He's a jailer there.
So that's a jail, not a prison, so it's like...
Well, they have both. I mean, they actually have prisoner penitentiary in there too, so I mean, it's like 50-50
Oh, okay,
what they have in there. But I mean, he loves the job. It's a good job.
Yeah. Because when you're picked up by people, they say there's a big distinction between when you say jail versus prison.
Right, there is.
Yeah.
There is. But like our jails, I don't know how it is everywhere else. Our prison in the state of Nebraska is so overrun that they farm out as much of them as they can to the jails. They won't take like total psychotic axe murderer or something. But I mean, they'll take pretty much anything else.
Okay. But that's like a state-run prison and jail, right? Not a private one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Michael told me that because they're building a lot of private jails now. I don't know, man. I mean, he's like where he works at. You can go down there anytime you want and get a job as a jailer, man.
Really?
Pretty much just show up. Because them guys there's just tons of them.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have, people people stress out and they quit or they go somewhere else because they can make more money and they're just always gone.
Yeah.
Is it hard keeping all that stuff charged up?
When I go to eat is my prime time for sorting that out. Like when I go eat dinner somewhere, there'll be an outlet somewhere. I'm like, hey, while I'm eating here, do you mind if I plug in some batteries? And I just plug in while I eat. And if I get an hour or two a day, it just keeps me going. But yeah, I have a lot of electronics, a lot of things that need to be charged. So it can be annoying for sure.
So how many hours a day do you try to put in traveling?
For the broadcast, I say from 10 to 10. Like I camp most nights. And I wanted to show like a day in the life of someone hitchhiking. And that entails, starting at where I started in the morning to show people where I was sleeping. And the whole like tent pack up process and how I start my day and breakfast and all that. And then the whole day of traveling, and then if I can, I try to show where I'm camping and my tent setup and everything. If I'm camping just publicly, sometimes I won't show that in the evening, just because I have to like set up a bunch of lights to show everything, and it makes it very obvious what you're doing.
Right.
Which is less than ideal at times.
Yeah, you don't want to wake up in the morning with nothing.
Yeah. Or just have the police called on you because there's someone living in that area that just.
Where we live at, man, it's bad. They still shit like you can't believe, man. That's wow.
In Grand Island, yeah.
That's pretty bad. I don't know. It shouldn't be. We're only like 60,000 people.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It seems like it's way worse than it used to be. You used to be able to leave your house unlocked or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do that anymore. These ways, not if you plan on being there when you come back.
Yeah. Well, people were saying Kearney's a pretty safe town. I think they said. I was in Lincoln, and they said that.
It's a college town too. Kearney's a very nice place. As you go west here, most of these towns are pretty good towns. I mean, they're just small town Nebraska, man.
Yeah. Well, one thing I've liked about this trip, like every year I do a hitchhiking trip across America to that convention I talked about, usually in San Diego. But I usually stick to the big interstates for most of it, and I'm on an interstate right now. But on this trip, because I had to go to every town called Kearney, they're almost always small towns, and they're always off the interstates, so I'm going like on smaller classes of highways for a lot of it, and hopping from small town to small town to small town.
So where's the next one at?
Actually, not till California. So I've done,
for real?
I've done 8 out of 9 Cornings, and they're all in the eastern half of America.
Oh my God.
The last one was in Kansas, by like Seneca and Marysville and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you know that?
I know where it's at.
Yeah. Very small town, that Corning. In fact, there's like nothing open in town. There's no bars, there's no restaurants, there's no nothing. There's a vending machine you can buy something at, and that's about it.
Well, here's going to be your exit. Do you want to go all the way to this truck stop, or you want to be about by
Yeah, you can drop me off at the truck stop, if that's easy for you. The truck stop, the TA?
Whichever is, yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, let's do the TA.
Well, this has been an experience. It's nice to meet you, man.
You
I
too.
Hope your trip is fun and it's successful. The main thing is you enjoy doing what you're doing.
I do.
That's what my son asked me. I have a son that runs a huge corporation. He works for the Italians, and he runs huge plants and stuff for them. And he's a businessman by trade. He's got a master's degree in business. And he's got 3 different degrees in it. But, really sharp and smart at what he does. The guy's 37 years old and he runs a plant, and he's actually in charge of like 7 plants. The guy's smart as hell, man. And he loves what he does, but that's what he said. He goes, I don't care. He goes, if you make minimum wage, man. He said, it's all about, at the end of the day, you're smiling when it's all done. Did you really enjoy it, It's like, yeah, that's really what matters. It's like me when I worked for the railroad. I love that job. It's a great job.
Yeah. Just inspecting this. Sometimes construction can make hitchhiking a little bit awkward.
Yeah, it does.
The ramp looks fine, but...
You get a ton of traffic here, both at the Getting Split and at the TA because of the gas being cheaper. It's a lot cheaper here than it is anywhere else in the area.
Oh, is it?
So you'll see, because his gas is like, what's it say, $2.90, I think is what it says. I can't really read it from here very well, but so it's cheap as hell. So there'll be a lot of cars coming by, so you shouldn't have to wait here too long, I wouldn't imagine.
Oh yeah, we'll be staring at construction this whole time. Single lane.
Looks like we gotta go around. Maybe here. You want me to take it here, or do you want to go to the other one?
That was fine here.
That's alright?
Yeah, it's alright.
Okay. You want all the way up there?
Whatever's easy for you, and then, you know, good spot to park.
Here, so I can park it.
Yeah.
You'll let me grab some.
Getting Split. Right on. Got dinosaur and everything. Sick. All right. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate the lift, and thanks for the conversation. It was nice to meet you.
Well, I hope you have a good trip, man.
It's been good so far. Just gotta keep it going.
Yeah. I'm jealous. I'd have died to do that, man, when I was young.
That's my cable. All right.
I got cord mess down there, man. We just had to replace our iPhone.
Oh, yeah. One bike. One bike. Okay.
Well, I wish you luck, my friend.
Thank you. Always need luck as a hitchhiker. All right.
Yep.
It was a pleasure. All right. You have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
See you, man. My Verizon modem stopped working. It's not connected at all. I'm guessing it overheated. Oops, there goes my water bottle. Back. Oh, that is feeling like it's about to break. Water check, I got it. Water. This says no connection. I'm pretty sure there's connection here. Are you not reading chat? I was busy. Menu. Settings. What's going on here? Are you just hot or help? I need somebody help. Not just, I bet if I reset it, it'll just turn back on. Let's see. Restart. You wanted this TikTok? Oh, yeah, I was not reading that. My file restarting. You want to GI? KS truck stop right near there. Well, there's TA right next to it. It's just like I can see it. It's just right over there. But MiFi Pro 5G. Do you have your modem overheat? Does it seem to just give up partway through the drive? For some reason. Hello, Verizon. Wait, do you mind? We were curious. What's the name of your TikTok account?
Mike York 09.
Mike York 09. People that watch my thing want to see your videos.
Yeah, that's it. At Mike York.
Mike York 09 09 as okay. Sweet.
That's it.
That's the one. You guys can find it there. Mike York 09. Alright. Thanks again, man.
You bet.
Have a good one.
Bye.
See ya. Okay. So that just shows, okay, no, 3 bars, 4 GLT. Bars, 4 GLT. I thought we'd have more. It's fast though, at least. Oh, it's connected to something. 4G, you're probably getting 5G. It's all 5G around them. Yeah, it's 2 bars of 4 GLT, but it seems fast. Anyway. I thought it was strange because the edge just completely cut out on that drive and just was saying no network the whole time. I'm like, it should cut in and out a little bit. Like, just straight up the network probably works better on it, so I could always throw it in a different device. In theory it should be good though. It's a Verizon specific modem. Exit, we could have done north-south. Oh, well, there we go. I might go to the TA or something like that, find a spot that I can sit that's not just this bench. It's a little bit better. If the TA has a good bench. TA has, oh, they got a Country Pride. Little diner. That looks pretty big. Let's go check it out. Sit on the dino. Am I allowed? I feel like I'm not allowed to sit on a dinosaur. Ribbon to Wood River is notoriously bad. For network? Ribbon, or Gibbon. Okay. Yeah, we cut in and out a little bit there. I mostly didn't have any Verizon, and AT&T was carrying it. Yes, you're allowed. Let me see. Please keep off. Y'all are liars. You're not allowed to sit on the dinosaur. Trying to get me banned from this gas station. Why would you try to get me banned from the cheap gas station? Probably liability reasons. Probably. It's reasonably high. You had kids crawling over that. They just, you know, kids like to try to test their mortality by doing silly things. Okay, anyway. Let's ride our bike over to the TA. Find a spot to sit. East-west are our options, as there's no good north-south from here. Okay. Watch me struggle. This hinge, this is how the other hinge should be, just nice and smooth. It's nice. This one gets a little caught, but still goes up fine. It's this next one here. All right, this is the one that we're having issues with. So you lift this down, or like get it unlocked, and then you swing this out, and this should be really smooth. But right now it's not, and I gotta give her to get it going. Alright. So at this, right next to the on-ramp, they're doing some road works, and it's single lane traffic, so they have like, you know, people stopping traffic, like, so it goes one way at a time. And like that's like nearly right in front of my interstate on-ramp, so it's a little bit awkward. Like, now traffic will come very much in waves, because they send traffic in waves, so it'll be easy to predict, but still in my head I'm not too happy about that. Get dropped, like it's been chucked around, like I'm hitchhiking with it, right? Like it gets thrown in vehicles and stuff. I can't recall a noticeable one where I'm like, it was treated roughly, and then right after that the hinge started being rough. Yeah, we got the long commute to the truck stop. Busy, which is a good thing for me. A lot of people here means there's a lot of people leaving here. A lot of people leaving here means there should be traffic on the ramp, whether I'm going east or west. You guys have to decide. See if I can find somewhere decent to sit. There's that little picnic table. We can probably go there. Gas here is $1.70 CAD per liter. Is it? I thought gas was cheaper here. $1.04 a liter. Yeah, that sounds more like it. Okay. Alright, so we are in Alta, well, at the junction servicing Alta, but most of this traffic's probably not coming to or from Alta. They're probably Alda, sorry, not DET, what's the difference? Anyway, we're a few towns down. We technically went from Kearney past, Gibbon, Wood River to Alda. We got lucky with a real fast wait time there, which is kind of crazy because it felt like the same kind of spot. Well, no, busier, I guess. On I-80, heading west yesterday evening. Anyway, we got east or west as options. Let's get right back into the boat so we can get back to, oh, there it is. All right, we're already started. Cool. This is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. You vote on which direction to send me every single time I hitchhike based off of our options. If we can, I like to have all northeast, south, or west, but the roads have to be of a certain status or higher. The smaller roads will have little traffic, but more importantly, they'll just kill the stream. But yeah, there's directions in chat. Use hashtag east or hashtag west in your bit donation message in order to influence the compass. There you go. And there we go.
Slacky tipped $50. Thank you. Hashtag east.
Slacky has arrived. That's already more than any direction voted for our last vote this morning. So we may be going east again. But, you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. We went forwards 3 rides in a row yesterday. What's backwards a few times in a row today? That's just the way she goes. There we go. So yeah, our friendly neighborhood anarchist Slacky is here.
Kamat Zero say one tipped $1.69. Thank you.
Look at this.
Hashtag
100% of votes have been for east so far. So thank you very much for being the anarchist that you are. They give it $50 for Team East. East Omaha, see you at the zoo. All right, let's go. Wow, Hannibal's even in YouTube. Letting YouTube chatters know how they can influence the hitchhiking. Zedem is cool, doesn't troll anymore at least. That's true. I don't think we've seen Zedem since we've been back. Now, Zedem was 100% team backwards and would whine thoroughly when we went forwards ever. But Slacky's a little different. Slacky isn't actually team backwards. Slacky is team causing chaos. Like, Slacky sends me forward sometimes, sends me backwards sometimes. Slacky just wants chaos, and I respect that.
Chickabow wow, cheered 100
wow.
bits. Hashtag up like the balloon house.
Chickabow wow. Thanks for the 100 up bits. You've been doing the up bits lately, haven't you? Kills me watch all these. That's what I signed up for. That's the entire concept of this trip. I was gonna say, I'm more than happy to go back east. I'm not particularly happy, but I will do it. It's what I signed up for, and it's what makes this trip just weird, and I like it. But anyway, of course, that's pretty much all the power YouTube gives me, being able to post links. What powers are you trying to get? Maybe I can give them to you.
Gorox cheered 100 bits. Hashtag south, we need to see the twine ball. What do you mean we can't go? Hashtag south. Clearly we need to go further. Hashtag east so we can vote hashtag twine ball.
Gorox, yeah, thanks for the, that will be 100 bits for east. The twine ball, I saw that on my map. I think it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, ain't it? But thank you. I appreciate it. twine ball. That's the most you can get on YouTube moderation.
2,500 bits. Chaos is fun, but I want to make them work for it. Smile. #West.
November Runner, thanks for the 2,500 bits for Team West. That's
Jetil
forward.
Hestvik
That's
cheered
what we like to see.
500 bits.
Team
East
West
got
is
to
finally
make it
making an
harder for the
appearance.
Westers.
Thank you, November Romeo. You're saving us, maybe. Jetil Hestvik with the 500 bits for E. The heck? The first vote this morning was like, every vote we had was a vote for West until Jedi Master Ron sniped it at the end with 1 vote for East. And now everyone's voting East, well, except for November Romeo. So now we know who the protagonist is here. Trying to send us forward. Team Progress. It is heating up, so I might, after this vote, go in here and just get like a Gatorade to bring with me to the on-ramp. It's not the destination, it's the journey. Team East. Yeah, and that's all good. I will say it's gonna heat up. Like today's like 30 degrees Celsius, tomorrow's like 32, the next day's like 34, 35. It's getting freaking hot. We might start having tech issues with this heat. Shorten the time is too long. It's okay, I'm happy to sit down for a few minutes between rides. It's 13
November
minutes, it's not
Romeo
that long.
89 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Him here for whatever may happen, Hitch Heart.
November Romeo, thanks for the 14-month Prime. Here for whatever may happen. Well, I appreciate it. Let's go West. Go West. Both West and East. Go West. But yeah, after this, our next logical spot to go, if we're going east again, would be like Aurora again, probably. Like right where we waited 3 hours yesterday. And then west back to Kearney. Good times. Not enough time, we can do 26 minutes next time. Let's just do 1 vote per day. I usually stream like 12 to 16 hours. We can do a 12-hour singular vote and then hitchhike at the end of it. We're hitch trying to make East sound unappealing. Hey, 3-hour wait times is all part of hitchhiking. People will come up and chat and be like, wow, I feel real bad, you're waiting so long, that must suck. And I'm like, yeah. That's the way the cookie crumbles. We need it. Is that supposed to be complaint counter for that, Hannibal? Your Norwegian is slipping in chat.
Danger Data tipped $5. Thank you. Hashtag.
What are you doing ing us? Danger Tater with the $5 East. What's going on with Team East right now?
Slacky tipped $25. Thank you. Hashtag West.
Spices fill the air. Go east, Chinese, Indian, Thai, go
Danger, thank you. But then Slacky just comes in with $25 for Team West. This is what we mean by anarchy. He already voted to go east, now he's voting to go west. It's just anarchy. In its purest form. And I'm here for it. Slacky, thank you very much for the $25 now for West, which makes it a net donation of $25 for Team East from Slacky. Still say up? I would love to go up. I love flying. But well, I'm sure there's like some kind of municipal airport not too far from here. And we still got 5 minutes to go. All right. See, it's always the first vote of the day that's the most tame, and then things spice up from there.
November Romeo 89 shared 169 bits.
Hold up.
Whoops, my finger slipped. Kappa hashtag East hashtag Team Chaos.
November Romeo. Joining Team Anarchy, Team Chaos, with 169 bits for East after having a very strong West vote earlier. What's with everyone playing both sides right now?
Sith Master Ron tipped $18.69. Thank you. Hashtag East.
Jedi Master Ron, thanks so much for the $18.69. Whoa. $18.69 for Team hashtag East backwards. This is a spicy vote. It's heating up here today, both literally and figuratively. I just wasn't ready for this to hit so hard right from the beginning. Oh, I wasn't expecting this either. Move it. KC Smokey with the 1500 West bits. We're going a little bit crazy. I was going to say this morning here on the show, but it is not morning. It is 12:07 p.m. It is afternoon. It's a crazy afternoon here. Move it. Let's see. What are we doing with this drop? This song hits hard. Thank you very much, Jedi Master Ron, for the our vote hype.
November Romeo 89 shared 1,000 bits. I can't seem to make up my mind. Hashtag West.
We got November Romeo now with 1,000 bits for Team West. After cheering for Team West, then Team East, now West again. All over the place. Thank you for the 1,000 bits for Team West. I don't care. Got sunburn today on my head. I think I need to wear a hat in conditions like this now. I'm balding in my crown, and I'm going to burn the crown of my head. So now like the spam hat in these conditions is probably necessary. That's how old I've gotten. And that makes me very sad. Oh, here we go. So we have one more drop. Final 2 minutes of the vote. It's a little spicy one, this one. East or West? We don't know. West is forward, East is backwards. It all works though. Do we wait until last second? Yeah, so final 2 minutes. Yeah, the final minute can be spicy. Not always, but it can be. That's where the heat usually hits. This was quite the song. Like it just hit so many different songs in its little remix. So you know the Dougie? I don't think I do. West, East, we don't know. About to be the final minute. Yeah, there we go. Final minute. Get your votes in. Just keep in mind, if you try to snipe it at the end, it takes time to process, and if it technically comes in after the timer hits 0, it does not get counted. Just keep that in mind. Snipe with caution. Redhead with the 200 bits for West. Thank you very much. Jedi Master Ron with 113 bits for East. Thank you very much. All right. Final minute. I usually stop reading them out because I just stare with my mouth open at the thing to see what happens. 30 seconds. All right. Oh, and the song ends to give us suspense for the end. All right.
One more geek shared 100 bits. Hashtag West.
Ten seconds.
Slacky tipped $50. Thank you. Hashtag West.
All right. How much time was left? Like that, I swear that came through in chat like a second before it triggered and say West won. And that's how the West was won. Slacky, thank you so much for the $50 at the end there for Team West to send us back west, back the way we came. Literally last second. You couldn't be much closer than that. You've learned the system. We also have one Morgie with the 100 bits for West as well. And I appreciate that as well. Spicy Boat there, thank you very much for playing Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. We're going back west, where we came from today. See if we can get a good ride west somewhere. Who knows where. We could even end up in freaking Wyoming. You never know. Or Colorado.
Os4HWKS
Oh, we got our daily poetry.
100 bits. Chaos with means is dangerous combination, providing mucho amounts of compensation. Who are we to judge how it's spent? All directions is from where it's sent. My prose has all of the current chaos. Slacky has been bringing it like a boss.
Oscar Hawks with the daily poetry. Thank you very much for the poetry and the 100 bits. Good to see you. I appreciate it. The day is never complete until we get a little bit of poetry in our life. Let me go grab a cold drink to bring with me out to the ramp, and then we'll go to our westbound on-ramp right in front of all the construction, and then we'll be good to go. Well, someone's upset. Okay. Let's fold you guys up and bring you inside. Might lose network. Fries doesn't work very well here. AT&T's holding the stream together. But sometimes just going inside is just enough to kick us offline. We'll see. Oops, meant to switch the camera, but I muted the stream instead. You like that?
Folding bikes. We took them to Aruba for 2 weeks.
What was that?
We have folding bikes and we took them to Aruba for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I like the little dolly that thing has. Actually.
Yeah, I call it like shopping cart mode.
Yeah.
So like, I never have to leave this outside.
Where did you buy that little device?
So this is specific to the Brompton bike. So you can get them with this rack, and it makes so like you can also get bags that attach here. So essentially, you can use this as your own separate shopping cart in any business.
I love your leather seat too. That's pretty nostalgic. How much did you pay for that?
Like too much. These start at like $2 grand.
Shit, and that's not electric, is it?
No, it's
no,
totally car.
We had all we could care less about electric.
Because yeah, there's other folding bikes, but none of them really is like as this one does. So it just makes it so convenient for traveling.
Badass. And I love the way that you kind of you turn that to just kind of do that. That's fucking sweet. What brand is that?
It's a Brompton. Just like, you know, they haven't moved manufacturing out to anywhere cheaper or anything. But
where are you riding from right now? Are you riding on the freeway or no?
Oh, I'm hitchhiking, but the bike's just to get around town.
Okay, you're hitchhiking. Good for you. Where are you from?
Canada.
Good for you. I commend you.
Thanks, man.
My girlfriend hitchhiked around South America for 2 years.
Really? That's sick.
once every day and then let it out.
No, it's in Europe when they shut down the world. I had to fly back to Canada. We go up there.
Okay.
No, not yet. Was that the first guy? Yes, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Very good, very good.
Thank you. 大分に行きますか？佐伯に行きます。手前まで。あ、大丈夫です。甘い。
Oh, wait.
Yeah. How's it going? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright, so as I kind of thought, the network didn't work so well in there. It's not the best out here. My Verizon just isn't connected at all. Which surprises me. Verizon's usually solid out here. It's just nothing. Nothing. Why is it nothing, though? It should be something. Like, if I tried to switch this phone to Verizon, I better say it has service. Verizon has been great for several years. No, it's still my most relied upon cell network every time I cross the United States. If I'm in a rural part on the interstate, Verizon is the network. I only know that because I hitchhike across the country every single year. Are we on right now? AT&T? Except now? Well, I'm curious if we have an issue with this thing. Sorry. Let me go back over here. I feel like I always have some Verizon service. It's just weird that it has nothing. Very stiff stem hinge. Any fixes? Several ounces claim it's a lubricant issue. Okay. But I don't get it. What do I want to do? I'm curious. I want to try something. I don't know if I want to put that in there. Yeah, given area would be better. This comes the first pull of the battery. So that's not a good area. Okay. But like 0 bars, just straight up no service? I like never see that on an interstate with Verizon. There's always something. It might not be that fast, but it's always something. Hold on, let me spin this around, sit down. Network operators. We're gonna scan for a second. Brompton sells electric bikes like one you have? They do. The electric Brompton bikes are, they're just a little 200 watt front wheel, I think, drive e-bikes. Which, like, in theory you don't need like a crazy fancy high wattage e-bike, but like a front drive 200 watt motor is like your most basic e-bike kind of system. I'm just switching my other device to Verizon to see what it actually is supposed to be. Folds up all like that too? Yeah, it does. And the battery goes, I think, on the little front handlebar mount. Actually, I don't recall exactly. The old walkie-talkie thing, that is my speaker, so that's how I hear alerts. So quite annoyingly, I can switch between, can you even see this? T-Mobile, Verizon, AT&T freely on these sims. AT&T will just like switch usually immediately, no problem. Whenever I try to switch to Verizon on this, it'll sit saying registering on Verizon for like 5 minutes. Then it will fail, and then I'll press it again, and it'll immediately connect. It's very annoying. But anyway, I just want to see how much actual Verizon service there is, because I do not trust that there's nothing here. Or I can pull the battery out and actually see. Let me see. So there's a SIM card tray like that. Okay, restart it. So the thing I could try is I could swap this into either a phone, the SIM in this, or into my Nighthawk M5, which should have the cellular bands that Verizon uses, I believe. A mosquito? At this time of the day? What are you doing? Verizon again. Alright, it failed, and now we should connect right away. Registered on network. Perfect. Alright. Was it 3 bars of LT? I think it has my work sim in it, so it's definitely good. The sim. So yeah, I could swap the sim if the device is just constantly getting booted off the network for some reason. And it might just be like your car's always like super air conditioned, and notably it's very not air conditioned in the world right now. Let me do a speed test on Verizon on here right now. If it works. It's just this area maybe. Right now I have 4 bars of LTE plus on Verizon, and this one was showing no connection on Verizon. So the fact that my signal strength of the tower is strong here, but this one was showing no connection is strange. And I was showing 2 bars of 4G LTE. And it's, you know, got decent speed. But I don't know what the APN would be. It might do it automatically if I put it into another device, but menu settings, network settings, LTE UMTS, that's fine. Advanced settings. Excuse me. What, care for the APN? Verizon. I'm just going to swap it into here and see if... Sorry, I know, I want to get back to hitchhiking, but currently we only have one of our networks reliably working because the other one just gets booted off the network. I won't have to reset it to get it going again at all. So let's chuck it in a phone quickly and test it. Just need a reboot. Let's get in signal. So I've had to do that a couple times. Well, twice. I'm just confused, like it's only showing like 1 bar, which just doesn't mean how fast it's going to be, but what it does mean is the strength of its connection to a cell tower. You could have full bars and it's just like a really weak cell tower, or like a cell tower that doesn't have much throughput, so you'd have low speeds. But my phone shows near full bars, and then this shows 1 bar. So why does it show a much weaker connection to a cell tower in general when they're on the same network? I gotta try it. So we have a device that's firmware modded that can band lock. Yeah, that's hard to find for like a consumer modem. The Netgear Nighthawks, you can like mod them to have that work. I tried to have this guy do it for me, but mine was not allowing that to happen for some reason. Okay, we're trying this thing. Speed test on yours connected to the Mi-5 and run another speed test.
I got it.
There's some interesting folk here at this gas station. The extra MIMO antenna? I actually have one, and this thing I think has TS9 ports. Does it? No, that's Ethernet. Never mind. Okay, no TS9 ports. So I'd actually like to use that. I do have a Nighthawk that has TS9 ports for an antenna connection. One moment, please. Sorry. I'm very curious about this. I don't think Spam is so good for you. Health-wise? Look at this sandwich. Look how delicious that looks. Sim 1 Verizon. Got 4 out of 5 bars. Again, bars are really not telling much of a story. But now we immediately have, well, immediately connected decent. It's only like 4 download. Let's see the upload. We don't care about the download. And 3 upload. Let me see if that runs good on here. Hotspot. This is interesting. Old car making all noise sound like a 392 at idle. It was a Saturn. This car. Okay, so I'm just gonna rock this for a second. Because yeah, now we're spitting out 2,000 plus bit rate on Verizon. Just through a phone. Still in Kearney. We are in Alda, just outside Grand something. I'm probably still going to swap SIM cards around at some point because I don't think this is an ideal setup. And I'll probably try that in Seago thing again. I think she was struggling, like, it's not getting the signal strength of the cell tower that you should be getting. But now it just dropped off. Why? Now it's recovering. What is going on? It was weird. So when it decided to like give up on life and just stop connecting, like it'll tell you kind of what type of connection you're connected to. Right now it's LTE plus, and it had a bit of a spasm going between LTE plus and LTE, going on off on blah, 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 blah. And then once it decided on something, it stabilized. Time you get out of Alba? Alright. Anyway, we'll do this for right a second and then we'll figure this out later. Okay. We voted west. We go west. I'll put this in my thing. Make sure I zip it up. We don't lose anything. I got a nice cold drink for me. Sunscreen's on. Y'all voted. We're good to go.
Jedi Master on tip $16.99. Thank you. Tunes will help.
Jedi Master on likes for the $16.99. We're good to go. What's this? Alright, getting the bike set up. What? What just happened? Is this still yours?
Purple Bunny Rabbit. It's just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Is this still yours? Yeah, it still says, oh, it's more than 24 best songs. Okay. It's a Alright, bike's mostly set up. Let's get loaded and go. Alright, we're ready to go. Spin y'all around. Party rock! Yeah! Oh god, that is not attached correctly. Woo!
Let's go! Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time.
Lose your mind. We just wanna see you. Shake that.
In the club, party. Look up pretty girl, she on my jock. Now stop when we get the spot. Booty move away like she on the block. With a drink, I got to know. Top jeans, tattoo, cause I'm rock and roll. Half black, half white, top now. Gang of money, off the top. Yo, I'm running through these halls like Plano. I got that devilish.
Now we got all the construction, which will make this a little bit awkward.
Yeah, that's the crew that I'm repping on the rise to the top. No letting or Zeppelin. Hey.
Shake that. We can watch Prime struggle. Oh no. It's a gong show. All right. What was that? You hit the stop sign. This trailer, it swung out. It's actually really bad because like a lot of trucks will be coming from, they're heading west and they stop here to go to the TA as it's a truck stop. But it's really hard to turn right for a truck here when they've blocked most of the road for this construction. So it's like, it's just not an easy intersection right now for trucks. So honestly, I'm not a commercial truck driver, but it looked like a very tough corner to make with a 52-foot trailer. Anyway. Wait, now that guy's going that way. There's room to go that way? Is that off-road? Because the other guy went to our side of the construction crews, because that right turn was a disaster to make. It's a bit of a disaster right now in all ways, shapes, and form. Anyway, that sound when it hit the stop sign, I'm like, yeah, that's less than ideal. We just want to see you shake that. Bloop, 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 bloop. Let's get this over here. Oh yeah, my broken, okay, not broken, my stiff freaking hinge.
I am Jesse Heyman shared 100 bits. Would you ever hitch on a freight train?
One sec. When I was younger, I wanted to. Now that I'm older, I don't want to. It's quite dangerous. Even experienced people die doing it quite regularly. There's like a YouTuber that did it like his whole life and still made one mistake. Like so. Get this out of the sun. I just want to see you shake that. West. That's east.
Jedi Master on tip $13. Thank you, by request.
By request? Jedi Master Ron, thanks for the $13. Y'all ready? Da-da-da-da-da-da. No, that's too low. I'll fix that in a second. This car's not satisfied. This car's satisfied. Have we even played Pedro since we've been back? I don't know if we have. We're back in business. We're fully back into the America trip now. We've heard Pedro. We've heard Breakfast Burrito. We've heard all our corn songs. We're right back into it. You don't think you're on drugs? How do you know I'm not? Eh? Eh? Piece of brake rotor on the ground? It is. Well, as far as my knowledge on brake rotors goes, if it's limited, I'm not gonna pick it up. Aren't brake rotors still like one of those things where they'll put like asbestos on them, or is that not true? Anyway, there we go. Are you ready? There we go. A team, a duo. They might be parking here though, because they just pulled right off the off ramp and right onto. No, they're not parking. Okay. Well, I get to watch them, you know, patch the ground with asphalt. It's exciting. This is my entertainment. You get to watch me hitchhike. I get to watch them patch a roadway. It's very warm out and there's a distinct lack of wind right now. I'm concerned my phone's just gonna straight up overheat. I do have a little active cooler thing that I can power via like USB-C. So I guess we'll just cross that bridge if we need to. Wi-Fi doing better, stream seems good. To test it, I might have just swapped it into a cell phone just to see. Because I saw, and like you said, it's a really bad stretch through here, but it was just like, just completely disconnected for a good chunk of it. And now, since we're going down the same road, I'm just seeing how it compares once we get picked up. I plan to put it back in there. I just wanted to give a little test. Oh yeah. I do have wet clothes. I could put them on the gate. I might actually do that. I've never done that in 10 plus years of hitchhiking.
Levi Abobia just resubscribed for 2 months.
Libia Bobia. Ooh, that's a good name. Libia Bobia. Thanks for the 2-month resub. Yeah. I'm gonna dry my laundry. Alright. That's fun. I was gonna reek if you don't. No, you're right. So thanks for the reminder. I'm just looking at traffic right now. Traffic's coming from this way. So 1 sec. We hitchhike, and then we hang laundry. That was Sacramento? That's a long way. Oh, there's that Saturn that was struggling. It's still struggling. All right, laundry time. All right, put it in this bag. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, not stale yet, but I'm sure it would get there in a few hours. Just hanging up my laundry. Here's my underwear. Hang up some underwear. Hang up some socks. Probably only needs like 30 minutes or something like that in this heat to get dry. Yeah, now we're talking. Nice. This is actually wet too, so I'll hang this up. Perfect. Operation drying laundry engaged. Well, we haven't even missed a car in the process yet. That's amazing. Or it also means there's just not many cars. That's funny. All right. Oh, good timing. How long is your average wait on this trip? What are we at in the US? Like 45 minutes, something like that? Worldwide, just over 20 minutes. So US has been a little bit slow on this trip, but I've still been enjoying it. I don't mind waiting. Trucker gave me a big thumbs up. Now there's a breeze rolling through. That'll help that get dry. Covenant transport. He supports the Covenant. Isn't that the alien race that attacked humans in Halo, which is a documentary? "47 minutes. Whew. That's getting up there. We've had some really long rides or long waits lately, so it's pumping those numbers up pretty steadily. Rochester armored car. That's an armored car? Doesn't look like an armored car. Trucker pulled over and said, "Can you drive and I'll sleep with you all?" No, like that's very dangerous. Like, it's a commercial truck, probably with a load, probably like weighing however many tens of thousands of pounds. Or you have to have like a class 1 or what do they call it? Anyway, a license, and I've actually trained to drive that vehicle, and then for me to just drive it, I'm putting everyone around me in danger. I would never do that. Count the 0-minute wait time from yesterday. I'm not sure how that got applied. CDL, that's the one. Commercial driver license. So now, like, I've had people pull over in their personal vehicles and ask if I could drive, like if I have my license, and I do have my license and I can drive here in the United States on my Canadian driver's license. But commercial, no. Ain't happening. You ever driven a car? Yeah. Several times. Like, it happens infrequently, but it happens. Twice on stream. I drove myself from near Minneapolis, well, just past it, to Fargo, North Dakota. And then I also on stream got picked up in Utah, and this lady's driving to California, and she had me drive myself and her to Las Vegas. Explain your thumbs up post why it looks the same every time. Well, it's just what's comfortable. I don't know what's specific about it. This is what I do. I don't have like a exact reason for the exact pose I make. But I do think as a hitchhiker, you should actually get your thumb out there. I've seen people hitchhiking like this, and like, you barely look like you're hitchhiking. Just get the thumb out there as much as possible. You're hitchhiking, own it. Sounds like some evil demon.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $14.20. Thank you. Acoustic covers are always good.
Jedi Master Ron, thanks for the $14.20 for an acoustic cover of what? Thank you very much. Pedro, acoustic. I'm here for it. That's exciting.
A un certo punto della passeggiata mi chiama da una parte un ragazzino, sembrava a prima vista tanto per benino, si offre a far da guida per la città. Pedro, 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 Pedro,
More men and women pick you up. 80% men, 20% women. Yeah.
Altro che ragazzino, molte cose di me, ho portato tante volte a vedere le stelle, ma non ho visto.
5 good subs, you get picked up by a Japanese car and you acknowledge this message. 10 minutes Subaru. Japanese or Subaru? Okay. You just pointed in a direction. So if I see someone like acknowledge me in some way, shape, or form, you'll see me interact with them a bit more.
Come ballava bene sotto le stelle, praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Le ragazze lo mangiavano con lo sguardo.
Thumbs up to thumbs down to start passing you. Well, I try to give off positivity universally. Passive aggressiveness doesn't have a place. Who's this little van? What are you? It's Japanese. That looks like straight from Japan. Well, so is Japanese, but it looks like a Japanese model. Should you ride your bike across country? I've rode my bike across Canada. And well, part of the US, well, I did part of the East Coast from Key West, Florida to Raleigh, North Carolina. And I rode through Portugal and Spain. And I rode a tandem bike with Sarah from France through Belgium, Netherlands, Germany, Denmark, Sweden to Norway. And last year I rode a bike with a trailer, a big solar panel trailer from Belgium up to the Arctic Circle of Norway. And a couple months ago I rode my bike all over Korea. I'm gonna take you for the Canada one, 100 days. I think actually when I got to St. John's, Newfoundland, it was in total like 100 days of touring in Canada. I think the 100 days, when I was doing that trip, I included days off in that. So, yeah, I'll take the occasional day off to rest the body and mind. Now when we're counting days on trips, we only include like days that we stream to make more sense when you're looking back through the VODs. So it counts like everyone is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's never like, it doesn't skip from 6 to 8. Shatter from here, come pick you up the same day that Shatter here. I don't take viewer rides because it's not hitchhiking. If they come to pick me up because they plan to pick me up because they watch my stream, then it is not what hitchhiking is. Hitchhiking is like just a random person driving, going about their day-to-day business, and they spontaneously see a hitchhiker and decide in that moment to pull over and pick you up. So that planned aspect for it ruins it in that I'm trying to show what hitchhiking is like, and if someone's hitchhiking, they generally don't have a community of people wanting to pick you up. Do that the first time, didn't let you in, then you did it again and finished it. The Canada trip, so yeah, what happened there actually, that's just 2020, so pandemic. That's why I started cycling, is it was a method of traveling that I could actually do that was like less social than hitchhiking, because you're not supposed to be around a ton of people.
37 tipped $18.72.
Pop it. You don't have to give me cash, I got money, it's all good. Thank you so much though. You just held cash out the window. What was I saying? Take free money. But when people do that, they think a hitchhiker, and they think a hitchhiker has no money, and that's why he's hitchhiking. Like, if you're donating to my stream, like, you know the situation, and you're watching me do it, but they don't know that, and I just don't feel, it doesn't feel right just taking money. Like, if they insist multiple times, eventually it's just rude to not take it, but like, what was I saying? I don't remember what we were talking about. I got distracted by that.
Brandon's 84 tip $6.90. Thank you.
Got California plates. Bob Taylor. I don't have a trailer. How about Newfoundland trip? Oh yeah, so how the Canadian trip went. So it's like right as the pandemic was like in its peak, kind of. So I couldn't really leave Canada, so I bought a bike and rode across Canada. And for the most part, that was fine. But the Atlantic
just
provinces in Canada had like this Atlantic bubble they established, where like they tried to keep Atlantic Canada only, and didn't want other people in there. But I could still get into New Brunswick and Nova Scotia through, like, you know, I asked permission and it was fine, but like, just skirting around the rules. But absolutely in no way, shape, or form would Newfoundland let me in. But I was really pissed off because if my license said like Nova Scotia on it, or New Brunswick, or Prince Edward Island, then I could freely travel to Newfoundland. But because my license said British Columbia, I wasn't allowed in, even though I'd already spent a month in like Atlantic Canada. I was real pissed off. Anyway, I couldn't get to my true destination across Canada because I wasn't allowed to. But I made it to Halifax. I made it to the Atlantic Ocean, but I wanted to make it the same town as Newfoundland. Anyway, so I made it to Halifax, and I was kind of annoyed, but it was still across the country. It just wasn't as across as I wanted it to be. So the next year, once they lifted those restrictions, I flew to Prince Edward Island, cycled through PEI, through Nova Scotia again, and took the ferry to Newfoundland, and then cycled across the province to St. John's. So it was done in 2 trips. I think part 1 was like 80 days, part 2 was 20 days. Together it was 100 days. You Canadian? Yeah. Right now I have a Canadian license. In BC where well actually my license is Alberta, do we still call it a Class 5 license? It's just a full license for non-commercial use. So about that thing with Newfoundland, they had made an exception for people not from Atlantic Canada to come into Newfoundland if they owned property in Newfoundland, like if they had a vacation home or something like that, you could come there to like tend to your property. I almost bought a $5,000 plot of land in Newfoundland, so I was technically a Newfoundland landowner, and I wanted to go check out my property. I was this close. I was super freaking pissed off. I'm like, screw you, Newfoundland. I'm gonna become a landowner, and then I can actually come visit my property. I didn't, but I spent some good time looking at properties. If we had a budget of 20 grand, I could have bought a nice plot of land in Dildo, Newfoundland. Oh, sorry. I missed stuff. Brandon, thanks so much for the $6.90. Oh, Black Betty. I appreciate it. And we got Mr. Redneck with the sub as well. Welcome to the Twitch Place Hitchhikers. I appreciate it. And she's always ready. Bandoland, whoa, Black Betty. Bandoland, whoa, Black Betty. Bandoland. There's Dildo in Newfoundland. I'm sure there's many dildos in Newfoundland, but there is a town called Dildo. It's got a nice brewery there. Bam, 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 bam. How are my clothes feeling? I think we'll drive pretty fast out here. It's quite warm out. Oh yeah, making progress. We're multitasking right now. We're hitchhiking, streaming, jamming out to tunes, and drying some laundry. That's that brewery's slogan. There's a big sign out front that says Jimmy Hart's Dildo. Jimmy Fallon, I think. Was it Jimmy Kimmel or Jimmy Fallon? I don't know, one of the Jimmys did like a bit about Dildo, Newfoundland, and they put like a, you know, like the Hollywood Hills, like the Hollywood sign. They put a big dildo sign up in the hills surrounding Newfoundland, or sorry, surrounding Dildo in Newfoundland there. Nope, pulling U-turn, never mind. Should have washed his pants? I did. I put them on wet this morning. One of the fastest ways to... You did a whole 360 U-turn. One of the fastest ways to dry your clothes is just wear them. But like, if they still look dirty, that's a stain, not necessarily dirt. Thanks for the tunes while we're hitchhiking, guys. It's nice to have some tunes to jam out to. I appreciate it. Forgot to dry them last night? Okay, so like I'm really only drying like, or washing like 2 shirts, a couple pairs of socks, 2 pairs of underwear. I just don't have much. So Nathan has like a pretty big laundry machine, and you put it in, and no matter what setting you use, it does a load sensing thing. So we did laundry when we were still streaming, and I started it and then walked away, and it turns out it only did like a partial cycle because for some reason the load sensing probably was just like, there's no laundry in here, I'm gonna stop now. And we tried it again and it did the same thing. So it did like the washing cycle, but it did not like spin to like dry, to like get the water out of it. So I did like tried 2 or 3 times to get it to do like a proper spin cycle, so it's like kind of dry, but anyway, it didn't really, so I could still like squeeze water out of it. And then I just chucked it in the dryer for like a long cycle last night and then went to sleep. And I woke up this morning, it was still wet, so I put it in for a while, but we had to go, so I just took them out wet, put on my wet clothes, and then packed up my other wet clothes. Oh shit. Fuck, I got laundry. I don't even know how far west he's going, but it sounds how he said it. He's like, I'm going pretty far west, so this could be a good ride. But now I gotta put my laundry away. Yeah. Okay. Clothes in bag. Okay. Okay. That's fine. All right. In there. And close. Okay. That's stuff. Okay. Ride bike to car. He's reversing. I actually politely, I'm just like, I'm sorry, my stuff's kind of heavy. Do you mind reversing? Do you want my stuff in the trunk there or the back seat? Is it? All right. And just to double check, get your seat's dirty. Is it okay back there? All right, cool. Thanks, man. So much stuff. It's actually more than one thing. It's Cameron. All right. Sorry about that. Well, thank you so much for stopping. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. How far have you traveled so far?
From upstate New York in this trip.
Wow.
And then we've been all over, so I'm going to every town called Kearney, which is spread out kind of all over the country. And the last one's in California.
One subscription to the community.
Where are you heading to? You said just west.
Yeah,
Far
I
west?
just heading west for no reason.
Oh. Like just for a drive?
Yeah.
Oh.
I just went to Denver over the weekend.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Nebraska.
Oh, okay.
Grand Island, not too far from here.
Yeah, it's just next town over, or city over.
Yeah.
Would you usually pick up a hitchhiker, or is this going out of your comfort zone here?
No, I've picked up a couple people.
Oh, okay. Have you seen many? Or?
No, the last time I did was like 2022.
Oh, okay. Because yeah, when I'm driving back home in Canada, where I'm from, like you just don't see many anymore.
Yeah.
So a lot of people that pick me up will be like, "I'll pick up hitchhikers. I just haven't picked one up in years because they're just not out there." And then, what did you go to Denver for? Was it the same thing? Just felt like going?
Yeah. Just wanted to get out of Grand Island, get out of Nebraska a little bit.
Yeah. Denver's a cool city. What did you do when you got there?
Went to a bar with a friend. Basically just went, I guess bar hopping, but we didn't go to a lot of bars. We went to like 2 bars.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We went to a couple different places. We went to an arcade. We went to, what is it called? I don't remember.
What do you do with this place? I'm gonna find the word.
It was like a trampoline place. I don't know what it's called.
So, like, it was like trampoline and like foam pits and stuff like that, or just trampolines?
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, actually, I don't even recall what you call that, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It is hot. As a Canadian, I'm born in the cold. I was raised in the cold. But I was out of country like 2 weeks ago. There was a big heat wave through here, and I wasn't here for that. I came back more recently, and it was a more like 70s, and now it's picking back up again.
Yeah.
What's your name, by the way?
Byron.
Byron? I'm Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. And like, do you have? Are you like a student or?
No, I'm just working.
Just working.
Yeah.
What kind of field are you?
Jobs right now.
Oh, okay. What kind of field are you in?
I usually try to go for IT jobs. I just did a data entry position. That was a temporary temp position.
Yeah. Do you want to watch a lot of like online content like YouTube and stuff like that? Yeah. Do you watch Twitch as well?
No, just YouTube.
Just YouTube?
Yeah.
Because what I do now for work is I broadcast on Twitch TV what it's like to hitchhike in different places. Do you watch any travel content or more like gaming stuff?
More like gaming. Well,
yeah.
Not even really gaming. I watch more like vlogs and stuff.
Okay. Are there any people in particular you like a lot for their like vlog style content?
Vlogs. There's one called Not Even Emily. Just Emily. Yeah. She does. I guess it would be commentary more than like vlogs, but she does do some vlog stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. I like her, and I guess I've only been watching her videos.
Yeah.
For a while. But yeah.
Yeah, no, like I stream on Twitch, like that's what I do. But when I'm off and like at home, I'll watch more YouTube than I'm on Twitch. Yeah. I think it's because like I'm on Twitch all the time when I'm broadcasting. When I'm home, I want to do something slightly different.
Right.
But you don't even know how far you want to go today?
No, just got out and drive.
Yeah. I just got a car recently and I actually do like driving, so I understand. It's kind of funny that I spend so much time sitting in the passenger seat hitchhiking when I actually do enjoy doing the driving myself as well. Twitch. Like I'm going down to California. Are you heading that way? No. Okay.
Hey buddy, I can't have you out here asking drivers for rides.
No worries. I'll move along.
Yeah, but like across the street.
Yeah. No worries. Maybe I'll check her out. Today's getting pretty hot, but then like the next few days it's going to pick up each day hotter and hotter and hotter, and I'm not particularly looking forward to it.
Have you had trouble?
Uh-oh. I can hear stuff now. Uh-oh, that is hail. There's hail intermixed with it. My wait times today haven't been too bad, but like yesterday I had like a 3-hour wait, and like that happens, and it doesn't actually bother me so much. It's just, and it's part of what I like is just like that complete randomness and spontaneity. And that's part of what drew me to hitchhiking when I started doing it like about 10 years ago. It's just you never know what's going to happen that day. I like that. It's like a sense of adventure. I don't know who's going to pick me up, where we're going to go, where I'm going to sleep that night, what I'm going to eat that day. Everything is a big question mark. Would you ever try hitchhiking?
I don't think so.
No?
It's kind of weird. I'm scared of who would pick me up. Like, because I don't want to get into a random person's car. But I'm
Yeah.
Oh no. So probably no, I wouldn't hitchhike somewhere.
Which is most people's.
Unless I had to.
Yeah. You just seem open enough to pick up a hitchhiker today. And it's like, I consider it kind of like an equal opportunity risk, you know? Right. Like, you're taking a chance on a stranger picking someone up. I'm taking a risk on a stranger getting in their car.
Yeah, that is true.
So people watch what I do and they'll ask, like, you know, you look like a nice hitchhiker. Maybe I'll pick up the next hitchhiker I see. And I'm like, you can, but I'd recommend you just pull over, keep your door locked, roll your window down part way, and have a conversation and figure out kind of what they're like before you just open the door and invite them in. Yeah. Because you know, you could regret it, and usually not even in like 100% dangerous way, but they could just be like crazy in like a this is uncomfortable to have in my car kind of way. Yeah. Have you lived in sorry, it's Grand Island. Grand Island, your whole life?
Well, I moved here when I was 8. I was born in Guatemala.
In Guatemala?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I moved here when I was 8, and I've been living here ever since.
Yeah.
Well, I lived in Lincoln, which is like an hour from here.
Yep.
For about a year and a half, and then I moved back.
Okay. What do you think of Grand Island?
It's fine.
You're selling it well.
Obviously, my family's there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I do have some friends there, so it's not the most awful place in Nebraska. But
Yeah.
Then again, it's in Nebraska. So.
Like, is there for a tourist or someone not from there? Is there a reason to go there?
Not really.
No.
Unless you go around September, because we host the state fair every year.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You've been to that?
Yeah.
It's a good time?
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. Are you like a rides guy?
Yeah.
No, I was in Europe for a convention a few weeks back. I went to an amusement park. I haven't been for quite a while, and it's fun.
Yeah.
But we learned this European park, they're not too like, they don't have too many like big roller coasters. And me and my girlfriend were there, and we both decided we're definitely roller coaster people. We like to go fast.
Yeah. I've never been on a roller coaster.
You've never been on a roller coaster?
No, this fair, I think.
I guess, yeah.
I think it has like a kiddie roller coaster, but it doesn't have a real one.
Yeah, they don't haul an entire roller coaster to a fair.
Yeah.
It's nice to have the airflow in a car, though. Yeah. It's not particularly windy today.
Yeah.
And I also do bike touring. And when it's hot out and it's not windy, it's kind of nicer to be riding a bike, even though you're creating heat from cycling. Because, you know, if you're riding 15 miles an hour, you get 50 miles an hour of airflow just cooling you off.
Yeah, it's weird that it's not windy today. It's usually windy in Nebraska.
I've been told that. Same for yesterday. I kept getting told it was strange how not windy it was. Which, like, when it's hot, it's nice to kind of have that breeze to cool you. Yeah, I have a friend in Kearney. He does like storm chasing. Like in Grand Island, have you had a lot of major storms come through since you've lived there?
Yeah.
Including a tornado or just thunderstorms?
Luckily, no tornadoes ever since I've lived here.
Because that's quite foreign to me, because like where I'm from in Canada, we're right on the west coast. It's like Seattle climate.
Right.
And like Seattle, we don't get tornadoes.
Yeah,
so.
my sister lives in Washington.
Oh, okay.
Up there, so, yeah.
Qui non è zona pedonale. National? L'autostrada è. Qui il divieto di pedali, quindi non si può camminare.
So for like, so for the backstory, for 4 years I just hitchhiked because I actually just enjoy it.
Yeah.
I find it interesting in my day-to-day life. And then I decided I thought it'd be interesting to show what it's like to hitchhike. So I started broadcasting hitchhiking on Twitch 6.5 years ago. And now I plan a variety of trips and stick my thumb out and just show what the experiences is like. So every year I do a trip in the US, but I'll go across Canada a bunch, I'll go through Europe, I'll go through Asia, I'll go through Australia, I'll go through, I don't know, other places, Fiji, just to see what it's like to hitchhike in different places. And now also bike tour in other places as well. About it, but notably what all those do is they like add their editorial bias to it. So you have an experience, you write about it. So if you like hitchhiking, you'll write it in a way that makes it sound enjoyable. The same for a film, how you edit the film will you add your bias to it. But when I just show the entire thing like 12 plus hours a day. And when I wait for 3 hours, you see me wait for 3 hours. And I think that's like a critical part of hitchhiking, and what it's like is the monotonous parts that no one else really shows. So anyway, I started doing that.
Interesting.
And it took off within a couple months to be financially self-sustaining, and now it's just what I do most of the year.
So what's been the easiest place to hitchhike through?
It's funny, yeah. So we have like people watching and all that stuff. We do like statistical analysis of average wait time in different countries. So fastest is a very close tie between Ireland and Fiji at 8 minutes average wait time. Something about islands. US currently is at like 45. So to me, 45 minutes ain't so bad.
Yeah.
But my worldwide average is in like the, I think, low 20s minute wait time. So US is like on the slow side, but you can get a lot longer distance rides because it's very spread out.
Right. Yeah.
Looking at my 80 here. So like, are you looking to go like around Kearney, or you're just cruising for a while?
I was just cruising, but I guess I could go to Kearney.
Is that farther than you're thinking to go on?
Yeah.
Oh,
I wasn't
okay.
thinking of going far, but Kearney's not too bad.
Okay.
Plus, it'd probably be easier for you to find another person to take you at Kearney.
Yeah, so when I have been picked up and then taken to like a lonely on-ramp on an interstate that has no services, and then you can get really stuck. If there's no reason for cars to pull over, get gas and food and stuff like that, and then get back on, then you end up with just the occasional local car, and it can get a little bit depressing. But yeah, as soon as there's like a couple gas stations, some fast food and stuff like that, it draws people off the highway, and then that's the traffic that gets back on. Because I can't be on the highway itself, I have to do the on-ramps. So yeah, it can be depressing when you're on an on-ramp with no traffic and you see all the cars driving in the direction you want to go on the highway, but you can't like reach them.
Right, yeah. I bet that sucks.
And then you have a free rest of the entire day? Yeah. If you were going out for a drive, do you usually do the interstates, or do you take like some of the smaller roads?
No, I usually just do the interstates.
Yeah.
On the smaller roads, there's usually a lot of cops. They're usually really bored.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Pulled over a couple times for going like 7 over.
Okay. And on the interstate, they don't police it that way? Yeah. Okay. What we got? Kearney 14. So that's okay by you?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't want to leave you like somewhere.
Because I think between here and Kearney, there ain't much to stop
like
at.
The next closest big city.
Yeah.
Like going this way.
Because when I'm looking at places, if I don't know where someone's going, I have to like Google like and make sure there's like at least like hopefully like a truck stop, like a Love's, a TA, a Petro, a something. Some, but from talking to people that used to hitchhike and stuff like that, it used to be like your main way of getting long distance rides, but now it's very regulated. So if someone drives for a commercial company, like they don't own the truck, there's a company driver. Essentially every company will have a rule about picking someone up, and it's not even 100% hitchhiking, it's just anyone not insured by the company. So that includes like taking your friends and stuff like that. It's just very regulated now. So I will get rides, but usually it's someone that owns their own truck, and then you set your own rules because you own the truck. Or occasionally just someone that doesn't care. But if I drive for like a big company, like say you see like a FedEx truck or something like that, they'll almost certainly have actual like cameras in the cab, like facing inside and outside. So like there's a good chance they'll just get fired for that. So when someone pulls over in a commercial truck, I want to make sure I'm very clear about me filming, because it can get them in trouble. Because it's easier for their company to find out if, now that there's a camera in there. Stretch a new resurfaced interstate. Have you driven to a lot of other states? Like you went to Denver or to Colorado?
I haven't been specifically to like a lot of states, but I've driven through a lot of them because I've gone to Washington and I've gone to DC.
Okay, yeah. So that you go through quite a few for each of those. Were there any that stood out as like some of your favorites to drive through? Just roads and scenery and experience-wise?
Probably around the DC area. That was the most pretty to look at.
Okay.
Yeah. And driving through Colorado, through the mountains, that was fun.
When you went to Washington, you went through Colorado? Or did you go through like Montana?
Colorado.
Okay. Because any way you make it through there, you'll drive through the Rocky Mountains, and it's pretty impressive. But yeah, I-70 through Colorado is a beautiful route. I live now just east of the Rocky Mountains in Canada, so now that I have a car and stuff like that, in theory I should be able to go into the mountains when I want to without too much of a hassle. Where I lived before, I lived right in the city and I didn't have a car because, I'm within walking distance to everything, but it really limits you on like, you can't just spontaneously get up and be like, oh, I'm gonna just drive out to the mountains. You have to like plan it and rent a car or something like that. Ever move away from Nebraska or since your family's here?
I've been wanting to. That's why I moved to Lincoln.
Yeah.
Prepare to get out of state.
Yeah.
Because I found a job there, but then I got laid off. So plans kind of fell through.
So here for now.
I've been planning to get out of here for a while.
Where do you think you'd go?
Either probably Colorado or I guess it's between. I don't know because I don't want to go too big of a city.
Yeah.
But there's not a lot of states that I would like to go that I know too well. So I guess Colorado would be my first choice. And I haven't really thought about any other places.
But like not Denver then, because it's too much of a city?
No, I would drive to Denver just to visit, but I would live somewhere smaller.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Colorado is such a diverse state too. I find it quite interesting. Like Denver is like a very modern metropolis kind of city, stuff like that, and then right next to the mountains. But then you have the mountains in the middle. Eastern Colorado is like plains, and it's super flat and like just grazing land, and then there's some like agriculture and like stuff like that out east. Then southwest it gets like full into like a desert by like Grand Junction and stuff like that. So it's one of my favorite states because like it has the mountains, that's what everyone thinks of, but it has multiple things in like a decent sized state. But it's just cool to me that there's like 3 very distinct biomes going on. And do you mind doing the second Kearney accent, because that's where all the services are? Yeah. Crazy houses. Why are they so big? Oh, the archway. Did like, you know what that's its purpose? Why is this here?
You know, I'm not sure. I came here when I was like in 3rd grade. And we learned about it, but I completely forgot.
It's been a few years.
Yeah.
Yes, I've been up and down 80 a few times. Like every year I hitchhike like across, usually to California from usually Maine, so like right across. And sometimes it's on 90, sometimes 80, sometimes 70, sometimes 40, zipping right across. So interstates I'm well familiar with. On this trip, because I've been going to specific towns called Kearney. They're all small towns off the interstate, and that gets me on smaller roads and places I have not been before. But I am quite familiar with interstates. Yeah, this will be yes. And then at the exit, it's just whatever's easy to pull in for you, whether it's a gas station or anything.
This is the one, the exit, right?
Yes, this is the one, yeah. You gonna stop anywhere around here, or you just drive straight back after this?
I'm gonna drive back.
Yeah.
I wasn't really planning on coming to Kearney, so.
You're just gonna go a couple exits down and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I really appreciate the ride.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna get some gas.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's do it. Oh, that is...
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Hope you don't have to wait too long in that
There's a good chance I will. Well, that's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
And you have a great rest of your day.
Too.
Backpack. Yeah. Okay. That. Bike. Okay. Water. See you, man.
See ya.
Okay. Yes, I get it. It was someone younger. Especially when we get under 30, everyone's just thinks they're a viewer. There's a few key things that would have just been really weird if they actually had come by and planned to pick me up. So, like, is it possible? Yeah, but I don't think so. Or the fact that they had no destination. A lot of people go for just a drive. But I get why that would make some people more suspicious. I need somewhere to sit. Even you had doubts? Well, yeah, I asked a few things that, based on answer, will lean me one way or another. There's trees over there, maybe. You're suspicious, but for other reasons? Well, no, like, the only thing that made me suspicious was when he's just like, oh, I'm just going west for a bit. And I'm just like, well, most people actually have a destination. But then what made chat really suspicious is he was young and not particularly like a chatterbox. which I think people just have that in their head as a sign that someone is someone who's online frequently. This guy going somewhere with no destination? Yeah. Oh, there's some shade over there. Let's go over there. But yeah, there's a few critical things on how that went down that lead me to be pretty confident that it's just a guy out going for a drive and not a viewer. But I don't feel like discussing those for specific reasons. Okay. Chat isn't suspicious very often. That is a complete lie. The average person that does pull over is like, I say, like a middle-aged or older man. And generally people aren't suspicious of that demographic. But if anyone young pulls over, and they do, you can look at my chat. It's a little bit of a cesspool. Especially under 30. Is that even the word? Cesspool? So you're 100% of the time in that age range? Yeah. Anyone young, anyone that potentially like is techie, ask him before if they're a viewer. Well, like ask about the type of content he watches online. And he said something involving Emily, and it was just like, he's a viewer, he watches Extra Emily, but it is a completely different person that's popular on YouTube that is also called Emily. Yeah, if they've heard of Twitch, then yeah, then chat goes wild. Okay, so now we're back in Kearney. After, well, honestly, our ride out of Kearney happened pretty fast, and our ride out of, well, near Grand Island went pretty fast, so it's nearly 2 p.m., but we've gotten some rides pretty quickly. Do an open compass this vote? No, because south and north will kill the stream, so I'm not going to do that. We have specific parameters for when we'll go down certain roads, and east and west is the only viable options. But the moment's doing better now. It's in my cell phone. I wanted to try it in my cell phone to see. You have to leave in 5 minutes? Well, yeah, I do want to just go right away because I want to get not to where I started today. Do you ice sore joints? I don't get sore joints very much. No, I do get a sore knee when I'm riding sometimes. But anyway, we can start a west-east vote. Where are we at? 38 download, $125 upload on Verizon, but that's just their cell phone. Eagles in North Platte looks like a big one with Hitching. Okay, that's good. That's kind of fair to be able to change the direction rules like that. It's not, because we've never given every direction every single time, because this is a live stream, and if you want it to be a live stream, you can only go down roads that have cell towers. And like, I'll set rules and have the rules for the entire trip, and people will be like, that's not fair that you have had this rule the entire time. All right, so west is forward, east is backwards. West to California, east to who the heck knows.
Slacky tipped $123. Thank you.
Okay, that's
Hashtag West.
Okay. That's a very strong start for Team Forward, Team West. We'll see if Team Backwards can do anything with that. Gotta go, good luck. Alright, see you, Slacky. Thanks for being our in-house anarchist. Alright, well, that's an interesting start to our vote. Let's see which direction we're going, but that is a very strong start for going forwards. Probably spelled east wrong. I'm surprised it's actually
Cravens
west.
with cheered 200 bits. Hashtag West.
Cravensworth with the 200 West. Thank you very much. You need more spam merch? I was gonna get a spam cycling jersey, but the small was like a cycling jersey equivalent of a larger and extra large. It was crazy. I'm already hungry again. I kinda do want to eat, but I just want to hitchhike.
Chickabow wow. Cheered
Chickabow
100
wow.
bits. Hashtag up there's an airport in Kearney.
Is there? Oh yeah, there is. Apparently 2 flights a day right now to Denver.
Gorox cheered 100 bits. It's not fair that we can't make you get a ride directly. Hashtag West into the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah. Look at me setting all these rules. It's not fair. You should be able to make me hitchhike into the ocean, across international borders, back and forth. The customs agents will love it. They're like, why are you crossing the country? Because my Twitch chat told me so. Then I turn around and come back the other way. Why are you entering America again? Because my Twitch chat told me so. Why not go north? The class of road is too small, it will kill the stream. So, we set the minimum class of road to a US. Like, what was the other way to say this? Essentially, it has a shape that goes of the road sign. It goes like this, 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 this. That road sign. Interstate is this. US road goes like whoop, 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 whoop. That one. If it's just an oval or a circle, that's a very small class of road, and it's just going to kill the stream.
Comet Zero Say One tipped $1.69. Thank you. Hashtag East Progress versus Anti-Progress stats would be nice.
I wonder if, well, I might know, if like those statistics are saved anywhere in this bot. Comatose, thanks for the $1.69 East bits, or East donation rather. US highway. For some reason, just when I say that, it sounds like incomplete. Like it has to be a US highway or higher, and then to me, it just sounds like a highway in the United States. It's getting hot though. U.S. highway and U.S. interstate highways. Yeah, so those are the two class highways that we stick to. There'll probably be the occasional exception, but yeah. I only expect to be in the country probably about 15 minutes until my chat votes to send me back to the U.S. Yeah, if I was at the border, that would be a disaster. Swap to a tank top? No, thank you. Fancy a day if I can manually count the votes. Stop the count. If it's in my favor, stop the count. If it's not in my favor, then we will chant to continue the count. That's how it works, right? Toasty. We have a vote to go up. We've done that once. We voted to go up in a Cessna 150 airplane, and you guys allowed me up, which was very kind of you. Show off that belly. You want to see my belly? No, that's weird. Can I vote for the sky? I would be down if I found a good municipal airport with lots of general aviation operations to vote to attempt to go up, but there's no guarantees that it would work, so I don't know how to play that. Because I essentially have to go to general aviation airport and go to like an FBO where people might be walking through to get towards their airplanes. Because I've hitchhiked on airplanes before, and it's generally in that kind of situation. It's people that own their own airplanes and they're going out for a flight, and if you pitch yourself well, then they might take you. But you might just not find anyone that can take you, or there's just no operations going on that day, or you could get kicked out of the FBO because you are soliciting. Do you like Rob CD? Well, historically, the guy toured on an e-bike, and that made me think less of him. But I've heard that he is on an actual bike these days.
Let's go get a shovel so we can travel #down once we get to the mountains.
So
to
now,
the #west.
he's a decent guy. I just recently added him as a friend on Discord. Because he gave me a hard time because he said I added you as a friend on Discord a year ago and you haven't accepted me. So now that he rides a real bike, I accepted his friend request. Dr. Yellow with the 100 West bits. Get a shovel so we can travel #down once we get to the mountains. It was perfect. I feel like a hitchhiker with a shovel is a strange vibe to give off. As old out of shape people need e-bikes. I'm just ripping on Rob. He's done really cool content on Twitch. His cyclothons are awesome content. Not to say his like Tokyo streams aren't. Just me doing the travel content. Of course, I'm more intrigued by the long distance bike touring that he does. Actually hitchhiking in Taiwan earlier this year. Oh yeah, I heard about that. His best content is eating. I have heard he's good at eating. Ever hiked down to Florida or the Keys? Be too hot and humid. I cycled from the Florida Keys up through Florida, like Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Raleigh, a couple of years back. And I have hitchhiked into Florida. I haven't gone down south. I just came across from like Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, like through that area to Panhandle and straight across to the East Coast and then north up into Georgia. So I haven't hitchhiked to southern Florida. All right, 5 minutes remaining on the vote. We are currently voting on which direction to hitchhike. It started off, pretty with a pretty strong vote from Slaggy to go west. So east is struggling to make that up. Team Backwards has made an appearance, but not much of an appearance. Hitchhike during the winter in Florida, plenty of viewers to stay with. We had a lot of viewers come by in Florida, actually. It was nice. I did it in, the spring? I got lucky on the weather. Like, it wasn't particularly humid, and for whatever reason, it wasn't particularly buggy either, which I heard down by the Keys, the bugs can be, like, absolutely miserable. Virtual vote for hanging laundry at Hitching from now. It got us a ride, didn't it? We can thank that ride clearly on hanging laundry up. In the same way people blame the spam hat for not getting a ride, or for rides taking longer, I'm gonna attribute us getting picked up quickly to laundry being hung up. I think that's the answer. Soon enough, I'll be like going to like gas station stuff to go to the bathroom to just like soak a shirt so I have wet clothes, just so I can hang them up. Helps with the hitchhiking. Guys doing laundry, you must be safe. Exactly. Now we're talking. Jinx it, but I feel like this vote ended with that massive East Stone on the start. I think that's a legitimate thing. Like, so when we have like a good mix of people fighting for forwards versus backwards, if team forwards has a really good rally and makes it like very expensive for team backwards to actually try to bring that back, then they just don't show up that vote. It's when it's closer, then they're like, oh yeah, I should actually try to make us go backwards. When you just have a big donation like that, it's just it scares away everyone. We got It's Me QC with the 300 West bits. Onward to I-80 and I-76 junction. How far is that from here? All right, final 2 minutes. So we got Elm Creek with a 1-9 travel center. It's kind of a truck stop, but I don't know if I'd want to stop there. Lexington. Towns are not that spread out. North Platte is the next place with more substance. Ooh, that on-ramp though does not look too tasty. It's kind of a half Cloverleaf junction. Biggest thing was like saying he was leaving immediately after. Which would mean like if he did pull it back to the other side, he couldn't, cause his anarchy the other direction. Final minute. All right, if you're gonna snipe with caution. Some people have tried to snipe at the end and it comes in too late and it doesn't count, and we do not adjust for that. Which way are we going? We're about to find out, Mahler. Final minute of this vote. It is strongly in favor of going west, which is nice, but you never know. 30 seconds. After Ogallala. It's a bit rough, smaller towns. Okay. Good old Ogallala. What's it gonna be? All right. Wow. What was this split? Slacky definitely just dropped a big donation for West and then left. Because didn't East just have like $1.69 or something like that? $1.30 to $1.69. It doesn't get much more definitive than that. These votes are just all over the place. You really never know what we're gonna get here. I don't know, like, if I got dropped off in North Platte like that. No, but there's another on. Oh, okay. I'd do the one with the with the Loves and stuff like that, the east on-ramp. The main on-ramp is not ideal. That's fine. Okay, well, North Platte is fine, just do the east on-ramp. Which usually I don't do because, you know, if I want to go west, I would rather be on the west side. But anyway, it's fine. This is kind of redundant because we have to hitchhike west out of Kearney first anyway. 2 Starlight Motel days to Mountain Dew Code Red. Hold up, what does that mean? You repped East boldly? The one and only vote for East. You're like, let's go backwards. Everybody with me. And then no one was with you. No one was with you. Sometimes they are. Team backwards is fickle. Sometimes they're extremely active, and other times nowhere to be seen. Heading towards the next and last corning? Yes. Any plans for your next adventure after the corning tour? No. But maybe an idea will pop up along the way. East MP is good. If you get to Ogallala, have a bunch of truck stops. You get stuck there. You pitch a tent at Lake Mac, my favorite place in the state. Oh, where's Ogallala? Ogallala. North Platte, Sutherland, Paxton, Ogallala. All right. So your truck smells? For there's only 2 votes forward? Is that the whole? Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, Slacky, Cravensworth for West. No, there's 3 for West. Excuse me. It was Cravensworth, Slacky, Chickabawa voted for Up. Wait, no, Gowrock's voted for West. There's 4 for West. Wait, no, there's 5. Hold up, let me recount this. 1, 2, 3, 4. There was 5 West votes. Like a long time ago, storm broke wind vein 93 miles an hour. Damn, jeez. No report of tornado. Blew burgers off the grill, flattened our tents. 93 miles an hour would definitely flatten a tent. I don't know any tent that would handle that. The guy's just throwing garbage over the fence into a locked garbage area. Are you supposed to be doing that? Oh, it's tiny but it's crazy busy. Yeah, like on major interstates, there's just like random tiny towns that are established as major travel like stops, and they have a bunch of services, and that's it. Like the entire town is based upon being a service for the interstate. They're kind of strange places. Okay, I feel kind of hungry. Oh, wait, what do I have? No, my stuff's already been out in the sun. Let's go dumpster diving. Why not? I actually want to do that on stream at some point. In a place where it's actually legal. I still think it's a very strange thing to make dumpster diving illegal. You've put it in the trash, you've identified that you're no longer interested in it. Why does everyone pronounce Weimer's name wrong? How do you pronounce his name? What's the correct pronunciation? Did he tell you? They've all been like melted, so if I touch these, I'm gonna get real sticky fingers. Cheery cherries. Found 2 snowboards diving the other night. Interesting. That sounds pretty good. Why is it pronounced like an E? Ever? I just like saying Wyver. Why? Have lunch on the side. I'm just gonna snack on a few candies. Or what? Now I don't have to smell your exhaust anymore. That's nice. Whoever sent me a wooden coin ages ago? A wooden coin?
Slowpoke tipped $5. Thank you. Oh hey guys, there's a vote going on. Neat. Hashtag North let's go.
You narrowly missed the vote. Just barely. Thanks for the $5 though. Strong vote for North. Right. Let's say it in Danish. Whatever means udder in Danish. However, you can be a Danish udder. Have you considered that? Now we'll just go hitchhiking. I just already feel warm, even though I'm in the shade. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Where is our sign? Is there not a sign? Ah, that's just. Oh yeah, it's a decent bit down the ramp. That's nice. Norwegian, it's udder as well. Does he know that? I hope he knows that. Your name means udder in Scandinavian languages. How does it feel to be a Scandinavian udder? Alright, we're very close to the on ramp, so I think we'll just go out there. But like, warm and like not too much wind is tough. Like today's fine, we'll manage this. But when it's like highs of 35 in a couple days here, that's gonna get questionable. All right, procrastination. When tandem trip again was fun to watch also. Yeah, I like the tandem trip as well, and the nice thing for me and Sarah is we can actually maintain a conversation really easy. When we were doing just the me and Sarah riding on separate bikes, it didn't so much feel like we were riding together, because it's hard to ride side by side and carry a conversation that way, because like you have to pay attention to like bike and pedestrian traffic around you, or in a lot of places you're on a roadway and it's just not safe to be side by side, so you have to be single file and you have to like yell back and forth to keep a conversation. But on the tandem, you're so close you can just keep a conversation the whole time. So then because of that, we just start talking to our own chat and have our own little conversation going independently from each other. So it's like we are riding together, but it feels like we're not riding together. So I like the tandem for that. But then the issue with riding the tandem is Sarah has established her entire like live stream channel here on Twitch and growing her YouTube well and stuff like that. And like, you know, I do this as well. But like, how do we manage having one bike? Do we do 2 separate streams on the same bike? Do we do the exact same video feed, just pushed to both channels? We did try doing that once, and like, it didn't seem to do that well from a Twitch perspective. So it's kind of tough, because like one person could run the stream and the other one could just be offline, but then you're kind of hurting one stream to prop up another. So, like we've talked about, we just don't know the best way to actually stream a longer tandem trip. Trevor and Sarah couple channel. See, like it's tough because like traveling can be very expensive, and then like no matter what, if we're doing one channel, we have one income but 2 people's worth of expenses. So the one channel thing is a lot harder than the 2 channel thing. And yeah, we could alternate channels, but it's the same thing. It's just like each day you have one income but 2 expenses. Push feed the both streams. We tried that and it just didn't perform very well. I don't know. Because I like the tandem trip. And like I'd like to do some separate cycling trips, but we'd have to figure out something else so me and Sarah can actually stay in contact, intercom or otherwise. Or like we can make it more like gamify it, so we have like, we meet up for lunch and dinner, but we're not always like riding together all day long. Maybe we can do like some challenges along the way, because I don't know. Works best if you're both in different time zones. Yeah, technically, but then, you know, as someone in a long-term relationship with someone, I'd prefer to be in the same time zone, as in I get to see them. You're like winning too much? Okay, so the thing is, I'm not just gonna let someone win. I want Sarah to beat me at a variety of events, but she needs to earn it. I'm not just gonna let her win. She's not a child. Even a child, I shouldn't be letting win. Because then they're gonna learn, they're only gonna know how to win, they won't know how to lose. So, yeah, I might have raced Sarah when she was just coming off being sick, and I, through my racing strategy of trying to wear her out, might have triggered an asthma attack. That's why Sarah's riders don't like you. What do you mean? I just try to promote Sarah to be the best she can be. where a significant percentage of her viewers treat her like she's an infant. I always say Sarah can do anything. And she had a whole entire community of people saying she couldn't go over through the Alps on her way to Rotterdam. And we were doing a call and I'm like, Sarah, look at what you've done. You can go over the Alps. Like, and I like mapped out some of the routes, look at the average grade, look at the elevation gain. I'm like, Sarah, you've done much smaller, like smaller elevation gains at the same kind of grade before. It's the same thing, just a little bit longer. You could do this. And like, I feel like that mentality that people give her is just like that coddling that makes her feel like she can't do something. She needs people to think she could do it and be like, yeah, Sarah, you got this. She's super tough and super capable, but she's very liable, impressionable by what people think she's capable of doing. And so likes to antagonize her viewers. You know, her viewers just antagonize me because I'm trying to show what Sarah can do or tell her what she can do or what I think she can do. And then it's up for her to potentially do that. While she has a part of her community that's telling her what she can't do because she's a woman. And I think that's very outdated. Now she can't open doors. She does struggle with doors. That's true. But yeah, it's like up to and including, like, I remember there's like one random chatter that was saying pretty much like, why did your husband or boyfriend let you go on this trip? He should be there because you can't be a woman and travel by yourself. Like, it's just like ancient point of views. Yeah, it's burning. I'm 100% procrastinating going back into the sun because I'm warm. We can go hitchhike. Tends to crash her bike often. She hadn't for so long, and then she had two crashes in short succession. Okay. Why is it warm? It's only summertime. Staying with the guy in London? Imp! I've met him several times. But hating her channel when you left her in the race? Oh, and she missed a turn and I darted away and got a gap? I didn't know they were throwing hate my way. Like, it makes sense. Woman, God, you're about Sarah's independence. You're a good man. Yeah, well, yeah, she's capable of so much. She just, I think, needs to hear it sometimes. Like, a lot of time I believe in her more than she believes in her. Later when she wasn't good, and you asked her 3 times, should I stay? Wait, they're mad at me for asking if she was all right? Okay, the very awkward unfolding part of my rough hinge on this prompt. Okay, let me push this back because it's not in the way. You still didn't say, even though she told you to go? Yeah. She is an adult. If she needs something, I'm there for her. If she tells me that she's good, I'm going to take her at her word. You're all adults here. Or at least me and her are. Alright, y'all voted west, we go west. Okay, 5 of you voted west. Okay. I'll bring up support for that folding issue. Apparently, people, well, in chat, they were looking up the issue, and like some people fixed it by just putting some lube in there, grease, something. Okay. Alright, it's just a short ride to our westbound ramp. $80 west. I'll just go that. No, I got a fence over there. I'm like, this parking lot just goes right to the ramp, but no, I'll just go the normal way. All right. First right here is our 80 west on-ramp. This Holiday Inn has an indoor water slide. We could just go to the pool. Have you considered that? Sounds like a pretty good idea to me. It's just gonna get hotter. We might as well do this while it's actually not as smoking hot. Alright, same thing as per usual here in Nebraska. There's a sign. It says no pedestrians and a bunch of other things. So we don't go past that white sign that's in the distance there. Okay. Let's get the bike down. Looks like it was outside hotel, then back into the hotel. That's pretty premium. Look at them with a fancy slide. You gonna stand up? Seems like it. Okay, anyway, that's what we're looking at. I'd like to go a little bit further down. I could go a couple steps further, but maybe we will. We'll see. Anyway, we'll break the bike down and give her. Now, most of the traffic is actually coming from this way, and they don't have to do like that proper, like, sharp 90-degree corner. They kind of just get a swooping right turn, which means they'll carry it with a bit of speed. I would prefer if it was like a hard, sharp right. So it's not bad on rim, and they got a great shoulder and soft shoulder beyond it if they want to tuck away, so that's fine. But yeah, I'm just voicing my initial impressions. I might go into bush mode because I might be standing in the grass. Go west. That's what chat voted. Go west. Water. I have several annoying bites on me, including some in intimate areas. Do do do, go west. Do 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 do, west. Do 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 do. Sweet. What's going on my phone here? Oh, Sarah's here. We were just talking about you. Oh, Tatsu said the exact same thing.
Alexel Pride cheered 100 bits. As someone who has never hitchhiked before, I can say with absolute certainty that of all the places you could possibly hitchhike from, this is one of them. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Wow. I don't think anything... Truer words have never been said. It's very profound. I like it. Is that enough up? If I put this back a smidge, it is. I don't like being in this grass anymore. These chiggers have given me many a bite. It makes me sad. Where's the sun? Alright, kind of right behind me. What were we saying? Oh, you know, just talking about cycling trips. I was calling your community choice words about how they sometimes baby you. Just normal things. So, am I in frame still? Is my head in? Can't tell. Snap. Like that. That was a good snap. The villain arc. Okay, but the whole, what I'm saying is like, I believe Sarah has like unlimited potential, and then she has a group of people saying she can't do anything. Oh, it's too hard, don't stress yourself, like, you know, you don't have to do it, like, nah. Let her accomplish great things. She can do it. Song is the longest that got stuck in your head? Like, the song that's been stuck in my head that is the longest song? Freebird? It's like 10 minutes, right? Any songs that are longer than that? I don't think that's actually what your question was, but I want to answer it like that way because it's funnier. Trevor just wants to believe? Yeah, I just believe in you. I think that's a good thing. Anything you want to accomplish, you can accomplish as long as you're dedicated to it. How was your day of, like, you're done? How was your day? Oh, you weren't cycling, right? You're doing a London stream? Tell me about it, or people that were watching Sarah's stream, tell me about it as well. I might be here a while. I got time. It's a good thing, thank you. See, Sarah likes it. In the train now, nice. That's it would take to play the whole Freebird song? I think we actually have a time limit, like it's at most like 5 minutes or something like that. So maybe we should unrestrict that. We should just set it to the exact length of Freebird, the maximum time. The London stream we did, and lots of things. That's a classic Sarah response. What did you see today? Lots. Sarah. I want to know details. We don't get to talk on the phone very much right now with the time zones. I need my Sarah fix. Gotta watch the VOD. You think I got time for that? You stream long hours like me. Okay, not quite as long as me. You all the way to Colorado yesterday? No, we caught the ride to Kearney, which is where we're at here. And then this morning you guys voted to send me back east, so we went backwards a few towns east. And then you guys voted to send me west, so back this way, and we got to ride back to Kearney from where we were there. and then he voted to send me west again, and now we're trying to get west out of Kearney at this point in time. Get the Pink Floyd Whales song a bunch. Wasn't that like 20 minutes long? Like, it cost a lot to play that song. Used to be $9.99 with some live performances up to 15 minutes. Do you have access to change the maximum limit for media share? I think it'd be funny if we set the media share limit exactly to be one free bird. Saw chameleons and they weren't lizard people. Just lizard, not lizard people. Yeah. But they can like change colors and stuff. That's pretty cool. I wish I could change colors. Man, people would get crazy with that if they could just like choose to change their skin color on command. Wait, did Sarah list a bunch of things she did? I didn't see it. Oh. Ate 2 lunches. Nice, you got that cyclist diet back. What else? A veggie smash burger, then fancy pancakes in another place. I think that's everything. Wait, that's it? You just ate? You sound like a cyclist now. What did you do in London? I ate twice. She made 2 points? Oh, okay. I only saw the food one and I thought that was very fitting. Can someone repost that message? I was kind of proud of you. I'm just like, oh, you're such a cyclist now. What do you do in London? I ate twice. Now all you have to do is wait. All right. The current media share limit is 1 free bird in length. I have a family name watching lots and lots of bridges. Right on. There is lots of bridges in London. Took the Uber boat twice, went on a gondola, went up the 109 tower. What's the 109 tower? Old power plant. It's after 108. Yeah, it's the tower after 108. It's 109. Much better than Tower 108. I don't know that tower, but I'm curious. I'll have to maybe find a clip or something like that from your stream. I'm gonna keep camera on the bike when hitching, so your luggage is more compact. If the camera's on the bike, the handlebars have to be folded up, like up and out. So it's not ideal. And then like the bike has to go somewhere else in the car that isn't on my lap. So when a car pulls over, it'd be a very awkward kind of situation. Because the bike actually makes for a good camera mount, but for hitchhiking, it's best to have it separated. Gotta keep it separated. I forgot to buy a new selfie stick though, because it's starting to die, so it's got a little bit of play between the selfie stick and the tripod. So it's hard for when I'm walking with it or like in a car. That little bit of play between the two makes the camera have more like visible wobble. What do you think you saved? Or are you just living in a backpack? You mean like compared to traveling more traditionally, or like actually like, are you asking how much money I have? I reinvest an absurd amount of money back into streaming stuff, but also just like silly things that I wouldn't be able to afford otherwise, like my whole like solar powered trailer for riding my bike up to Nordcap and running the entire stream off of solar power. Like that costs a ton of money. That tandem bike just costs a small fortune and it hurts my soul. But like the stream has allowed me to do so many things that I just would not have been able to do otherwise. And while that's that stream, a lot of that is stream setup, and then it's just like trips in general that would not have been able to work otherwise. And then one thing about streaming that I never used to be able to do when I hitchhiked before streaming is I can actually eat interesting food. When I go somewhere, I can just eat what is culturally appropriate. If there's an interesting restaurant that has something famous to try, I can do that. His fleet of bicycles. I might have several bicycles, 4 now. Any plans to further improve your stream quality life during them, other than possible Starlink? So yeah, Starlink Mini, likely. I know you said other than Starlink. We're on the precipice of cell phones be able to, both via USB connection and wireless RTMP, be able to act like a Bella box. So you can have like action camera streams just broadcasting off of your cell phone with multiple cellular network connections all bonded together through there for like a very small, not power intensive way of streaming in a high quality. It's already kind of possible, it's just kind of finicky. And I think that will change things for the better. I still like streaming from a cell phone, but yeah, there's some benefits to like action camera based things. Did I miss Jasuki with the 4-month resub? Thank you. I think it's better than dumpster dive, I'm sure, Trevor. Like, when I used to dumpster dive, like the food I found was very specific. I'd go for bread and pastries out of a small grocery store that like just closed and just took the garbage out. They're almost always in a completely separated plastic bag. You just take the bag out that you think has the pastries, open a little hole, check it out. Oh yeah, it is the pastries. And then you open it up, take the ones out you want, and then politely put it back in so you don't leave a mess. If I went there an hour earlier when it was still open, that would have been on the shelf for either full price, or maybe they had like those discount, get them before they're gone kind of yesterday's bread bin. When you're streaming from it, it's impressive it isn't overheating. S24 Ultra, it might overheat. I do have a little like clip-on phone cooler thing. It just doesn't really fit with my phone mount setup that well, but I'll pull it out if I need it. It probably is on the borderline. So if the stream dies, it'll probably be, like if we go offline while I'm sitting here, standing here hitchhiking, it's probably temperature, and then I'll have to like pull that out and start powering it and cool it down. So politely put it back. But one of the complaints about people dumpster diving is they'll just like chuck a bunch of the stuff out of the dumpster, take what they want, and then just leave all their crap everywhere that they just took out of the dumpster. And that's one of the reasons. Some places will ban dumpster diving, is the mess that people that are dumpster diving make. So I just wanted to specify that when I was dumpster diving, no one should know I ever was, because it looks the exact same when I left as when I got there. Do 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 do. Go west. Do 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 do. Your trip idea, it's like normal, but do a dono thing for your max budget before each meal. But like, what happens when someone donates like $100 something bucks for your next meal, and you're just like, do I have to spend that much money? It's my max budget. And then if no one donates anything, I just have no budget. How much do you think you spent over that period of hitchhiking / dumpster diving? Like the period I was dumpster diving? I only did that on my one big international around the world hitchhiking trip. But like I spent 4,400 Canadian in 7 months hitchhiking around the world through 25 countries, including flights. I was excessively cheap back then. Seen videos from everyday astronauts about space and rockets? Yeah, I have. Yeah, and then I've watched some of his broadcasts. He'll do live streams when they're doing like different rocket launches and stuff like that. So, last time you had a mouse sandwich. Oh, it's been a while, hasn't it? When was the last mouse sandwich? Use take flights from obscure cities to get cheaper prices. Like, what inspired the start of that hitchhiking around the world trip was the year before that, I hitchhiked across Canada from the west coast where I'm from to St. John's, Newfoundland. And then I went back to Canada. I was working, saving money for, the plan was the next semester of college. And then my mom was randomly searching flights, and she found a flight from St. John's, Newfoundland to Dublin, Ireland for like 160 bucks Canadian. Really cheap. And I'm like, oh, I could hitchhike to St. John's, Newfoundland. I already did it last year. And then fly to Europe and do a Europe trip. And then the trip started expanding from there. But so some of my trips have been like, I find an interesting flight, and then I plan a trip out of hitchhiking to get to and around from that flight. But a lot of my interesting flights haven't been like an obscure city or something like that because it's cheap. It's been a specific place that I could find an interesting flight out of by redeeming airline miles, because I, through a variety of means, accumulate a lot of airline miles, and I've been lucky enough to use those miles to fly in like business and first class cabins, and like I showered on an airplane. I've done the whole like champagne and caviar thing. And then I'll build hitchhiking trips out of like connecting me to an airport that I've found that first class flight availability to use points on. Mouse sandwich on the Norway bike trip? Yeah, I definitely ate a lot of mouse sandwiches in Norway. But I'm like, I must have had some mouse sandwiches since then. That was like my main meal in Norway. So I like never went out for to restaurants. It's Norway's expensive. Like that's like I went out a couple times, but I'd appreciate just a little bit more breeze. It would make this a lot nicer. What's there's big parts hitchhiking through northern Spain? Yeah, well, Spain, Fuet, which I think I perpetually pronounce wrong, is a Spanish preserved meat, right? Should film your flight experiences? Maybe. Well, there's people that have built entire, like, very popular, successful YouTube channels out of that exact thing. But yeah, I just like flying in general. And then if I got the points and I find the availability, I like to burn some miles when I do fly, to fly a different airline I haven't flown, maybe a different airframe that I haven't flown, in a different class I haven't flown, to just get a different experience. Like I flew back from Europe using American Airlines A Advantage miles to fly Finnair business class from Brussels to Helsinki to Chicago, and then American Airlines to Kansas City. Skittles or Starburst more? Skittles. I haven't had a Starburst in a long time, actually. I'll occasionally get Skittles. I found a $2 ticket Ryanair from London to Krakow. It's a good deal. Yeah, I'm pretty jealous of the low-cost carrier flights in Europe. Like, if you're based at a decent airport that has like Ryanair and stuff like that, you can like, especially if you're just flying with a small like backpack for like a weekend trip, it can be really cheap to do like a round trip getaway just for the weekend to see somewhere new that you've never been to. Get round trip flights for like $20, stay in hostels. So for including everything, a couple $100 for a whole weekend getaway in some country somewhere in Europe that they've never been before, including like accommodation and food and doing activities. Summary of Thursday, Sarah managed to explain it. So my chat isn't saying the last bit of your message. Yeah, you can give a summary of Sarah's day, though. A thorough summary. Sarah's often a woman of few words.
Alexander cheered 100 bits. Summary of Sarah's day. Started in a covered market, had coffee,
yeah.
Saw Tower of London,
yeah.
Went over Tower Bridge,
nice.
Twice. Uber boat ride under 11 bridges.
Wow.
Visited Battersea Power Station, now mall.
Yeah.
Had a vegan smashed burger, still hungry, had a stack of pancakes. Went up a glass lift in one of the old chimneys to a view of London. Walked to a kids petting zoo, lots of animals, so many.
Yeah.
Back on the boat. Getting lost in middle of nowhere for a restaurant that is online delivery only. End.
Okay. So she didn't actually eat at that place at the end. She just was lost looking for it, and then she ended the stream. Thank you very much for that thorough explanation of Sarah's day. Ended lost and hungry. That sounds about right for Sarah. When, well, okay. I feel like Sarah ended hungry a lot of times when we were on the tandem trip. Like, it was sometimes very hard to feed her when we were in like rural France and stuff like that. So she'd end hungry. But not lost because she just relied on my navigation. But when Sarah's solo traveling, she does end up rather lost frequently. But you know what? Being lost is an adventure. So this is just having a nice adventure. Oh! He's going to like close to the Colorado border. So we're in. Turn the mic off. It was too far for the mic. Happens every time someone pulls over far away. Oh, there goes my phone. He did say he's taking his dog out to make sure he's not going to eat me. So I have to introduce myself to his dog first. Make sure his dog likes me. Sorry, this isn't going to be the most cinematic run, but it's what I can do with my bike and all my crap.
I think she'll be fine as long as you're not like jumping in.
Okay, yeah. So you want me to like introduce myself here?
Yeah, I mean, she's fine. She's not mean it. Nothing. Shouldn't be.
Okay. All right.
On you a couple times.
That's fine by me. I love dogs. All right. Sweet. So, I don't know. Will I crush anything if I put my stuff in here?
No, sir.
All right.
I ride bulls.
Okay.
My bull riding stuff.
Are you heading out there to ride bulls?
Yes, sir.
I know. There's a rodeo?
Yep.
Oh, sick. Tonight? Oh, cool.
Can you fit it?
Put this
Power off.
further off to the side. Good?
Should be.
Right on.
Oh, wait. My cowboy hat.
Yeah, I pushed it a little further back. I didn't crush it. It's back in the back seat. Yeah.
That is the one thing you missed out.
No. Am I good to jump in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, my shit's still in the way.
No, you're good.
And I pushed the seat up. You can push it back.
All good. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, she's just gonna drill on me a little.
No worries. I've had worse things on me. All right, well, I really appreciate the lift.
Yeah, no problem. What's your name?
Trevor. Yours?
Harrison.
Harrison, nice to meet you, man. You based out of here?
I'm from Kansas City.
Oh, from Kansas City. Okay, I was there like a week ago.
Right?
Yeah. Oh. And you're driving from there today?
Yep. I was there at 9:30 this morning.
Oh, that's a long day. And then you're riding tonight? You don't get like a day off or anything? Well, shit. Oh yeah, we didn't get the dog's name. Dakota? Coda.
68 miles. Continue straight on.
Just chilling. Do you usually pick up hitchhikers? Is this like
my first time.
First time?
Yeah.
It's an honor, man.
I've always thought about it.
Yeah.
But, especially, I didn't know with her for a little bit.
Well, she'd be okay with the strangers?
Yeah.
Has there been a few times with new people that she's gotten a little
Well,
bit?
the cops really scared me. Like, I got pulled over once and she did not like that cop
Oh, yeah.
coming up to my window.
Yeah.
And so then I just kind of made me nervous just about, like, my car.
Yeah. It's kind of like your home.
Protects it.
Protects it, yeah.
But yeah, I got so many bull riders and different guys coming in and out, and she's never had a problem.
Okay, yeah. So, especially if it looks like you're coming out to meet me, like when you took her out, like then it's not like the police officer coming up to the, okay.
And she probably just felt my nerves and stuff, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Nerve-wracking for a cop to keep coming up.
Does she come everywhere with you?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I leave her with my sisters sometimes, but
yeah. But so what like bull riding, like the ride the bull 8 seconds kind of rodeo thing?
Yes, sir.
How long have you done that for?
I've done it for 9 years now.
9 years. Like, I'm guessing you just love it, like passion, right? Yeah. But like, so I've been picked up by a couple people that ride rodeo, and like, it's hard on the body though. Like, like hard knocks.
For sure. I mean, harder for some people than for others. You know, I've been pretty blessed.
Yeah.
Honestly. Nothing too major.
And like, how'd you get in? Like, was your family kind of like?
I'm the first one.
Really?
Yeah. We just moved to a smaller town.
Yeah.
And I went to the youth rodeo that was in the town. And talked to some guys about getting started.
And is the community pretty accepting of people trying to get into it?
I mean, you got to travel.
Yeah.
If you're willing to travel, yeah, you can nature get into it.
Yeah.
But my dad hauled me around until I got my license.
Okay, so your dad was supportive of you
Yeah,
wanting to do that. Yeah.
I was young.
Because like when you're a kid, you can't really.
Yeah.
Something involving traveling, and that includes like sports. If you need to join like a travel team for like football or
for sure.
something like that, your parents have to support that. Yeah. That's
And
good to do.
It's expensive too.
Yeah.
Once you're traveling, and there's no like close rodeo, there's not very many.
Yeah.
And you're just lucky if there is like a close association that stays.
And like, is there like a lot of fees involved outside of just the cost of traveling to be in the rodeo? Like,
You got your entry fee to ride. And
okay.
Then, I mean, there's membership stuff, which it depends. You can either pay like $10 more for your entry at most deals.
Instead of being a member?
Instead of being a member. But then your points don't go towards like the year and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. What do you call the membership? Like, what is the league or the?
Well, I'm a rookie this year in the PRCA, so.
PRCA.
This professional
rodeo.
Professional rodeo cowboys association.
Okay, cool. Sorry if I'm just like blabbing on. I haven't. It's a lifestyle that I just have not been exposed to. So my curiosity is just going crazy. Because I grew up in suburbia and there was a lack of rodeos going on. So.
What do you guys do there?
In suburbia, well, there's not too much to do. It's a nice, safe place to live up or to grow up. But like, what did we do? Ride bikes. Like I'm from a beautiful area, so it's like a good place to like go out in nature and go to the ocean, go to the mountains, go skiing and stuff like that. So I did sports, but more like solo sports rather than team sports. So I liked skiing, I liked biking, I liked running. But and as far as just teenager things to do, just get up to no good. It's like when you're bored. Bored teenagers are a bad thing.
What you heading to Cali for?
I started this trip in upstate New York, and I'm going to every town called Corning in America, as strange as that is.
Every town called what?
Corning. Corn with an ING. There's 9 of them, and the last one's in California. So I've already been to 8 out of 9, but I got to go all the way.
I've heard of Corning, I feel like. Is there one in Nebraska?
Not in Nebraska. There's one in Kansas. Yeah. So it's on Route 36, like Seneca, Marysville kind of area. So I was just there like, I don't know, 3 days ago or so.
Nice.
But it's funny that 8 out of 9 of them are all in the eastern half of the country, and then there's just one way out in California. So now I'm on that long haul out to California. So what was the town you were going to called?
Sydney.
Sydney. I just want to look at the map. I'm curious where that is.
Sydney, Nebraska. This is going to.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is that right on 80 still?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So. Yep. All the way there.
Cool. What's your phone say? 160 miles.
Yes,
or 208.
208 miles.
Whew. That's a good ride. So I spent like a lot of those times when I'm on like a Route 36 kind of road, like a US highway, when I'm hitchhiking, I'll always just end up going to the next town, and that's like 20, 30 miles away each time. On the interstates, you can end up going like, well, in this case, 200 miles in one go, potentially, which is, you know, much more productive.
Lay down.
Is there like an entry to watch the rodeo? Or is it just like for the public?
Yeah, the public, there's an entry for it.
Yeah.
To come watch, but I couldn't tell you what it is.
Okay.
So like, are you talking about for you or for me?
I was just curious. I'm like, maybe I should, because I've never actually seen a rodeo.
Yeah, you can come.
Yeah?
I don't know how much it would be. Actually, I can get you up for free.
Really?
Because I get a +1 to everyone.
You do? Okay. That could be cool. Like, I've never been. So, have you heard of the Calgary Stampede?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in Canada, it's like the biggest rodeo, and I lived in Calgary for a year.
Yeah. So
and
that's a pro rodeo.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
That's the association.
That's the same association.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
All over the world.
Yeah. Oh.
United States.
Okay. Yeah. Would you, like, next year, now that you're part of this association, would you go up to Canada, or is that too much of a trip?
Well, you see, that would be the goal one day, hopefully.
Is that something you have to qualify for, or anyone can? Oh, okay.
Not necessarily. I don't know necessarily about Calgary itself, but like the bigger the rodeo, like a rookie like me that doesn't have much qualifications. I'm not going to get into it.
Oh, okay. What do you need to get into it?
Really, I just need to start winning.
Oh, okay.
You know? It's kind of like qualifying.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the actual qualifications you need are.
Is it all like points based, like when you place an event kind of thing, you get like rankings and
It adds up throughout the year.
And that's what they rank it on. Okay.
And the top 15 guys go to Vegas for the finals.
Cool. And I'm getting like that's the dream, like to make finals kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's cool. And do you do any other events, or just the bull riding?
Just the bull riding.
Yeah.
You need a nutcracker? I can lend you my girlfriend if you want. I'll give you that.
So there's so many rodeos that they can't film everyone.
Ah, okay, yeah.
So they get to a lot of them, but there's just so many.
Yeah.
And some are small and some are big.
Yeah.
You know.
What would you say this one is?
I really don't know.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people know.
Yeah.
I'm probably supposed to know.
Yeah.
I just enter and show up.
But like,
stay on.
I guess if you're just in it because you love bull riding, something like that, you see there's a rodeo, you're like, if you can get in, you just go and you ride the bull regardless of size, right?
Yeah,
regardless if it's big or small.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's like I'm not really in a position to do good this year. You know what I'm saying? Like the guys that are already winning, they've already won too much. You know?
Oh, because you're starting late?
I'm too far behind. I just didn't. I fell off a bunch of bulls.
Oh,
You know
okay,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
Trying to make no money.
Yeah.
And so now I'm just trying to like make the circuit finals.
Yeah.
Which is just like the smaller.
I see, yeah.
Because it all breaks down into circuits. So like Nebraska, Oklahoma, and Kansas is the prairie circuit.
Okay.
And that's what I'm at.
So like, when I've seen the occasional bull race, or not bull race, but riding bull events, it's like, there seems like such a variety in like how the bull actually rides. Like sometimes they really get going, other times they more just like spin and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of variety in what though each 8 seconds is gonna be.
Yeah.
It's 8 seconds, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
8 seconds. They're all different, but they're all kind of like doing the same thing.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah.
But not one of them the same. You know, they all
all feel. Like they're not all gonna buck, and they're not gonna buck the same every time either.
Yeah.
Every time they buck, they change it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Lose their footing.
Does a mechanical bull, like what they have at like, you know, certain events, does it replicate anything about it, or is it just not even the same?
I mean, it's definitely not the same.
No.
Because once you're getting on the live thing, it's just like your adrenaline gets going.
I bet.
But like bucking wise, how it bucks, some of them are better than others.
Yeah.
But yeah, kind of.
Okay. Because I was at a bar that had one, and I was too intimidated to even try the mechanical one.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I'm curious if I knew it wouldn't be the same, but I'm like, is there a similarity? And there's like a small amount.
Yeah. Some.
What's the furthest you drove to go to a rodeo now? Is this the furthest, or?
If you'd have caught me in January, I could have taken you to California.
Oh, you rode all the way to California?
Yeah.
Jeez. And like, do you ever fly?
I have once.
Okay.
But and once I start winning and getting in more rodeos and my schedule gets booked up more, I'll get on. I'll fly some.
Because I'm like, man, that's a lot of driving you got going on. And sometimes it depends on what flight tickets are pricing out at, but like sometimes flying can be cheap compared to like the time and how much gas and wear and tear on the car.
Yeah.
Depends. Do you ever like usually bring a plus one, or would this be an anomaly?
Sometimes.
Like family member or friend?
Yeah, I used to have a traveling partner, like a buddy that
also rode?
That also rode.
Yeah. That makes sense. Then you can share like the ride and also the costs.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
Share gas and everything.
Yeah.
But he just got engaged.
Ah, that limits it probably a little bit.
Yeah. He'll be there tonight.
Oh, he will be?
Yeah, just not late. Because he's going back home. And I'm going to Burwell, Nebraska tomorrow.
Where is that in Nebraska? Is it back the other way?
Yeah, it's like the middle of Nebraska.
Wait, so how long is this trip going to be? Like, there's a few events in a row?
Yeah, so I'll go to Burwell tomorrow, and then I'll go to Wahoo, Nebraska the next day.
Okay, I think I saw that on a map, because it just had a cute name.
Yeah.
Wahoo.
And then that's pretty close to home. So I'll go home, and then I'll go to Manhattan, Kansas.
Yeah.
On Saturday.
Okay.
And then I do rodeo. I help with the rodeo Bible camps.
Yeah.
So I like instruct the junior bull riding.
Yeah.
And just help them stay in the boys cabin with them and stuff.
Yeah.
So I leave on Sunday for Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Oh.
For a Bible camp.
Yeah. How long is that for?
That's till the 31st.
Okay.
That's a Wednesday. I leave there to go to Dodge City, Kansas.
Dodge City.
And I'll be in West Kansas.
Dude, you're all over the place. Do you like this traveling lifestyle, or is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
Because, like, this will sound weird, but this is what I do for work now. I hitchhike in different countries and film and broadcast that, and I do bike touring as well. But it's like in a similar way, you're just always traveling somewhere. You're never really standing still.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun, but not everyone would find that fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's real fun. So what brought you to here? What brought you to America?
Well, pretty much every year I do a hitchhiking trip across America. this is a kind of separate trip. Every year there's a convention for the platform this is broadcast on. Have you heard of Twitch TV before?
I've heard of it.
It's mostly like gaming, streaming is what it is, but I just do traveling. But I do a convention every like spring, summer in Europe, and one in the fall in California usually, or last year was Vegas, but usually California. And I always do like a hitchhiking to the convention's called TwitchCon trip. So I usually start in Eastern Canada, out in like Newfoundland, like far East Coast, and then I'll hitchhike all the way to usually to like San Diego, so right across the continent, just for the convention. And then throughout the year I'll do a variety of other trips, but this one's a kind of unique one, I guess, because I was doing another trip into the United States a couple months back. The filming I was doing got nominated for an award, and there was the award show in Los Angeles, so I was hitchhiking down from Canada to the award show, and I got stuck in Kearney, California for a really long time, and it made it so I couldn't hitchhike to LA in time for the award show, so I had to like bail myself out, get a ride from someone that watches the program, and then a flight from Sacramento to LA. So I failed the trip essentially, and that's why we're going to all the Cornings. It's called the Corning Redemption Tour.
So you got quite the following.
Like, it depends what. Sorry.
How's it work?
So I started Twitch with one follower, my mother, and it's grown since then. Luckily, my expenses are quite low when I'm traveling. Like hitchhiking is notably an inexpensive way of getting around. Transportation's free. I sleep in a tent most nights, so accommodation's free unless I decide to pay for someplace. And you can make decent money doing it, but it's all based on like how many people are watching and a lot of voluntary monetization, like people donating and stuff like that through the stream. So it can be great, it can be next to nothing. It all just really depends on the day and the week and the month and what you're doing. But yeah, so if you did want to check it out, the channel's just called Hitch, and the platform's called Twitch. So Hitch Twitch. Have you ever been on Twitch before? No. Not a gamer, I guess. No.
I don't even know how to play video games.
Yeah. I feel like, how old are you?
I'm
21. I feel like that's rare for 21-year-olds that have never gotten into anything video game-wise. Yeah. So, growing up, like 100% rodeo, or like what hobbies did you have, or what passions, or what interests? Because a lot of people just fill their time with, Netflix and video games.
I was a sports kid for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dad just never allowed me in any games.
Yeah.
So I was just outside getting beat up by my sisters and stuff.
Yeah.
And
getting beat up by your older sisters?
3 older sisters.
How much older were they?
The youngest one's 4 years older than me. So
okay, yeah, a good chunk older when you're younger, yeah, for sure.
But I started riding steers when I was like 5th or 6th grade, something like that. And then ever since then, it's pretty much been rodeo.
Yeah. And no one else in your family got into it too, like your sister? Like, I assume there's some tier of women in rodeo as well, or is it less so?
There's like barrel racers and breakaway ropers, but they were never interested.
No.
Some girls are in the team roping. The smaller stuff, I don't think any girls are. I got a professional that's on the team roping.
Oh, okay. Is there any women's events that we'd say have a professional?
Barrel racing.
Yeah.
And they just made breakaway roping. So
oh yeah.
It's like calf roping, but instead the guys have to like jump off and tie the calf.
Yeah.
The rope just breaks off the calf's neck, and the girls do it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So and they kind of like made that another female sport just recently.
Is there anywhere else other than like U.S. and Canada that like does the same like kind of rodeo?
Like Brazil.
Oh, Brazil does.
We get a lot of bull riders from Brazil, like at the PBR. And
yeah. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. And Australia.
Yeah, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I can see that.
Get quite a few Australians too.
Yeah.
And there's a couple.
Cause yeah, when I think of rodeo and stuff like that, I think of it being very like I don't know, country American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
But no, but like you said, Brazil, like that is like, that's, I didn't realize there's that. So like, do they get into it? They come to America and they get into it, or is there's actually like a rodeo scene in Brazil?
There's a rodeo scene in Brazil.
Really?
Sure, yeah.
Huh.
I don't really know so much about like the whole rodeo, but I know dang well there's bull riding.
Yeah.
All over.
I wonder how that came to be.
I know, like in Mexico, it's really big, like Mexican rodeos, but those are different.
Yeah.
There's like different events and different rules and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, the one time I tried to go to the Calgary Stampede, so rodeo there in Canada that we were talking about. I went with my girlfriend at the time when I lived there, and we were gonna go to other stuff, but we went to like a country music concert. I forgot who was playing, and you know, drinks were expensive there, so we like pre-drank a ton and then went there. But she had like a lot of it too much, and she held it together till we were like in there and the concert was about to start, and then she just like slumped over and like passed out while standing in the crowd. So then I have to like, you know, get my girlfriend out of this crowd. But that looks really bad when a guy's like dragging an unconscious woman out of a concert thing. Like, we were in a long-term relationship, but it looks real bad. So I like dragged her friend with me. I'm like, you have to come with me because I'm gonna get beat up if you're not with me. And then I took her, like some medical staff escorted us and her to like a medical tent. But again, they didn't trust me because they think maybe I drugged her or something like that. So they made me stand outside, and it was like a thunderstorm, like pouring rain outside, and I'm just standing all sad in the pouring rain, waiting for them to clear her, make sure she's all right. And that was my experience at the Calgary Stampede. Because we didn't go back at the other days. Yeah. Good times. Will she like being pet once she gets comfortable with someone? Or yeah. There we go. Now we're friends.
Yeah, it was actually the world champion bull rider this year was in Australia.
Really? Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Pretty sure he's from Australia. Might be wrong.
Yeah, now you're into it.
Only drools in the car.
That's just, yeah.
As soon as we get out of the car, she'll shut her mouth and quit.
Really? It's just the car activity. Alright, well, there you go.
But the car's her favorite place.
Is it?
Yeah. She just loves looking out the window.
Yeah. She get her nose out there, like with the smells and stuff like that, or?
She does, but usually not for very long. Just for a couple minutes. And
just wants to look.
She's back to the front windshield.
Yeah. Oh, where do you put her while you're like at the rodeo and stuff like that?
I roll the windows down, or so if I have someone with me.
Yeah.
But the bull ride's the last event.
Oh, okay. So you kind of just hang out with her.
I'm just hanging out.
Yeah.
And she loves the car.
Yeah.
The only time she'll lay down is when I finally park it.
Oh yeah.
She'll lay down, big chill back there. I'll roll the windows down for her.
Yeah. But does she usually hang out back there, or is this her seat when you're driving?
No, she hangs out back there.
Oh, okay.
My niece painted her toenails.
Oh yeah. Nice. on the circuit, they don't do any events in like the other popular countries like Australia, Brazil, in the pro circuit.
I don't think so.
No,
I think it's
okay.
Canada.
Just the Canada.
Yeah.
Are there any other ones other than Calgary Stampede, or is that the big one?
There's a few.
Oh, there's okay.
There's a few, and there's Canada and Alaska. I know they go to
Alaska. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be super cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully next year.
Yeah.
God willing. But I think that's it. I know PBR goes to Australia.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if PRCA does. And PBR is professional bull riding instead of professional rodeo.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Turned into just bull riding.
Yeah. Well, since it's all pro, I assume all the results are online and stuff like that. I'm going to watch your career now. Yeah. I'm going to start following rodeo a little bit, and like since I know you personally, I'm going to be your fan, cheering you on from wherever I am. You're progressing in your career.
Heck yeah.
That's sick.
I'll have to get Twitch.
Yeah. Yeah, on one other trip I got picked up by a guy that spent his whole life on the rodeo and stuff like that, and like had one really bad fall where he like broke his back and stuff like that, but he still does the rodeo scene. He just like travels with the rodeo and helps with like whatever he can help with, because he just likes the scene, whether he can participate or not. He just wants to stick with it. Crazy guy.
Way down. Oh my god.
So like,
I've been a pretty decent person.
You're still a sinner.
Just from existing?
Well, you do have bad thoughts.
Oh.
Do you?
I think I got pretty pure thoughts.
Yeah, you do.
Anyway.
When you stand in front of your creator, you'll find out how pure your thoughts are.
I guess I'll find out eventually.
God is love, so God has no sin. Love has no sin.
Oh, yeah, I like the sound of that. God is love.
That's right.
I like to love everyone.
Do you have sin?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Of course you do.
Anyway, you have a good day, man.
And you need a savior. Will the savior go to hell for all eternity?
Oh, hopefully not.
You will, without Lord Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, have a good day, man.
You too.
Usually I just like agree, but I'm just like, I'm not even getting the ride with this person, so I'll just, you know, be like, I'm not religious. Dick, I think that's a seal or something. When you said that and at first glance, I almost thought you were right. It's working. Can you not flamethrower? Hey! It destroyed the cork though. Hey! Alright. Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, there's a turtle.
Should we move it?
I'm sorry. You can flip me off all you want. I'm not running over a turtle. Yes, we should move it.
Alright, we're gonna move a turtle.
Mad at me?
No, you're good. Do you want me to move it or you want to move it?
It's
You
not
got
a snapper. I'm not hitting the turtle.
No, I agree.
Took 8 hours. I guess, yeah, there's a limit. Like, you gotta sleep at some point.
But on that same trip, some dude, I was sleeping at a gas station.
Yeah.
And some dude was like, trying to like get, he was like, look, peeking in my cracked window, while I was sleeping. And she was just
A person was doing it? Oh, she was. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
she was.
Okay.
because some dude was trying to creep on me while I was sleeping in my car.
Oh, really? Well, there you go. Proper guard dog.
Yeah, good guard dog.
Yeah. When you're at these events, do you always sleep in your car? Or?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of times I'm driving to the next rodeo, so I just pull over, get a couple hours, and wake up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Keep driving.
Yeah. You see, a lot of the people at the rodeo are doing the same thing. Like they're like the ones you see tonight, the one the next day at the next place.
Yeah.
They're all just driving from rodeo to rodeo, doing the circuit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll hear them. Well, some of them might not even be doing the circuit, depending on how big of a rodeo it is.
Oh, okay.
So like the people chasing after the top 15 of the world.
Yeah.
They don't care about that circuit finals.
Oh, okay.
They're trying to make the world finals. So that's just anywhere they can go to make the most money.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So they go everywhere.
And like your top kind of people that would make it to the world finals, do they make like a real good living? Right? Yeah.
So this is like July, August.
Yeah.
June, July, August, really.
Yeah.
And then the finals is in November or December, maybe.
Yeah.
And this is the heart of it. And I think the guy sitting first has won like 160,000.
Okay. And do they like when they're successful like that? Do they get like sponsors and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't think you can go. You have to have sponsors to go to the NFR.
Oh, okay.
Like a big name has to pick you up to like sponsor you just for the finals.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Interesting. Okay. What are the sponsors like? Are they like kind of like what you think of like Western wear, kind of like cowboy hats? And
when you get up there, it's gonna be like Wrangler and cowboy hats.
Is it like beer too or anything like that?
Not really anymore. No. Some energy drinks in the PBR like Monster and Rockstar.
Yeah.
I think there's even a D-Walt guy in the PBR.
Oh, okay.
Power tools.
Yeah, I can see that.
Border Patrol.
The Border Patrol sponsors someone?
The PBR guys, a lot of
really?
PBR guys are Border Patrol. They got that green Border Patrol stuff on.
Huh.
Yeah.
Like, why are they is that for like recruitment? They're trying to like advertise?
I don't know if it has something to do with like.
That's a strange thing to sponsor.
I have no clue.
Professional bull riders.
Yeah, I don't know how they got into it. I don't know if they got into it like from all the Brazilians coming over to go to the PBR.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't know how they would have been like bull riding is what we should get into. That doesn't make sense to me.
Wait, they actually are in the Border Patrol, or they're sponsored by the Border Patrol?
They're sponsored by the Border Patrol.
Well, there's just like random Border Patrol agents that they're just like, you're good at riding a bull. Get on there. Sometimes part of my income's like brand sponsorships, but you know, some different ones.
Yeah.
You know, I had Domino's sponsor me once, which was fun. Really? So they just wanted me to like order the Domino's pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread to wherever I was. So I was in Utah and I was hitchhiking, and they just delivered it to wherever I was at, and then paid me for that. That's I like that. I can get behind that. And then have you ever like HelloFresh and stuff like that, where you just cook at home? I've done that. Manscaped for like body trimmers, all the fun stuff. But even a European dentist sponsored me once. Really? It wasn't like they paid me, but they let me have free dental treatment. Which is nice, because in Canada, like, we don't get dental coverage, so otherwise that'd be out of pocket.
Heck yeah. So what are some of the crazies you've ran
get some crazies. Like a lot of the crazy I get is just like people believe kind of crazy things. I get a lot of like deep conspiracy theorists. They'll like there's some common ones that are more tame, but then there's some that are like, let me tell you about the subterranean species of lizard people that live underneath the pyramids and stuff like that. And like, I'm not gonna tell them they're wrong. I just want to hear what they believe and why they believe it, because I'm like, what made you think that there were lizard people living under the pyramid? I got lots of people that have been abducted by aliens and will tell me about that. I think some people pick me up just because they want
someone
to talk to, and like if they have crazy ideas about stuff, like most people won't keep talking to them, they'll leave. But if they pick up a hitchhiker, I'm kind of like a captive audience. I have to listen to them. But like, I like that stuff. Like, you know, that's not how I think, but I think it's really interesting to hear how other people think about stuff. So that's fun. Like, I've hitchhiked, I think it's about 2,200 rides in my life, and I've never had anyone mean me any harm, but I do get just some really weird people. Most people are just like really nice people that see someone trying to get down the road, they're going the same way, and they're willing to help them. That's the average person. But there's definitely some strange people. And I keep coming back to the US partly because I like hitchhiking here, because there's a higher percentage of weird people that will pick me up hitchhiking in America more than anywhere else in the world. And I kind of like that. But like, I hitchhike for a living, so just in and of itself, I'm a bit of a weird character. So I guess I gravitate towards it. What else? Yeah, a lot of bad drivers too. Like, they're just not incompetent. They're like, they're either too aggressive, too passive, or they just never picked up the skill or are incapable of learning the skill of driving. So those scariest moments are driving based, pretty much universally.
So what do you do when they're like doing illegal shit while you're fucking
like
in the fast
I have had to, like, when someone's just driving stupid, I have to be like, you either need to like stop what you're doing or let me out. You can choose which one. But you have to do one or the other. And they have, with a bit of encouragement, stop doing what they're doing. If it's like, I've had people that are sober when they pick me up, but they start like drinking quite a bit as they go. And my usual strategy there is, if they're drinking beer, they're gonna have to pee pretty soon. And just as soon as they first pull over at somewhere with a bathroom, I'll just excuse myself at that point. So like, the goal if someone is really out there is to figure that out before you even get in the car. So like, you can learn a lot about someone in just a few sentences back and forth, and if they're going to be a problem, I have turned down rides where I can just tell right away as soon as I say like one sentence to that person that they're just going to be not a safe person to be with. So it's a bit of a judgment call, because it's a lot harder once you're in the car to like get out of it. So it's best to figure out before you get in. And then there's some countries that feel like super safe, so I let my guard down, and that can be to my detriment. Like, I've hitchhiked in Japan a few times, and like, everyone there is just like so polite, and there's a certain way you're supposed to act in their society, and everyone kind of just fits into that mold. And I had one guy that just did not fit into that mold, and he was trying to jump his minivan over these rolling hills and some back roads in northern Japan, Hokkaido. It was just like, there probably were red flags in how he was acting, how he's talking, but since I just trust Japanese people because they're always just like polite and respectful, I just like took a chance on someone, and you know, then you end up in a rather, well, less than ideal situation. Do you run into a ton of characters in the rodeo scene?
Yeah, I mean, they're all characters, really. But guys chasing the same dream. They're all really friendly. Most of them are friendly.
So I was gonna say, like, you're competitors, but does it stay friendly, or do people like start to antagonize.
It stays pretty friendly. I mean, you're always gonna have those cocky guys that,
Oh, for sure.
that nobody gets along with.
Yeah.
But
I feel like in any professional sport, like you kind of have to have like a level of confidence.
Yeah.
So you'll get those people that think they're the best, always thought they're the best.
For sure.
And that's part of what made them like good is like that constant I can do it attitude.
For sure. But generally, it stays pretty friendly because at the end of the day, you're competing against the bull you're riding, not
That's true. Like
other guys. You know, you can do as much as you can do, and that's stay on.
Yeah.
You know, it's up to the judges to score you higher than your buddy or higher than your competitor.
Yeah, so it's scored, so like you stay on for the 8 seconds, but then on top of that, it's like how well you rode for those 8 seconds.
How well you rode and how well the bull bucked.
But like that, the last one, how well the bull bucked, that's outside of your control.
It's outside of my control.
Yeah. And that sounds just like an unfortunate thing, right? Like you can be performing at your best, but if a bull doesn't also perform, someone can beat you just because that bull gave them a better ride.
But that's the thing, it can be fortunate or it can be unfortunate.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's literally just the luck of the draw.
Yeah.
And
Do you already know what bull you're riding tonight?
I do. I can't remember now that you ask me. Pacemaker or Peacemaker or something.
Okay. And like, is there anything to it? Like when you're like, oh, it's this bull, like it does this.
See, a lot of guys look them up. Most guys are gonna, like look them up and figure out what they're at least like a general idea of what they're gonna do, or if they at least buck hard or not.
Yeah.
And I don't really care. I mean, I'm going there anyway. I'm getting on him anyway, so I'll figure out what he's gonna do once they open the gate, I guess.
Yeah.
I got Nebraska. Peacemaker.
Peacemaker, alright.
Peacemaker.
And then, like some bulls get famous for being especially good at bucking, I guess, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can look them up and see all that stuff, but I don't usually. Sometimes I'll get one that rings a bell that I've heard of before or something.
Yeah.
I got to get on riding solo, the 2-time PBR world champ.
The bull was it a PBR champ?
Yeah.
How does a bull become a champ?
They score him just like
they score the bull. Okay.
Yeah. So they're in a race too.
Yeah. And is it like, does the person who owned the bull actually make a prize based on the bull's performance?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's 2 levels to this. I didn't realize.
Yeah, they've actually started. They've started like a whole new bull riding thing just for the bull guys that own them.
Really?
So now they're paying an entry fee too. At some of these deals, like at this one, it's
to enter their bull.
At this one, it's not like that.
Yeah.
But they do these bull team events where they're paying an entry fee to enter their bulls.
Yeah.
And then, so if their bulls get scored the highest, then they're winning money too.
Huh. That's cool. Didn't realize there was that side of it.
Oh yeah. The sport of bull riding has changed so much, like just since even I started riding, or just a little bit before I started riding.
But you said 9 years and you're 22, 21? Jeez. Do they let you get on a bull at that age?
I started on steers.
Oh, okay.
So I started riding bulls when I was 14.
Yeah. Is there an actual, like, when they're getting kids into rodeo where, like, an actual age where you're allowed on? Because, like, it's dangerous.
So they do age groups.
Yeah.
But there's steers, junior bulls, which junior bulls would be like 16 and under.
Yeah.
Steers would be like 14 or 13 or 12.
Okay, yeah.
Somewhere around there. and then senior bulls would be like 18 and under.
Yeah.
And then I rode the steers, and then I pretty much started going to the open bull riding, because then they do open bull ridings and open rodeos and stuff like that, which is just like 18 and up.
Okay, yeah.
And then there's professional stuff.
Okay.
Open amateur professional.
Yeah.
And I just, when I was 14, I was already a pretty big kid, and I just started going to those.
Yeah.
I was getting decent most of the time, but I'd stay on a couple of them every now and then.
Yeah. Like, how do you train for that? Like, you don't just like ride bulls all day long practicing, right? Like, or
No,
do you?
I mean, your body can't really keep up with it.
No,
The
yeah.
best way to practice is to get on practice bulls.
Because tomorrow there's a tunnel we have to go through, and it looks like hitchhiking right before that tunnel's gonna be
most of us.
Yeah.
And it's a lot like the what do you call it? The bucking machine at the bars and stuff.
Yeah.
But just a little different to like work more so on your form.
Yeah.
Not have as much fun.
Yeah.
But riding a horse, other than riding the real bulls, riding a horse without a saddle, bareback. Is probably the best.
Because they also have like there's a horse rodeo event where the horse bucks you off, right? Isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's two. There's bronc riding and bareback riding.
Oh, okay.
So saddle bronc and bareback.
Yeah. There's just a lot to this that I didn't realize.
Yeah.
And like, do you know what the payouts are at a rodeo like this one? Like, if you come first, second, third kind of thing?
See, I should.
Okay.
That's something that I should know, and I don't.
Well, but I guess at the end of the day, it's just like, you're going to do your best. And
Yeah.
if you get paid, then you get paid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, if I stay on my bull, I'll probably get paid.
Yeah.
So, how much, I don't really know. And I don't really care as long as it keeps me going down the road.
Yeah. Surprised they're going to pass it over 80 miles an hour. They're just going to be destroying the diesel or fuel or whatever they're burning.
It's a rig right there, though.
Yeah, they got the trailer and everything. Maybe they're going to the rodeo.
Shit, they already broke down. I think I passed these guys.
I wonder why they broke down, because they run it going 85.
Pretty sure I remember. They had their whole trailer down and everything on the side of the road.
Is there big like a content creation scene in the rodeo too? Like bull riders like will film their stuff and tell their story kind of thing. Like,
See, I mean, most guys are gonna, like post it
like Instagram kind of thing.
Yeah. Like when they ride one, let everybody know that it's following them. But just recently, some of these like PBR guys and shit have been like starting to like get TikToks and stuff.
Because I feel like that's a great way to market yourself and get sponsors, is if you're popular on like some kind of social media platform.
Yeah.
Plus you're performing in a sport.
Yeah, and that's starting to show.
Yeah.
The PBR is changing bull riding. Not really changing bull riding, but it's like changing
The business of it?
game,
Yeah.
They've turned it. They have team deals now. So like you can be drafted and shit now.
Really?
Yeah. There's like draft days and teams. You're on a team and all sorts of stuff.
So when you're talking about sponsors, is there like Team Wrangler? Or like what type? Who's the
like-
basis of a team?
It's like divided in the states, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure how many teams they are.
So be like, I ride for Team Nebraska.
But there's like the Texas Rattlers, the
Oh.
KC Outlaws,
Okay.
the North Carolina something, or the Carolina Cowboys or something,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of them.
Would you switch to the PBR, or you like the professional league that you're in?
I like the pro rodeo for now.
Yeah.
I think it's just like it's a lot more old school.
Yeah.
Like hitting the road and freaking just trying to
Yeah.
run as much as you can. but and there's a lot of money at the PBR. It's probably
More than the rodeo, yeah.
And I might try it later on.
Mm.
But right now I like the pro rodeo.
Would you get into it by like trying to be drafted, or do you just is another membership to join kind of thing?
See, they have the other stuff too.
Yeah.
So like, I'm not even sure how all that stuff works.
Yeah.
If I would need to be drafted, or sorry, Simon, I'm not letting you. If I would need to be drafted, or what I would need, I don't even know. I don't really care, honestly.
If you want to take a call, I can mute the stream. It's all fine. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Plenty of driving to do.
Also, do people gamble on this sport? Like, if you go to like Vegas bookies, you'd be like,
I mean, I'm sure coming that far, once it's in Vegas,
yeah,
I'm sure people are gambling on it, but I don't really know.
I was like, can I put $20 on you tonight to stay on? I don't know how you gamble. Is it just maybe like stay on, buck it off?
Say what? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. We found the traffic.
Truck's hauling.
Yeah.
This guy slowed way down.
Well, he might be behind someone. Maybe. Or he's breaking down again.
Yeah.
But you're not in a rush to get there, like you got time?
Plenty of time.
Do you get there like early to watch or be around for the whole rodeo, or
so
you're the last event, so you don't really have to? You don't have to be there till closer to the end, or?
I don't really have to. Technically, I'm supposed to check in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But like, now that it's pro rodeo, I can pay my fees online, and they pay me online. So
Oh, okay.
I don't even ever have to see the secretary or nothing at most of them.
Okay.
Unless I need a back number or something.
Yeah.
But I still like to get there an hour early and get out of the car for a little bit and hang out.
Yeah. Like, did they used to just like, when you won, you just go to a cashier and they just give you a check or cash for like placing? I feel like that would be satisfying. Like, you just,
it used to be you show up and you pay them cash for your entry fee, and then once the rodeo is over, you go up to the office or to the secretary, and she cuts you a check or pays you cash.
yeah. So I think that would be a real cool feeling. You just go there, ride a bull, and then you go to the cashier, and they just give you a big bundle of cash.
It's a badass feeling.
What's your like kind of personal question now? Like, what's your best payout from one rodeo?
Colorado a couple months ago, and that was probably the most
Oh, that's a solid payout. Yeah.
And that's not that much.
No?
In the bullrun. Like,
Was that a first place or that's like?
yeah,
Okay.
I was the only guy to stay on. So
Oh,
I got
nice.
first place money and second place money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get about 100 spam calls a day.
Well, last one was mom. I wouldn't call that spam.
That one was. Half the time they just ring once and hang up.
Ah, interesting. No, I've been getting a lot in Canada actually when I have my Canadian SIM card in my phone, and like I rarely ever answer them, but when I do, it's just like some guy with an Indian accent trying to sell me something, and now I just don't answer unless I know a number, and then it feels so useless to have a phone. It's like, what if someone actually that I don't know the number of has to get a hold of me? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, whoever calls me, they get they're getting better at it. Because like McLeod, Kansas, that's where my old traveling partner is from.
Yeah.
And they hit me from Lewisburg, Kansas, and that's like where my dad grew up.
But if you actually answer, is there anything?
They hang up. They don't even say nothing.
That's weird.
They hang up. It's silent, and then they hang up.
Huh. What is the purpose?
Yeah. Sometimes I'll answer and a new number will mean.
Snake! Ah! Fuck! I just oh my god, I almost killed that snake. I was not expecting a snake crossing the road. I almost killed it.
My Cash App.
Alright, fine. This is Cash App.
I could use. We'll buy a steak dinner for homeboy tonight in a hotel. I swear.
Go, go, go. I gotta go to bed. Okay. I thought you would.
I think it depends on size.
Oh, okay. Where are they from? Oh.
They've been hauling for a minute.
But yeah, between this being like an older, like flat-faced RV and towing the trailer, they're probably into like rather than miles per gallon. So, since this is a stream, people, did you win the Alamosa Roundup in June?
Yes.
That was it. People found your rodeo profile. Was that your first win?
First professional win.
Oh,
yeah.
Congratulations. That's recent too, so
yeah.
Right on that. But that was a very satisfying feeling.
It was.
Yeah. Did you do anything to celebrate?
I drove to a rodeo Bible camp. I drove
Okay.
like 12 hours that night.
Yeah.
But it was cool. It was a couple hours from Santa Fe. I got a sister that lives in Santa Fe. So she came out, watched.
Oh, that was cool. And you got family there when you win. Oh. Passing or is there a hazard?
There's a semi up here on the side.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ah, yeah. Oh, there's an Alberta truck. That's where I live. Canadian truck. But the brand or the company was Never Slows Down Trucking, and I'm like, that's kind of. They get to like the what are they, the way stations? They're like, nah, never slows down. We're running it. I had one truck driver drive me from Illinois to Wisconsin on this trip, and he's just like, I don't stop for tolls. I'm like, or for the stations. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, that's part of being a commercial driver. He's like, I just don't stop. I'm like, don't they like give you a ticket or something? He's like, nah. That's another industry that has so much to it that you don't realize until you start talking to someone that lives it, like the whole truck driving industry.
Oh, yeah.
It's how like the majority of logistics and transportation happens in this country, and there's just so much going on to make that happen.
Yeah. That's why the electric semis don't make sense. That's why all the electric vehicles don't make sense.
Like just how far they gotta go?
Yeah.
And then the recharging time. Just not working with it, yeah. Yeah, I'm curious if they find a solution for that, because other than battery technology advancing enough where you can recharge a battery in the same approximate amount of time that you can refill
get
it.
it to hold long.
Yeah.
Get it to hold for a longer time.
Yeah. Because like if you live around a city and your commute's, you know, within like a certain amount, it can make sense for
it works out on the cars.
For you with how much you're driving, that would be a tough one to
And to power a semi electrically without no diesel or nothing.
Oh,
that would just be so hard.
Yeah, the amount of power they're putting out. Now, electric motors are good in one way because they have a lot of torque, which is what a semi kind of needs to get going when they're. But yeah, they wouldn't be particularly efficient on how much power you'd have to use. Because I just bought a car a couple months ago. I hadn't owned a car for like 10 years.
Yeah.
And I just moved to a city in Alberta, Edmonton, and it's a very car-centric city. You kind of need one to get around. So I bought a car, which feels strange. I actually love driving.
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird that I spend all the time in the passenger seat on these trips.
Yeah. Not much in Nebraska. It's pretty though.
Like not much to see.
Anything.
Oh.
Nothing but corn. The whole time you're driving.
It's corn. Corn, soy. Do you like the cities like Lincoln, Omaha?
See, I drive through them, but I never really stop at many places. I need to.
Yeah.
I should. I'd have more fun, probably.
Yeah.
But
it depends what you're into. Like some people love like small town living, and they don't desire the things that a city has. Like whether that's like shows, events, festivals, stuff like that. But other people need that, otherwise they're just deathly bored.
Yeah, I don't really need it, but it doesn't bother me.
Yeah. It's like, do you go up to, like when you're to celebrate or something like that, or?
If I'm not going anywhere the next day, or if I got time, yeah, for sure.
It's like, well, I guess you just turned 21. Or when did you turn 21?
April.
Oh, that's pretty recent too. Okay. Because, in Canada, the drinking age is like 18, 19.
Yeah.
Depending on the province, so it's a little younger.
Yeah, I actually went to Canada.
Oh, you did?
On a cruise.
Alaska cruise?
Alaska cruise, yes, sir.
Where'd you... Did you, do a stop in Canada? Like, in one of the... Do you know where you stopped?
Yes, we flew out to go back home from Canada.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think of the name of the town.
Yeah.
I don't know. Vancouver?
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Probably.
It's Vancouver or Victoria would probably be your stop. Yeah.
It was rainy.
Sounds like Vancouver.
Yeah.
On the cruise too, or just Vancouver?
Off and on the cruise. The cruise was gorgeous.
Yeah.
It was just super cool.
See, I haven't been a cruise guy, but I've never done one. In my head, I'm like, when I'm traveling, I want to be able to like, you know, whenever I want to just go somewhere. Yeah. And the boats are big enough, there's enough to do, but I want to give one a try. And I think an Alaska cruise would be a cool one to try.
It was pretty sweet. It's the only one I've been on. I definitely wouldn't have gone on it again until I was old enough to drink.
Yeah.
Because like I could drink once we got to Canada, but I was freaking bored as hell until we got there.
For a lot of people, yeah, cruise is just a drinking holiday.
Yeah, because it's an American cruise. So like even when we got into Canadian waters, you know, I still dip a drink on.
Oh, okay, yeah.
On the shit.
Yeah.
My dad and my sister. It was for my sister's birthday. My dad and my sister were all drinking, all fucked up. And I was just chilling.
Just had to observe that, yeah. So when I turned 21, I was in Ireland in a town called Dingle, and I went out for my birthday, and like this group of Americans found me, and they found out it was my 21st birthday, and they were super stoked about that and started like buying me drinks and stuff like that, which is great.
Yeah.
But like, I'd already been able to drink for a few years.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they realized like this has been a normal thing for a while for me. Because yeah, it seems strange that 21 just seems old for that. You can do a lot of things.
Starting route to 10955 US 30.
That's just to the ground.
Oh,
For 83 miles, continue straight on.
Have you been to this town before? No. Sydney. That's what it was, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really stayed in Oklahoma up until this year. Pretty much it was like Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and that way south. I really came up here.
Yeah. And Kansas City, so you're in Missouri then? Or are you on the Kansas side?
I'm on the Kansas side,
Okay.
but I grew up on the Missouri side. And
Okay.
Right on the line my whole life.
Yeah. I like this part of America. Like, a lot of people like call this whole part like the flyover states, where like there's nothing to do kind of thing. But every time I head through here, I have a good time, meet lots of nice people. I like. There's a lot of flat parts, but I still like. I don't know. I still like it.
It's still pretty.
Yeah.
Just its own kind.
Yeah.
It's definitely not like New Mexico or California or something.
Yeah.
The sunsets are pretty.
Yeah, like what is it? With so much horizon that it's really flat. Like the sky is so big. I'm from a place that's like flanked by mountains on the other side, kind of thing, and it gives you like a you're just surrounded by something on the horizon. When there is no horizon, it just goes on forever. One of our provinces, I think, they're little on the license plates. They'll put like a little slogan thing. It's like "Land of the Living Skies." And it's one of the prairies where it's flat out, so it's just like the sky's big and the sky just feels alive when there's like clouds ripping through there and stuff like that. And the province I'm from, like really original, like it's called British Columbia, and the license plate is just beautiful, British Columbia. It is beautiful, but it's just, you know, they didn't try too hard. Although states have interesting slogans too. Like, like Virginia is for lovers. It's like when you get into Virginia, that's what the sign says. I'm like, that's weird.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
When you get to New Mexico, coming from California, the sign says New Mexico, the land where abortion is legal.
Is that what it really says?
Yeah, it's like whatever teaches your road. Why is that on your side?
Yeah.
Like, you'd imagine it'd be like something different.
Yeah, that's surprising. Oh yeah, New Hampshire, live free or die. But they get real hardcore. I like Manitoba's. It's just friendly Manitoba. Like, that's cute. Just friendly, you know? Alright. Good vibes. So outside of just like Canada, is there any countries you'd want to go to in the future?
I went to Jamaica when I was a little kid.
Oh, you went to Jamaica? That's
My
cool.
dad got married there.
Oh.
And that was really a pretty awesome experience.
Yeah.
As a little tiny kid.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind going there as an adult.
Yeah.
Again. But I'm pretty go with the flow.
Yeah.
I don't care where I go.
Okay. But you do like to go though. Like some people are just like, I don't have a desire to go outside of what I know and what I like.
Yeah, no, I like to go.
Yeah.
I like to go. I just don't care where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm down for anything.
Well, that's a good way to be. Got an open mind.
My sister, my middle sister, she's a big traveler.
Oh yeah.
She wants to go to Iceland.
Oh yeah.
She wants me to go with us.
It's a nice place.
So that might be where I go one day.
Okay. Has she traveled a lot, or she just has dreams to go?
She does.
Yeah.
She travels quite a bit.
Yeah.
She's going like Korea or something next year.
Oh yeah. I was there a couple months ago.
Really?
Yeah. I did a bike tour there.
My aunt lives there.
Lives in Korea?
Somewhere. I don't know if it's like South Korea, North Korea, wherever
Yeah.
it is.
Like
He's on there. My uncle's in the Air Force.
Oh, so he's on station there. Okay, that makes sense. I went to a U.S. Air Force base in Japan, Misawa, I think, which is cool because they're allowed to bring guests. Someone that watches the stream that I make was stationed there and said, I can bring you on base, you can film there, you can stream there, you just can't film the flight line. So you just can't film the planes taking off and landing. That was the only rule.
My sister's in the Air Force. She was stationed in Vegas.
Okay.
So I've been there.
Reason to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
But yeah, if your family member's in the Air Force and they're in one of the Koreas, they're going to be in South Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a U.S. Military personnel stationed in North Korea would be quite an international incident.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It's a decent sized city, town, city.
I think so. There's a pretty big rodeo there.
Is there?
Yes.
Well, you might be able to assess the size of a place based on the size of the rodeo that's there, right? Like the bigger the city, the bigger the rodeo. Yeah. But
and really, I only know how big of a rodeo is by how much I've heard of it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And if you went and looked online, like you could just look at the cash payout, and that would say the size of the rodeo too, right? Yeah.
That too.
Yeah.
But like just here in North Platte, I know that I've heard of that rodeo a couple times. So I know that it's probably a pretty big one.
Okay. Yeah.
Because nobody be coming all the way out
navigation defaults to navigating for bicycle. Because I usually like navigating for bicycle. It's a 10-hour, 44-minute bike ride to Sydney.
Nice.
In case you want to ride a bike there. Just trying to see where it's at. I'm not a religious man. No. You are?
I am.
Yeah. Comes up frequently, hitchhiking.
Yeah, I figured.
And that's one of the things. Sometimes people will pick you up, and they pick you up to give you the good word kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it's a common one. Or there's a few things people might want to like tell you about when they pick you up. Religion's one, politics is another, and then it can also get into the conspiracy theories, like what we talked about before. Yeah.
So you've heard it a bunch, you're just not interested in it?
Yeah, no, like from a variety of different religions, I've had people tell me all about it, and I grew up non-religious. My parents weren't, and I feel content in that. I don't know what's going to happen after my life, and I'm just, that's fine in my head. I just will let it happen. And if there's something, there's something. If there's nothing, there's nothing. And I don't know. I'm a pretty simple man. You grew up religious?
I did.
Yeah.
Not near as religious as I became.
Yeah.
I guess.
So your family was kind of, but
yeah,
just kind of.
We believed in God. My parents believed in God. We went to church like every now and then.
Yeah.
But I think I really liked it.
Yeah.
I really took to it once I turned like 14, 15. I went to one of those rodeo Bible camps and just kind of took off with it.
Yeah. So, any of your siblings go that route as well?
Yeah, they actually, all of them.
Yeah.
Really, we've all kind of, I wouldn't want to say more than our parents, but more than our parents, I guess.
Yeah. I'd say like religion can be like regional too. Like in my part of Canada, it's not a particularly religious area.
Yeah.
And like, well, I think I see it in a lot of places in the United States is like some churches are closing down because there just isn't enough younger people staying in the religion. The older generation was, but as they get older and stuff like that, there isn't the younger generation to replace them. Let's see, blacked out.
That's a nice rig, right?
Yeah. Usually white. It's weird to see them blacked out. But in Canada, a lot of people's religion is hockey.
Yeah.
Do you watch a lot of sports?
I'd rather do them than watch them.
Yeah.
But I do some, mainly football.
It's football, yeah. Like college or NFL, or what direction do you go?
I would prefer college, but NFL being on Sunday makes it more practical.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Usually I'm rodeo on Saturdays.
Yeah. And do you play when you were growing up?
I did.
Yeah.
All through high school, I stuck with football.
Yeah.
I was a real big wrestler, but my high school didn't have it.
Oh, okay. So you did that outside of school?
I did that up until high school, like all through my youth, junior high and stuff.
Yeah. See, I don't know what it was about me, because like I liked sports and being active, but as soon as it became competitive and it was a team sport, I didn't enjoy it anymore. I think it was like some thing in my brain was like, now it's a team sport, and if I make a mistake, I'm letting everyone down, kind of thing. But that team aspect can also be the most rewarding part of it too, right? Like, you know, the whole team coming together to succeed, or like whether you succeed or fail, you did it as a team. But yeah, I gravitated more towards the solo sports because it was 100% up to me, and any failure is on me, and any success is on me.
For sure. I liked them both.
Yeah.
I love football, but I guess you could say I gravitated towards the solo sports.
That was like the wrestling and stuff. Yeah. I feel like wrestling and like the some of that would carry over to bull riding, wouldn't it? Like being a skilled wrestler, just like the control of your body kind of thing.
Just knowing where your body's at.
Yeah.
Balance, flexibility.
Yeah. But like, do you also have to learn how to fall? Because like, a good percentage of the time you're getting buffed off, right? Well, you always get off the bull, right?
Yeah.
So even after 8 seconds, you still have to dismount off this thing.
And a lot of people, some people are better at it than others, and it's definitely something that I think you kind of like get better at.
Yeah.
You know, the more you do.
I wonder, because like in like the skateboarding scene, like learning how to fall is an important part of learning how to skateboard, because you will fall a lot.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's like carryover if someone started skateboarding when they're younger and they start riding bulls. It's like, well, actually a lot of things like gymnastics. Falling is a big part of gymnastics.
Yeah. And it's a really big part of bull riding because it's not over once you hit the, like, no matter how hard you hit the ground,
there's still a bull there.
That sucker's gonna come try to kill you afterwards too. So you gotta be getting up and running away too. So you definitely gotta learn how to hit so you can give yourself a chance to get out of there.
But like, how long do you have like that adrenaline high afterwards? Because I feel like once you're free and clear, like then your body can kind of relax and you just have that excess adrenaline dump. Like that's quite a crazy feeling. Whenever I've had a moment where like you get that huge dump, the feeling afterwards is like strange.
Yeah, it's cool. Sometimes it's hard to sit in the car and drive afterwards.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
because your body's just buzzing.
Yeah.
Makes me want to try it once in my life, but I just hurt myself. Because like you said, you started riding steer. Like there's a progression to it. It's not something you just hop on and go.
Yeah, there's definitely a good possibility to get hurt every time you do it. But there's been guys started pretty old.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
So I figured it'd be a young man's game kind of thing. Like.
Yeah, and since it's such an old sport, it's such like a deep-rooted sport, you know, it is a lot of like tradition and like carrying it on, but there are still people that find it different ways, like me and another guy. I think Gary LeFew, he's super old now, but
and what does super old mean for a bull rider? Because like for some people super old is one thing, but in sports usually like super old is like 40.
Yeah, well for a bull rider, I mean super old is like 40, 35.
Yeah.
You're not going to be like getting on.
No, exactly.
Shit.
But that's most professional sports.
Yeah.
Outside of a few, it's just like 30 plus is a challenging one.
For sure.
Yeah.
But Gary, he's like actually old. I don't know how old he is, but he's probably 70.
Really? He rides bulls?
No.
Oh, okay.
But when he started, he was a Hell's Angel.
Yeah.
And then he just like went to do a rodeo with the Hell's Angels.
Yeah.
And after the rodeo, they were like bucking bulls and drinking beer and shit, and he got on one.
Yeah.
And then like fell in love with it and started riding bulls, and was like, I don't know if he won the world or if he just won the finals or what, but he was like really good.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Huh.
He was a whole ass biker before he started riding bulls.
Helps to be rough and tough, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
It is fully legalized, taxed. The nationwide, they're not doing like here where it's state by state by state by state. Yeah. What was it? It's not in. Wait. It isn't in Kansas. It is in Missouri or something like that. Or
It's not in Kansas.
Not in Kansas.
It's
Okay.
completely legal in Missouri.
Okay. I was in Kansas. But you're like, it's not legal here, but all the states surrounding it, it's legal or something like that. Yeah.
And I don't think it's legal in Nebraska either.
Oh, okay.
It's like a $30 fine or something.
Oh, okay.
If
It's
you
pretty
have your
tame.
card,
Yeah.
or if you're a Missouri resident,
Yeah.
you bring it over.
Yeah. No, it's really chill in Canada, and like I don't actually like smoking really anything.
Yeah.
But my girlfriend and I will do like edibles just in the evening to relax and watch a movie and have some snacks and chill. But we like how regulated it is in that like both of us don't want to get too high, and like edibles it's easy to overdo.
Yeah.
But since it's controlled, like you do an edible and it says it's 5 milligrams, it's 5 milligrams. Like you know exactly what you're getting, and once you know your limit and your tolerance,
For sure.
you can get the exact experience you're looking to get out of that. Which we liked, and then like I'm sure you've heard like Amsterdam is famous for like weed and stuff like that. But we went to try and buy edibles there because they'll do that as well. And they did like some pastry, like some banana bread or something it was.
Yeah.
And we're like, how strong is it? And they're like, well, this one's strong and this one's not strong. And I'm like, well, what does that mean? Like, give me numbers. And they're like, well, this one will get you really high and this one will get you just a little bit. And I'm like, but what does that mean? Because it's so subjective. Like, everyone has a different tolerance. And yeah, I didn't like how they did it there. Because it's like not legalized like it is in Canada. It's like decriminalized for personal consumption in some way, shape, or form, but it's technically still kind of illegal to be selling it. It's like this weird in-between zone.
They have that in Texas. Like they can only sell the deltas.
Which isn't,
Because like they can go through some loophole in the federal law that bypasses the state law.
Yeah.
Or you can have it.
But then Delta's like, see, it's like its own separate drug,
it's like
right?
Its own separate, but it comes with the THC or something.
It's actually
like 9, 10, and 11, and 12 different.
Oh, Delta,
like
yeah.
different strains of Delta.
And they're just skirting the law because like the illegal ingredient is like THC, and now they're coming up with other drugs that push a similar thing but aren't regulated. Yeah. Is that something you
I went to a 420 bull riding in Texas one time.
A 420 bull riding in Texas. So like you get high and ride a bull, or it's just like a 420 festival?
It was on 420.
Oh, okay, yeah.
In Texas, where weed is illegal.
Oh.
So I'm sure that there's like a tent selling like that Delta shit there.
Yeah.
And then I think there was like some more so illegal.
Yeah.
Marijuana's there as well. But yeah, I don't know. That wasn't like a pro rodeo or nothing.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it was. But I thought that would be cool.
No, my girlfriend's birthday is 420, so
really?
Yeah. It's easy to remember. I'm bad with like birthdays and names and stuff like that, but you know, I can remember 420. Well, apparently we're switching time zones soon.
Oh yeah.
It's a mountain time.
So we got 2 hours.
What time does the bull riding start?
I'm not too sure. I left early.
Oh yeah.
I left really early. Rodeo starts at 7.
At 7. Okay, yeah. And then, do they usually go pretty late?
If it starts at 7, I'll probably go till maybe 10.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Depending on how many entries and acts and
Yeah.
stuff.
And is
All
it
of them are pretty quick.
the other events?
Yeah.
Yeah.
a lot of rodeos.
Oh, the road. Okay.
They make sure they keep scooting on
Yeah. Is it usually like the same events at most of them? Yeah. So what is the usual like order? Like what other events are there before the bull riding?
We start with bareback riding.
Yeah.
And then they'll go somewhere to like steer wrestling.
Yeah.
And then they do saddle bronc riding.
Yeah.
Team roping, calf roping, barrel racing, bull riding.
Okay.
I think that's about it.
Is that the usual order too? Like there's an actual like progression?
Pretty close.
Yeah.
It's always it's almost always bareback riding first, barrels second to last, and bulls last.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then sometimes it'll kind of vary.
The middle will
Yeah.
switch it up a bit.
In the middle.
Yeah. Are there people that like enter a pro scene in multiple events, or is it always just?
Yeah, and they do a all-around buckle too. So like,
Oh, they do. Okay.
So yeah, the most money you've won like in the total events you're in, they do a buckle for that guy too.
But none of the other events appealed to you.
No, sir. The horses are terrifying.
Horses are terrifying. You ride a bull for a living.
Roping.
Oh,
Roping takes so much.
Yeah.
Like I need to be in a truck and trailer right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And it doesn't really focus.
Yeah.
Either. And then the bucket horses, like, they're scary.
Yeah. Scarier than a bull?
Yeah.
Just less predictable, or like what's scary about them?
They're just crazy.
Yeah.
Like a bull is trying to hurt you. Like, but he's just trying to hurt you. A horse is like so crazy that it'll hurt itself just to hurt you.
Oh, okay.
Some of them.
Yeah. Do you have a ritual before you get on a bull, like a system that just puts you in the right headspace?
Kind of. It's not necessarily the exact same every time, but I think I like to breathe. I catch myself like not breathing.
Yeah.
Like getting too antsy.
Yeah.
So I just have to make sure I'm breathing in through my nose and out through my mouth and staying calm, focused.
Sitting on it, it's still it's like kind of cage thing, and like how you're strapping yourself in.
Some of those are going crazy, some of them
Already when you're just getting it. Yeah.
It sucks when they're going crazy.
But you said like going crazy. They're when they open the gate, they're probably going to be bucking pretty hard, or
not really.
No.
I mean.
Yeah, no.
Bulls really tend to buck harder when they turn a little bit of that meanness off.
Yeah.
Like craziness, and then they're using their brain. You know, they're actually like,
oh, okay,
yeah. What they're doing, rather than just like don't. But teaches their own. Yeah. Some like buck really hard.
But yeah, you actually got a chip there.
Oh my god. Did that just like break my
the situation where you won, where you're the only one that stayed on, does that happen frequently? Where like there's an event where?
Not usually.
Yeah.
Sometimes if it's like a one-day rodeo.
Yeah.
I'll have a better chance of it because obviously the more days you give the competition to come.
Evens out.
Yeah.
Wait, but most are 1 days, aren't they? Or that you're going to? Or
most of them are a couple days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is just one, or is this one?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
It is, yeah, just today. Just tonight.
Do you like, so I'm just reading his license plate, it's like cowboy, and like, do you identify as a cowboy?
That one's kind of tough for me, so.
Yeah.
I would like to call myself a cowboy.
Yeah.
Really, I'm not.
Like at the definition of it.
But what is a cowboy?
Yeah, no. But I feel like if you're riding bulls in a rodeo, that's way more cowboy than most people that dress up like a cowboy.
Yeah, that is true. But there's also a whole lot more people, a whole lot more cowboy than me. You know, doing actual cowboy shit, like running a fucking.
Okay, but like, come on, man, riding a bull is pretty cowboy. Like,
yeah.
Like, if you ask a kid, like, what do cowboys do? Probably a good percentage of them will be like, they ride bulls. But yeah, you're not like ranching and stuff like that, or anything like that, but. Because yeah, our Alberta or Calgary Stampede and stuff stuff like that is, like, I call it the Texas of Canada, because it's where like all our cowboys are. And you know, the industries include just like oil and rodeos.
Yeah.
So you'll see lots of cowboy hats and stuff like that around. Do you wear boots, dude?
I do.
Yeah.
They're in the back.
Oh, okay. I guess it's not the most comfortable thing to wear when you're driving all day.
Yeah, I got my slides on
Yeah. And then the hat is important, right? Like, everyone riding bull wears a hat, right?
So actually I wear a helmet.
Oh, it's the helmets, okay.
But we all have a dress code when we get there.
Yeah.
So, like, you gotta be in your boots and long sleeve shirt, cowboy hat.
If you brought me as your guest, do I need a dress code?
If you were coming like behind the chutes and stuff,
Oh, okay.
I'll just get you in the gate and then you can go
Wherever.
sit
Okay.
around.
Cool.
Wherever you want to go. But if you were like coming back there with me, then you would have to be in dress code.
And is that boots and hats and like a button up?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool.
But I don't know, like, how big Sydney is, how big of a rodeo it is.
Yeah.
Like, it could be a fair.
Yeah. I kind of like your method of just like, you know, just going for it.
Yeah.
Like, you don't research, you just show up and you're like, I'm gonna ride a bull. Doesn't matter if it's a little fair or a giant rodeo.
Yeah.
It's all the same at that point. Oh, just gonna do a streamy thing for a second. Raydempto, thanks for the raid and welcome to Hitch. We're in, are we in western Nebraska now? Would you call this west?
I would.
Yeah. Anyway, hitchhiking through western Nebraska on our way to, well, close to Colorado with a dog. And your name is Harrison, right? Alright. And Harrison here picked me up hitchhiking a while ago. Harrison rides bulls in the rodeo, and we're potentially going to go to the rodeo tonight, so that's what we got going on.
Definitely western Colorado.
Okay.
Or
Nebraska. Nebraska, okay. Oh yeah, we're getting close to that Colorado corner there. Yeah. Dog looks badass. You look like you could get me, but you're kind of a soft. Once you know someone, yeah.
It's been good though.
Yeah, very good. You're barely drooling on me. Alright, back to the view. What was the dog's name again? Coda. Alright. Did you name it? Her? Yeah. Like C-O-D-A? Like
K-O-D-A-H.
K-O-D-A-H. Okay. Is that your own spelling or is that an actual name?
That's my own
Okay. It sounds cool. I like it.
Yeah,
Is that like a short for like Dakota, but like spelled differently, or just Coda?
I don't even know. I have no clue.
Yeah.
When I thought Coda, that's the only way I thought of it to be spelled.
Yeah.
So, that's how I did it.
Like, that's very phonetic. Like, if I saw Coda, there's no other way to say that. Like, K-O-D-A-H, like, it is Coda.
Yeah.
Some names are like, how are you supposed to pronounce them? When I'm reading, like, what this is, like a chat room, like, everyone has a username.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, if someone does something, I, use their username to address them. But some people have very hard to read usernames.
Yeah.
But like, so I work in essentially social media. Like, is there any social media you consume, or are you just an offline guy that likes Reddit?
I have it. I have like Instagram.
Even Instagram? Are you okay with sharing that with me?
Yeah.
Like, because I want to keep up with you. You've got an interesting life. Do you post about your...
I do.
Yeah.
Not every time.
Yeah.
I try to keep people. It's just hearsay.
Okay. And are you okay if people know that as well?
That's
Yeah, okay.
fine.
Comparison. Alright. What? Your surname? Where's that from?
I don't know.
Okay. It's a cool name.
Yeah.
That's it, right?
Yeah, that's
okay.
right.
Cool, follow you.
Yeah, I need to post on it, actually.
Well, I haven't posted on mine in, June 22nd. That's more recent than my last Instagram post, so. Yeah. But it's okay to post in my chat, alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not everyone wants their stuff posted everywhere.
Yeah, don't bother me.
But, it's also your profession, so
Yeah.
it's good to get the...
Yes, sir. I do love the crop dusters.
Yeah.
You come through Nebraska the right time of year when all the fields are getting dusted.
Yeah. Do you like flying in general? Or just like looking at the planes doing their business?
I like it all.
Yeah.
Flying's cool. I've never really done it other than like commercially.
Yeah.
On a plane. But it'd be super cool to go up in a little crop duster with somebody.
A small plane, you feel much more intimately in the air than a commercial plane for sure. When I was hitchhiking through US back in 2018, I got picked up by this guy who's a pilot, and he owns like a dozen different airplanes that he kind of restores and stuff like that. Really nice guy. Let me crash at his place, and the next day he took me up for a flight in his like Cessna 182, so like a small like 4-seater airplane. And then he introduced me to other people who gave me a ride in his plane to like Los Angeles from there. We were in Bakersfield. And then he kind of told me, he's like, if I was going to try and hitchhike on airplanes, this is how I'd do it. So on that trip, I'd go and like go to small municipal airports and try to like blag my way onto an airplane. But you have to find an airport that has people that own their own planes and are kind of just going for a flight. Because you couldn't just go to like New York City and go to JFK and walk up to the American Airlines ticket counter and be like, hey, can I have a flight for free because I'm trying to hitchhike somewhere? That doesn't work. You kind of just gotta find someone that could actually just bring you. So yeah, that was a fun way. Like, it's another thing is like you can't really know where they're gonna go. Like if I'm hitchhiking, like where you found me, I was on a westbound on-ramp on Interstate 80. Everyone's driving west. At an airport, there is no like direction. Like they can go any way. Yeah. So if I have a destination I'm trying to get to, airplanes are not the way to go. It's just like if you're willing to go anywhere, you might be able to get a ride somewhere. But it is pretty cool. I got lucky on this trip. I went to a restaurant for dinner, and my server, we just chatted, had a nice conversation. I asked him if he knew a place where I could set up my tent in town where I wouldn't annoy anyone. And he's like, oh, just crash at my place. I got a few roommates. We're all pilots. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. And when we got there, we were all chatting, made some friends with his roommates. And the next day, one of them came up and was like, hey, I'm going to take my airplane for a flight. You want to come? So he took me up. And it's a Cessna 150, so it's even smaller. It's like a two-seater, like a very small airplane. But we went up through Ohio up to the coast to like Cedar Point, like a big amusement park, and like we saw that from the coast of the Great Lakes there. Was it Great Lakes? Yeah. Yeah, I love flying in any way, shape, or form, whether it's a small plane, a big plane, commercial or otherwise.
I went skydiving once.
Oh yeah?
In Colorado.
Yeah.
That was pretty sweet.
Was that tandem or?
Yeah. They make you.
I was gonna say like you need to get like
until you like get licenses of some sort.
I think in Canada your first jump can be one of two things. Most people do a tandem, or you can do it like military style, where you just like essentially just follow the plane, but the act of going out of the plane pulls your chute at a lower altitude too. And you can choose. Yeah.
Yeah, my sister took me for a graduation gift.
Oh yeah. That's cool. Did you like it? Yeah. Something you do again, or you like do it once and you're like, yeah.
I'd do it again in a different place. I wouldn't do it in Colorado again.
Yeah. Just because, you know, you want a different scenery. Yeah.
I saw it once.
Yeah.
I'd like to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'd like to do it by myself. That would be cool. Until I actually get the licenses and shit.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would ever go that deep into it.
I've heard it can be pretty addicting.
Yeah.
And then, like, there's ways to do it a bit on the cheaper side, but like inherently, like you have to pay to go up in an airplane, which airplanes aren't cheap to operate, right? So I guess no fear of heights then?
Not really. I mean, they kind of make me nervous.
Yeah.
But like, that
but not like a
excites me.
phobia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I kind of like my fears. You know, I like to face my fears.
That's a good way to be. Yeah. Yeah.
So heights maybe do kind of scare me, but that's what I like about it.
But yeah, I found like when there's something you're scared to do and then you do it anyway and you succeed at what you were scared to do, that's a very satisfying feeling, right? Like, because if something isn't foreign to you and like scary, like, and I just know that I'm comfortable doing it, when I do it, it's no longer that satisfying because I know I can do it and I did it.
Yeah.
But when it's new and fresh and scary and exciting, then and you do it, like that's a cool feeling.
For sure. That's badass. I went on the tallest zip line in America also.
Okay.
In Alaska. On that bridge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
It was pretty badass. It was on top of the mountain.
Yeah.
We went down the mountain.
like drive you up? Is there like something that
It's like a gurney thing. I don't know what they call it. It like hangs, and you're just like hanging in a little basket. You know?
Oh, okay.
Takes you up on a cable.
Similar to like a ski lift kind of thing?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
But like it's enclosed.
A gondola?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Kansas don't have that shit around.
Like, there must be like not too far away. Like, or you gotta go real far.
First time I was ever on one was really far, Colorado. But I don't know if there's any closer.
Yeah.
It don't go up very high though.
No. So like,
have a need for one in most places.
we're pretty proud of our mountains and stuff out Western Canada and Western US as well, and our skiing. And there is skiing like out east, but like I haven't even tried to do it. But I've heard like the snow is worse, it's icier, and the terrain is less interesting, and the mountains are smaller.
Yeah.
So we're all like consider our skiing the superior skiing. Because I grew up skiing through the winter, which feels proper Canadian.
Yeah.
Winter sports.
That is one thing I've never done.
Yeah.
Never been skiing, snowboarding, or.
Is that something you want to do?
I would do it.
Okay. Because some people just straight up don't like the cold. They're like, I don't want to do stuff in the snow because now it's cold.
Yeah, no, I would do it. I just never.
Yeah.
Had the
It's not
chance
the
yet.
place for it. Yeah.
I will one day.
And then when you are on the rodeo scene, it's not in the winter, right? Is there anything in the winter?
There is. It slows way down.
Oh, okay.
But it's all year round.
Is it? Okay.
It's just slows down in colder months.
Yeah.
That's why I moved to California, really. Because it's warm there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I even got it on the sign. Sydney 66. Do you ever get snow in Kansas City though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like there was more when I was little.
Yeah.
Now it's like more ice.
Okay.
If we get anything, it's just like ice. Freaking solid rock.
Did they ever shut down schools because of snow when you were growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not super often, but they shut them down. Less and less every year, it seems like.
Is it I don't know if they do it as much now, but growing up, we're from the wimpy part of Canada that's not used to like proper winter storms.
Yeah.
Like that Seattle climate where it just rains and rains and rains.
Yeah.
When we did get a snow, we don't have the infrastructure to handle it very well. So if we get anything close to a foot of snow, the schools will for sure shut down for the day. So we usually at least get one snow day a year. And the kids love it and the parents hate it because then they got to figure out what to do with us when they're going to work and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the school's only shut down because of roads, really.
Yeah.
Where I'm from. The roads are too bad to get to school. No, they can't make us go.
But then once I could drive, even if they didn't shut down schools, like once I could drive on my own, I took my own school days because I thought it was fun to practice drifting in the snow in like a safer area. I had a front wheel drive car, so it's not really meant for drifting, but in the snow, if you just like take a corner, pull the e-brake a little bit, try to control the slide, it's a lot of fun. I can't believe I've never been to a proper rodeo before.
Yeah.
That's strange.
That's cool. I'm gonna bring you one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. They'd have food there, right? You hungry too?
Yeah. They'll at least have a concession stand or something.
Okay, yeah.
Hopefully it's like a fair.
Yeah.
They got a lot of food and stuff.
I just the wardrobe, the dress code. I could feel the part as well. Do anything on the side for like income, like a job, or you try to do this full?
I just quit it pretty much.
Oh, you just did?
I used to build farms.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And then
I got enough rodeos like lined up. I can't work for him right now. I didn't necessarily quit. He's an old rodeo guy. He used to rope.
Yeah.
And so he subcontracts people out.
Yeah.
So that way he doesn't have to pay taxes or nothing. You know, like I work for myself too.
Yeah.
But for him. But so yeah, I just come and go when I want, basically.
Okay. Well, it's nice to have that freedom. It works with you having the schedule where you kind of just, and there's always work there. Like if you show up and
he's always doing something. Most of the time.
I feel like that fits in with the cowboy a bit too. Building barns and then riding bulls. Like I don't know, it's pretty up there.
A little bit leaning towards like the construction, where they want you to be there every day, all day long. Work 12-hour days, but it's laid back enough where I can rodeo on it. And he don't care.
Yeah. Do you have any like thoughts about people that might dress up like a cowboy but like day-to-day life but don't do anything in that world, or you still think they just like the style and that's fine?
Not really. I mean, they like the style, it's whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of those guys are this is probably stereotypical, but some of those guys that are, like the fake cowboy, they're the ones that are real cocky and they got something to hide, so they got something to prove, almost.
Yeah. I know the personality you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But if you're cool, I'm cool with you. I don't care what you wear.
I wasn't sure if there was just like, like a hierarchy in like in that world where it's just like you might dress the part, but we know you aren't the part.
Oh yeah, there he is, but I don't really care per se.
Yeah.
Some people might be like, you're a fake cowboy. I don't like it. But that's not how I roll.
No. Someone said all hat, no cattle.
Yeah.
Do you have any nicknames, or you always go by Harrison? I find once people's names get to like 3 syllables, a lot of times they have a shorter nickname.
A lot of people call me Harry.
Harry? Yeah.
I used to hate it back when I was little, but I don't care anymore. Some people call me that.
Yeah.
Old men call me Red.
Red? Oh, jeez, yeah.
But usually it's just those two.
Yeah.
Yeah, mainly just old people call me Red. I don't know why. Old men call me Red.
And that's even if they don't know other people call you Red, just because you have like red hair. Be a buckle bunny. Do they call like girls that chase like riders buckle bunnies?
Yeah.
Huh.
Buckle bunnies, like
Well, I think like in Canada, I think they call them snow bunnies or puck bunnies. There's one for like the girls that like hockey players. Same kind of something bunny.
In 10 miles, keep left onto I-80 West.
There is a snow bunny.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means.
Yeah. So, as a professional bull rider, do you see? First, are you in a relationship? No. Okay. Do you see like the girls that are interested in bull riders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some.
Yeah.
I don't usually, just because I'm not like
Well, I wouldn't think that's what you're pursuing per se, but
I don't really stick around usually. You know, I'm usually heading out.
Yeah. Oh, this is kind of like the after party kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess they don't go too late, so the bars get probably busy after the rodeo.
Yeah. Usually, or the rodeo has an after party itself.
Oh, okay.
Or something.
Yeah. Can you dance?
Like all them other guys can. I can. I get by, but
Like,
if them girls want somebody to swing around, do all that fancy stuff. That's not me.
Like at a rodeo after party kind of dance thing going on, is it like just kind of like partner dancing, or do they do like full on like kind of square dancing things going on?
Nowadays, everywhere you go, it's like a line dancing, square dancing type of thing.
Oh yeah.
Like there's a line dance for everything. Like everybody's just out there solo marching.
Oh.
TikTok. I think TikTok made it.
Oh,
Made it to where
okay.
there's like a line dance for every song. So that's all they do now.
And like these people all know the moves to each
Yeah, and
specific
they all
song?
know the moves. Yeah.
Huh. You gotta put a lot of effort into that.
Yeah, they're like learning this shit at their house. But
gotta train for the after party. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know that stuff.
So there's like a boot scoot boogie, and there's like a specific dance for that.
Yeah.
I know that.
There's a bunch of them nowadays.
Yeah.
Every song's got one.
Do you know any of them?
I don't know a single one.
I feel like there's like a level of wholesomeness to that like going out to a club and the dancing there just doesn't have. Like everyone's like doing a choreographed dance, like a line dance. Like it's almost cute in a way.
Yeah,
where
a
everyone's
little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe sometimes. When it's every friggin' song, it gets a little less.
Yeah. But I guess that's just like forward to me. So this is from an outsider just looking at it. I'm just like, it's nice. Everyone just like all lines up, knows the same dance, and we all like choreograph dance together.
miles, keep left on Dry 80 West.
Like the third day I had her, she rode with me like right here on my lap.
Yeah.
To a rodeo.
Like, got her as a puppy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was little tiny.
Yeah. Do you have a house back home with like a yard, or you got a walker?
I have a yard.
Yeah.
I live in a shed.
A shed?
Yeah, at my sister lives here. My grandma lives right next to her.
Yeah.
And then my grandma has a shed that I live in.
Oh, okay. Like,
when I'm home.
Yeah. Is it like done up a bit?
It is done up enough. Like, it's got AC and
Oh, okay, yeah.
the bed and anything I need.
It's on like ensuite bathroom, or do you have to go into the house for that?
I go into the house to the bathroom,
Okay.
but that's it.
Keep left on Dry.
For being home ever, it wouldn't make sense to like.
Oh no, for sure. And like, since it's family, it's rent free then.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a huge difference in like cost of living.
Yeah, and she I just help her
For
out.
48 miles, continue straight on.
All I do is help her out.
Yeah.
So she don't want to.
That's a good connection to have, because like, while I was hitchhiking and stuff like that, I usually didn't have a place back home. It's paying rent when you're not there. It sucks.
Yeah.
But then during the pandemic, like, I was home for so long, I ended up like getting a place, and like my own place.
Yeah.
So I was home for so long, and I got a girlfriend, and then we split a place, and now we just moved to another place. But it still feels so annoying when we're gone for months at a time.
Yeah.
No one's home, because she does she does bike touring and streaming that. She's in Europe right now.
Nice.
But yeah, like, she's already been gone like 4.5 months. I've been gone just over 2 months. So our house has just been empty, and then we're all paying rent on a place that we're barely at.
Yeah.
But like, it is nice to have your own place, where like when you go home, it's just like I'm home.
Yeah.
Rather than I'm staying in my parents' spare bedroom.
Yeah, somebody's basement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was living with my dad. He divorced my old stepmom.
Yep.
When I was in college, and then I actually dropped out of college and started rodeoing quite a bit more, and started building barns again.
Yeah.
And it worked out great, because my dad had a house and was just recently single, so just came when I could. Helped him and mowing and shit.
Yeah.
But then my dad fucked around and got married again.
How many times is that now?
So now I'm out. That's the third time.
Third time.
My mother.
Oh, so as soon as he married again, he needed the house for him and his now wife?
Yeah, so he sold his house and moved in with her.
Oh,
so
okay,
I lost
yeah.
my place. Yeah. And she has a cat, and that is one thing Coda does not
Oh, okay, yeah.
Any cat is on site. Coda's wanting to scram.
Yeah.
She was a puppy when I brought her up.
And ever since then?
Yeah, we lived in the country, so there's like stray cats and shit come by every now and then.
Yeah.
But she came up to one, and she was just dripping blood down her face. And then we found that cat dead in the pasture.
Yeah.
And ever since, every cat she sees, she wants to tear it up.
Huh.
She holds a grudge.
Oh, yeah.
And that thing teared her up when she was little.
I guess one time, a traumatizing experience like that would leave a mark.
Yeah.
Portugal, autostop, España, France, Italia, autostop.
I make a documentary. You always had like dogs growing up and stuff?
Not really.
No.
We had one when I was real little. But I like have some memories of them, but not really.
The other thing is I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking, so I do have a camera with me. Is that something? It doesn't have to be on you, but I have a camera on me.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead,
okay?
man.
All right.
I got a pistol right here.
It's fine. It's all good.
You know what I'm saying?
I understand. I understand.
It's like, so I'm picking you up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait, she's 2.5 years ago you were senior in high school?
Yeah.
Jeez. That's crazy. I'd say in general, like younger people, like in their 20s or teenagers especially, don't pick me up very often.
Yeah.
I think they've like, if they've heard about hitchhiking, it's like their parents have told them not to do it. Maybe it's illegal and never pick up a hitchhiker kind of thing. So like their entire impression of hitchhiking is a negative thing. Or people that are a bit older, like it at least used to be common when they were younger. Kind of thing. So there's at least a history in their head where like it was a thing that was done.
Yeah.
But younger people, they of course not everyone. You're you're a young guy, 21, and picked me up. But yeah.
Yeah, my grandma always used to pick up hitchhikers.
Oh yeah.
And
when you were there too?
No.
Oh, okay.
But she would tell stories, and everybody would tell her how stupid she was, and how she was going to get murdered.
Yeah.
All this stuff.
Well, she's still here.
But none of that ever happened to her.
Yeah.
My sister did it. My sister's like picked up some hitchhikers and picked
traveling
up some homeless people, shit like that. No, the one that lives in New Mexico actually.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Get in the back. She walks and she goes right back.
Yeah. Technically listening to the command for all of 2 seconds. This must be like wildfire smoke, like forest fire smoke or something. Just like haze.
It is hazy.
You don't find it bright without sunglasses?
I don't ever wear them.
No?
Usually, no.
I almost have to now, because I spent like 9 years hitchhiking and I never wore sunglasses.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was better if people saw my eyeballs.
Yeah.
It like humanizes an interaction in some way, shape, or form. But then I went to the optometrist and they said I'd done like some proper UV damage to my eyeballs, and they're like, if you want to see in the future, you should probably start covering them. So now I wear sunglasses most of the times if it's bright out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because apparently near a decade of hitchhiking, just staring at the sun is bad for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a pair in here forever. I wore them at work because like building barns, that sun coming off the roof.
Oh yeah.
Be a real pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I wore them at work and stuff. I actually found them in the ocean in Galveston, Texas.
Okay.
And
score.
Could have stepped on them a couple months ago. Broke them.
Into that.
Into that. I don't think I've ever bought a pair of sunglasses.
Yeah, I never used to be much of a sunglasses guy, but now, well, I just broke my other ones, and I was just at a convention, and they give you a Twitch for free ones. So I'm just rocking the free sunglasses.
That's what's up.
For 1 year you did? Yeah.
No, it's not on my list.
Ah.
Maybe that means they're doing it right now.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully.
Do they usually take a while to like process the whole thing?
I mean, a couple days. It's Wednesday, so usually by today or tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Like direct deposit to your bank account?
Alright. It goes into an app.
Oh, okay.
You gotta direct deposit it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Still 30 miles to the rodeo, guys.
Say what?
Oh, people were asking how far it was. Just saying it's still 30 miles. When I say stop, stop pedaling. So, go, stop. It's okay? Go, stop. Alright. I'm just gonna put some easy.
Hopefully it's a decent rodeo.
Let's see if I can find the rodeo grounds.
I took my sister on going to travel a lot. I took her on the 4th weekend, like the 4th, 5th, and 6th. And those rodeos we were pulled into were like middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Nothing around. One of them didn't even have bleachers. It was like a hilltop. It was like
Oh, really?
It was like just a hill next to the rodeo where everybody brought lawn chairs. I didn't bring no lawn chair for it though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you wouldn't expect to need one.
Yeah.
Do they ever get like rained out? Like if it storms, do they keep going? Or?
The show goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think actually someone just got struck by lightning in Holden, Missouri.
Really?
And like passed away at a rodeo.
Jeez.
Yeah. So who knows if those rules are fixing to change or not? But
yeah.
It used to be like it don't matter rain or shine.
I don't even know what to look for to see if it's a good fairgrounds or not.
Yeah.
You can, like, does that look? I guess that's smaller.
I mean,
It's got buildings.
Yeah, it really don't say much.
Yeah.
It could be the only thing going on at the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
Or it could be the whole ass fair.
Oh, okay.
The whole fairgrounds could be packed.
But it's not like that place that's just a hill with no facilities, right?
Yeah, probably not.
A step up from
There's
that.
probably at least some bleachers for you.
Yeah. Have you seen anything at rodeos where it says you can't like film or anything there? Or do you think they don't care? Okay. Yeah. I wasn't sure because it's professional. Like someone might own broadcast rights to like.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, like everybody's filming their goes. You know, like,
okay. Yeah.
Contestant wise, like everybody's getting a video of their bull riding and shit.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine it.
Do you?
I mean, I don't have anybody to video me. But
like, do some people put like first person POV, like they'll put a chest mount on or something like that, and a GoPro?
Some people have done it occasionally, and some people have used like those glasses. It's a lot more common for the bullfighters if they're like the guys.
Oh yeah.
Because then like you can really see like everything that's going on from like a crowd perspective.
Yeah. Well, as long as I go, I'll be cheering you on, man.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, Cheyenne County Fairgrounds. So people that watch this have strong opinions about it. So I'm curious, like when you saw me hitchhiking, one, did you notice the spam hat? And two, did you have any impressions about the spam hat?
So I just noticed the spam hat not very long ago.
Okay, so you didn't even notice it.
Not super long ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did notice it like probably 30 minutes ago.
Okay, so it was not a part of you deciding or not deciding to pull over for me. All right. Because there's a percentage of people that hate it and they're like, can you please not wear it? It's obnoxious. But I think it's silly, and I think a lot of people are scared of hitchhikers, and having like one silly item on your person isn't the worst thing in the world, because if they're like, oh, that's kind of funny, they might be less scared.
Yeah.
Because I swear I'm a nice guy. Like, you know, you just gotta give me a chance. Okay, now that you've noticed it, what do you think about the spam hat?
I like the spam hat.
Thank you, guys. See? You like the spam hat. Do you like the spam hat? Nope. Code is not on Team Spam hat. Yeah. Okay. Fan of me, though. Wow. That's very cute when you do that.
She knows you're the only one that'll let her up in the front seat.
Stole her seat. No, she doesn't ride up here. She rides in the back. This is usually unoccupied. You said she likes driving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She loves the car. Kids. The car and kids.
And kids, okay, yeah.
Loves kids.
Well, that's good.
All my little nieces and nephews.
Yeah. Just not cats. Is there any other?
Just not. Really, the small rodent shit. She don't really like rabbits.
Yeah.
She'll chase a squirrel. She doesn't really usually get a hold of the squirrels.
No, they're good at evasion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the rabbits. But I'd say that's about it.
Okay.
Just the real fast ones, I guess. You can't trust them. They're faster than she is. She don't mind the bulls until it's time to ride them, and she'll get excited.
Oh, yeah.
Want to get in there and bite them.
Oh, yeah.
Help load them. She thinks she's helping.
People asking about the breed. Do you know the breed?
She's a pit bull.
That's a pit bull, yeah. Did you decide on that breed, or you just saw a puppy, liked the puppy, got the puppy?
My friend actually had her parents, and I just loved her dad so much.
Yeah.
And her mom was super smart too, but her dad was just this giant, lazy, just cool dog named Paul. And
Paul.
Yeah, and I bought her off one of his litters.
I like when dogs have like simple like human names.
Yeah.
You know, like a dog named Steve. You know, you're just like, oh, that's good. I like that.
I named my bulls like that. I used to own bulls.
Yeah.
I had like a bull named Hank.
Yeah.
I had a bull named Kevin.
Yeah, I like that. Like, was that when you were growing up you had bulls? Like did you have property, like a farm?
So, yeah, before my dad divorced my stepmom, my last stepmom, he had like 20 acres.
Oh, yeah.
And I had an arena there and some bulls that I kept in. I got on and stuff.
And would you, like, train riding on them?
Yeah. Practice bulls. Practice on them.
And, like, how do you train a bull to be an actual riding bull? They're just, it's natural?
Yeah. Natural. They want to buck you off.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're bred to buck. Their great-great-grandparents bucked them. Now they're bucking them. Some of them do it. Some of them don't want to do it.
So, yeah, like, this is quite different, but I went to Japan, and have you heard of, like, Kobe beef? Like, it's beef that's just famous for a specific region in Japan. And I went to like a nice Kobe beef restaurant because I wanted the experience. It's famous beef, so let's try it. And we went there, and you could buy like Kobe beef from like a prized heritage.
Yeah.
So I went to try that, and before they give you the beef, they give you like a certificate of authenticity with like the cow's name and like its parents' name and its grandparents' name and like the statistics about it and like a snout print of and it's just like the heritage there is important for when you're buying and selling cows apparently.
Yeah, and it is in the buck and bull world really important.
Yeah.
Also. Especially now with like the artificial insemination and whatnot, like you can just buy straws and like super expensive straws.
Yeah. Do you know how expensive that goes for? A little.
There's crazy ones. I mean, I don't even want to tell you because I don't want to be wrong.
But like tens of thousands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some that go for insane amounts of money.
But does like a prize bucking bull like earn a lot of income?
You can.
Yeah.
If so, the bull team deals really change that.
Yeah.
For everybody, because it used to be just a contractor providing all the stock and getting paid an amount to provide all the stock. You know, but now their contractors are competing too and getting paid money. So so they're just getting to be more and more money and getting to be more and more expensive.
Artificial insemination is cheating.
I drove through South Dakota at the beginning of the month.
Yep.
And the bugs in that state sounded like raindrops hitting my windshield.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Like just constant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got home and like the whole front of my car was just gray. It was a new color from all the bugs that were on.
Like, I don't know if it's like all bugs or something like that, but like I sleep in a tent out in the bush most nights, and so I deal with like, you know, mosquitoes all the time, but like ticks are like my biggest worry because they'll like pass on Lyme disease or something, and that can be really bad. But in my entire life, like 10 years of hitchhiking, I've only actually had like 4 that I've had to pull off my body.
Really?
Wow. Even though I'm camping all that much, and like I put on, I take some precautions, I put on DEET and stuff like that, but still, on this trip I pulled off 5 just in this one trip. Like they're really out there this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Probably I wasn't here for the winter.
Yeah.
No, we had record-breaking cold, I think, here. Winter. I wonder why they're so bad.
I don't know.
Usually if it's a mild winter,
yeah,
they get real bad in the
kill them
summer.
off in the summer. Yeah.
They gave me this stuff at a rodeo.
What is it?
It's like some, you put it on your bug bites, it's like some charcoal stuff.
Oh, cool.
Salve.
Because yeah, outside of the ticks, I've had like some like nice chigger bites, which those suck too. I swear we don't have those in Canada. But
That's like a Quidditch, like a, you know, or there might be a new one in that door.
Is there?
Maybe 2 little tubes.
You want, I can pull stuff out here.
Yeah, you can. All sorts of stuff in there.
Yeah, I got a collection. So I've never seen this. So this first charcoal salve. Liberty skin for insect, spider, snake bites, poison ivy, cuts, scratches, minus. Okay. I'd be down to try it.
Yeah, they just gave it to me out of, like when I pulled in the rodeo, they handed it to me.
Yeah. Oh, baby. I don't see one. It could be in there, but you know, there's quite a few things in there.
Yeah. So much stuff goes in and out of this car.
Oh yeah, for snake bites, I wouldn't expect that.
Yeah.
Who's getting bit by snakes over here? Applying a salve for that?
It's got to be like non-venomous
Yeah.
snakes. Like a black snake or something.
It's not gonna fix a cottonmouth bite.
Pretty sure them snake bites can get really effective.
I think so, yeah.
I've never been bit by a snake. I probably will never be bit by a snake.
Are there many snakes around where you live?
In 10 miles, take exit 55 towards
Are they?
City West entrance.
Yeah.
Snakes are scary.
Like,
there's quite a few. Not really like the most dangerous ones.
Yeah.
Quite a few.
Like I am, like I'm outside all the time around wildlife, camping, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like I'm put at ease by. There's very few species of animals that actually seek out to like attack a person.
Yeah.
And that includes snakes and stuff like that. Most of the time, I am at risk because if I'm walking through like tall grass and stuff like that, and there's a snake in there.
Yeah.
If you step on one, they're gonna try and bite you. But like
That's why snakes are scary, because they're camouflaged. You don't know when you're gonna step on them.
Yeah. I just have to address something here. Lutz TV with the 25,000 bits. What the heck? Have fun tonight. I will. That is insane. I haven't seen that many bits in one bit cheer in a very long time. Out of nowhere. Thank you. And Drew B. Ficus, thanks for the 69-month nice resub. Sorry, this is some of the monetization on how streaming works. I just had to thank someone because they gave me money.
Nice.
I appreciate it. Speaking of which, if you're hungry beforehand, like I'd love to like get you dinner or something. I don't know if you eat before you ride. Like I don't know if that's a.
I mean, yeah, before. As long as it's like a little bit before.
Yeah.
Give me some time.
So if you're hungry, anything you see along the way, or when we get there, like
for sure,
we can grab a bite to eat. Because I'm in a strange position of being a hitchhiker, but like I don't do this because I need to hitchhike. I just do it because I like to hitchhike. I like the experience. And I like the people I meet along the way. So sometimes if I can, it's at least nice to buy a meal. Oh yeah, a Cabela's in it. Huh. I wouldn't have guessed that. Was it oh no, or it was Bass Pro Shop, wasn't it? The in Memphis, Tennessee, the big pyramid, formerly stadium, is now like a Bass Pro Shop, like an outdoor store.
Yeah. There's one really big Bass Pro, I think in like Springfield, Missouri.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's huge.
Sydney, Bridgeport, right on. We're there. Is there anything you'd like to eat in general? It's like, would you be looking to do that now, or like once you register and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'd do it now.
Okay, yeah. You want sit down somewhere, or you want just fast food?
It don't matter to me.
Don't matter. All right, let me see. Guys, you see anything good in town here? Sometimes they give me good recommendations.
Oh yeah.
They're good at doing the Googling. Big McDonald's? No, we don't need to go to McDonald's.
Exit.
Oh. Yeah. Well, okay, that's... Sorry. I was just looking at restaurants. I wasn't looking at navigation yet.
I can turn around.
No, you can just... There's a second exit, which is faster probably to get to the fairgrounds, but it's all the same, I think.
Yeah, it might be like right outside of Sydney or something.
It's on the western edge, so this will take us to the western side, the second exit where you're going to now. I'm like, oh, there's the Cabela's. That looks nice. That looks new. It's modern. If I need anything, I can get it there.
So it's on their water tower.
Oh, Cabela's World Headquarters, City of Sydney. Did not expect that. Is that the headquarters right there? It looks like a big office building. Huh. So, what do we got? It's called Grandma Joe's. It's closed today. At least the Google page says it is. Sorry, just looking at restaurants here.
In 2 miles, take exit 55 towards Sydney West entrance.
Yeah, Dude's Steakhouse in Brandon Iron. I'm looking at that one right now. It's got mixed reviews, but you know, I got low standards. Probably Dude's or Silver Dollar Bar and Grill. One of those two. Oh yeah, do you have your navigation set up to Australian? Yeah. Oh look, there's a geographical feature. There's actual like
plateau.
Yeah.
I was trying to think
of the name for that. Yeah. Something like that. Nice.
Yeah, we don't have those in Kansas.
Mesa or Butte.
Use the right lane to take exit 55 towards Sydney West entrance.
Yeah, that's probably me because that's close to the
Take
fairgrounds.
The exit. At the stop sign, turn right onto Northeast North 19 towards Sydney.
Yeah, just follow the way to the fairgrounds and you just kind of drive right past them to go into town.
In 1.4 miles, turn right onto US 30.
I'm getting anxious, excited, until we're not just cruising on the highway anymore.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Some of the bigger like rodeos and fairs have like a camp out, like where they have like camping when it's multiple days long.
I mean, you'll see a lot of campers and
like trailers.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
At the stop sign, turn right onto US 30.
Cowboys with like campers on their truck beds and all sorts of stuff. And you'll see some tents and stuff every now and then.
Yeah.
A lot of times, like, the fair and the rodeo are kind of separate.
Oh,
like,
okay,
even
yeah.
if they're not totally separate, like, I don't usually have to, like, walk to the fair if I don't want to.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah.
In 1.7 miles, turn right onto Fairground Road.
So yeah, if we're eating right now, you just drive right past the fairgrounds. It's just a, I don't know, half a mile past it or something like that. And there's like, does Dude's Steakhouse and Brandon Iron Bar sound alright? Dudes. It's very American.
In 1 mile, turn right onto Fairground Road.
fairgrounds and rodeo soon, so we can see what we got going on. If it's just a rodeo or it's got a fair and stuff. Oh, county fair.
This is right here.
Here we go.
See the trailer.
Oh yeah. We're getting set up.
Turn right onto Fairground Road,
Those are
then
rude
turn right.
trees.
Yeah, they got a nice little. Can't see from.
Yeah. Okay, we got horses. Nice. Alright, so
In a
it
quarter
is
mile, turn right onto
on the
21st Avenue.
left in like we passed one intersection and then it's a few buildings down on the left. You see it? Yeah, there you go. It opens in 1 minute. We're gonna be like right there, like that dude standing up front. He's just waiting
Turn
for
right
it.
onto 21st Avenue, then turn right onto Jackson Street.
I missed the parking lot though.
Yeah, that's all good. And then
Copper. I'm on the wrong side of the entrance, but it's not like the Mexican joint's open. Not a whole lot of grass.
Turn left, then turn left.
no, definitely not. We made it.
Let the dog out for a second.
Got a dog thing going? I don't know how we're gonna manage the dog. Okay. Ooh, it's hot out. Learn to line dance? Maybe. Oh, yeah, that was 200 miles. He's just walking his dog. I don't know the strategy with the dog. Spam. Pick a place to sit and eat knowing he's a dog with him? I asked him. Like, I don't know. Decent ride, yeah, for sure. It's the biggest one-off ride we've had in a while. Since we've been back, for sure. Invite him for a diner? That's what I'm doing. That's what we are doing. Said I can get him a dinner before he has to check in at the rodeo. But yeah, I've never been to a rodeo before, so this will, as long as he, gets me in and stuff, will be my first. But yeah, I'll leave the dog part up to him. He'll know what the dog needs. And I will eat the food. Does he need to be there? I think not for a little bit here. While I'm just chilling here waiting for him to walk the dog there. Again, Lutz TV. 25,000 bits is insane. When I'm in a car hitchhiking and I'm not even interacting with chat. Crazy. If you're still here, thank you very much. Ah. Right, you got water and everything.
What you think, Doda? With your pink nails. You look fine. Get in. Get in. Oh, you still pushing. Get in. Go to the front. Get in.
It's probably nice, like, when you have your dog just there, like, you're not really worried about someone breaking into your car.
Some guys trying to get a bite before the rodeo.
Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah. Oh, lineup. Yay, that's a great. Yeah. A lot of us.
Go ahead, you go in. Yeah.
Thank you.
Big torpedoes, bro.
Oh.
But they're like.
The goal of the trip is to go to all 50 states. After that, who knows? I'm going to go to other countries and do it there as well. We'll just keep it going. There's a lot of world to see. There's a lot of people to meet, so just keep it going. Now you scroll through chat.
Looks like the girls.
This is the Ayaya dance.
Very good.
Very good.
Thank you. Showtime.
Thank you. Oh, that guy tried to roll coal on me. He didn't do a good job.
See you, man.
Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you? Excited to what? Hi guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Are we
Same thing, yeah.
drink?
Dribble. It's self-inking, so these ones are nice. Yes, I do.
Alright, now, do you need salt, pepper, ketchup, hot sauce, any of it?
For
13.
Okay.
And you can get them wet or dry. Then we also have pork wings.
Okay.
If you want them for an appetizer, you get 4. And if you want to stop, and that's for 16. And if you want, it'd be 4 with one side for 20.
Okay.
Okay.
Could I ask you one question? Do you have Wi-Fi here? Do you have password for public use?
I've got a. Where's that one?
Also, behind this painting is an attempted painting. So I don't really know this. I want the story behind that. Oh god, that is actually. Can I see what? Okay. I don't want to like.
The Riverton business is the 3rd generation mortician, huh?
The kids didn't stay involved. There were 5, third generation, and only 2 were involved in the business. And the boy, kids.
Said washroom. Washroom is American for toilet. It's hard with the sun. Oh, when he does like that aggressive stop, yeah.
And their third generation, my uncle was my other's brother. He was in the state senate.
What the heck?
And his business card, he says, the last man to let you down.
Okay. I think we're on the Wi-Fi. Alright.
And he was elected president.
So let me figure out where our order is and then we'll go. Alright.
When he was there, he built a cabin at Dubois. My cousin's husband is a MacGyver kind of guy. And they got a fleet of snowmobiles. And so 3 or 4 times we got to go upstairs in the cabin.
I'm gonna move the camera a sec. I just need to figure out what I'm getting. Because I run off a cellular network, so in here the building does something about it, so I had to get the Wi-Fi. Anyway, we got sorted. What are you thinking?
We did with them.
All looks wonderful.
It's better to have friends with snowmobiles, like a boat, or
What do I want?
let somebody else do that. And as I said, he's a guy.
You can spin them
Or like if you do this.
quiet.
And 2 of the sleds.
Should we make him sit on the end? We'll make Ryan sit on the end. Yeah.
He can do that. He can do that.
For sure.
Anyway, we pulled 2 sleds and had winter picnics. So we do big circles. But they
See, and then it gets good. It's weird.
with snowmobiles.
Wow.
We saw people get tickets.
There. It's 14-ounce steak's pretty big, isn't it?
It's pretty decent size.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. And what time did you actually want to be there?
I was on there by like 6:45.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
We broke that. There was an old 506 for National Drag Race.
Good BLT.
Yeah. Get it.
I thought I stuck about
Please, I wrote it down.
I was better off take that money going to guys way out class.
Like, it seems fast until it just blips for a bit, but dog needs food. He had food and water out for his dog there. Oh, they're asking like, did the dog get food? Yeah, it got food. Yeah. Very weird for the Wi-Fi to be this unstable.
Well, last year they had the big show at night. And then by the time we got there,
It shows Verizon's pretty fast.
shut down. So we were lucky to get water. But this year.
broadcasting for 33 minutes on this stream.
Let's start with drinks.
You want some ice tea or what?
Okay.
That's sweet glasses.
Okay.
Water, please. No fat.
Okay. Water with lemon. Okay.
I don't know, man.
And then I'll have one more water on the end. Okay. We also have specials. We have a 14-ounce petite New York steak for $32.
It's very weird.
We have a full rack of ribs with one side for 25.
Isn't that a lot of time? We got an hour and a half.
One side for 17. We're going to let it dry.
The time on our thing is inaccurate unless it's been updated.
Appetizer for 16.
It's a big old piece of prime rib they're selling.
Which one? 24 ounce. Yeah, that would do it.
We'll grab one from down here. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Cherise.
No, you're good.
I need that back. I need 4 teas and 5 waters. All right, gentlemen, what can I get you tonight?
All right. Could you remind me about the steak special that you said again?
It's a petite New York steak,
Yeah.
14 ounces for $32.
Okay. Well, let me grab that medium rare, please.
Petite New York.
What is the petite like? That's French.
Well, if you've seen our other ones, they're huge.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is the small version of. Okay.
And what can I get you for a side?
Sorry. What are my options?
Right here.
A long list. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't look at the sides yet. Could I get?
Right.
Did I just get dinner salad? Is
Sure.
That, yeah.
What kind of salad dressing?
Do you do like a vinaigrette?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balsamic?
Yeah, balsamic. Yeah,
Okay.
perfect.
Well, the same thing.
Petite
Yeah.
New York?
Give her. Nice.
Medium rare? And a salad?
A salad too?
Balsamic? Oh, ranch. I'm sorry. Okay. Gotcha.
Sweet.
All right, get you guys some.
Did you want this back?
Yeah, I
yeah.
need
Okay.
that back.
All right.
Okay.
Sweet. All right.
So this is better than all the old ladies. What? Okay, so sorry about the pumpkin.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Even though they fell, that frosting totally was not the
All right. This will be good.
fell on the way in.
Hopefully.
Someone failed to measure, they winged it. It looks right.
Apparently. Well, Kansas City must do as well, right?
They do.
Yeah.
But I mean, for the 14 being the petite one.
I know. When I'm like, I felt like it was like a specific cut, like petite New York. I'm like, is that like a specific part of it? No, it's just the small one. But 14 ounces for small ain't very small. I did this steak challenge because someone like paid me to try to do it in in Texas, Amarillo. It's like 72 ounce. Yeah, and they like have it on stage and they have their own live stream if people want to try it. And like they just paid like how much it would cost to do it, and my mentality initially was just like, well, someone paid me for the meal, I can just have it, and if you eat it in time, then you get it for free. But I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to finish it, but I'll just try. But then the inner competitive part of me is just like, no, I gotta try. And then I'm like trying to throw it down. I threw up. Like I could not do that. Do not have that in my capability to eat a 72-ounce steak. And it's like salad, bread roll, baked potato, like a bunch of all the trimmings and stuff like that. Yeah, it's way too much.
Yeah, it's like eating a whole pot roast by
Mm-hmm.
yourself.
That was clean
Yeah.
too. Sometimes it's not plain.
At least you tried. No, I gave it my best. No one can say I didn't try because I threw up. That means you tried.
They have like the plate on display there.
Yeah, yeah.
When I was there, it was for the junior national bull riding something.
Oh, yeah.
And so I looked at it. I thought about it. But I was like,
no, yeah. I think that's the first and only food challenge I've ever done, and like, yeah, throwing up isn't the best thing. So I'm like, yeah, one and done.
I can put I put in 3 tops. Is that going to be enough? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, cowboy etiquette, if you walked into a place like this and you had a cowboy hat on, do you take your hat off when you come in?
I would.
You would?
A lot of people wouldn't nowadays.
Okay.
But
but then like a trucker hat or something like this is different, right?
yeah, I don't really take my
okay,
But like if I had my cowboy hat on, I would take it off before I sat down.
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't like take it off going in the door.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
And some guys like they'll leave it on until the food comes and they'll take it off.
Halfway down, and put your nose out your hand. If I had to put that on, I think we'd have been okay.
Oh, so are you excited for tonight, or is this normal to you now?
Yeah, I'm pumped.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited. It's pretty normal. I mean,
yeah. He's done this a lot of
times. It's like an everyday thing almost, but
it being an everyday thing is fairly recent, as of like what, June? Or when did you start doing this as your full thing is rodeo?
June.
This June, yeah. So you're only a month, month and a half or something in, yeah.
But I've been rodeoing like as hard as I could with a job since I was 14. Yeah. So I'm pretty seasoned already, but I'll definitely be seasoned after the end of this summer.
Yeah. So and that goes through August, or when does it kind of leave the peak season?
Yeah, it'll start tapering down in September.
Okay, September, yeah.
Yeah, once August is over. But you can go every day, in July and August.
Yeah.
You can go every day if you want, if you got what it takes.
And you're going to try and fill that space as much as possible?
Hopefully so,
yeah.
You don't need to go every day if you're winning it. If you're winning it, But
yeah, I think it's cool.
Heck yeah.
You're pursuing cool things with your life.
Yeah,
I like
it's exciting.
It. Yeah.
While I'm young, still got a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Still can at least. Even if I don't have a shot, I can still do it right now. Not a lot of people get the chance to.
No, absolutely. Yeah. And I'm excited for my first rodeo.
Yeah.
So
heck yeah.
I think it'll be fun.
Oh yeah. For sure. Hopefully it's a good one.
Are there bad ones?
I mean, some of them are better than others.
Yeah. I can see them being better, but like, if you're just there for like the actual rodeo events, like
it'll still be fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But like sometimes they'll have like cool acts and like trick riders and like sometimes they'll have like some cool shit. Hopefully. At least a funny clown. Sometimes the clown's not very funny.
But don't they like dress up the people that chase the bulls?
The bullfighters?
Yeah, bullfighters. They dress up, right?
They dress up, but they don't like do any.
It's not an act, yeah.
There should be a clown there that like supposed to keep.
Is there a reason they dress up like that?
They used to be the clowns too.
Oh, okay. They used to be the act.
Yeah, they used to be a part of the act too.
Mm.
But now they kind of just do the protection and they work the rodeo.
Yeah.
I think just like being in the arena with the clowns in the barrel, he's like a part of it when the bull riding comes because he gets in the barrel and like tries to get hit by him. But so they're like working with him and they'll work on the barrel with him and stuff.
Yeah.
So they dress with him, I guess.
Helicopters came, jeeps came.
A lot of them don't paint their face anymore though. They just wear like bullfighter shirts.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A lot of they used to paint their face and be a clown too. Not all of them do that anymore.
Yeah. Are a lot of them like ex-bull riders and stuff like that too? Like they're kind of in the industry?
Some of them are bull riders that couldn't ride bulls, or they just wanted to do something different.
Be a part of it still. Yeah.
Or some of them are just they're friggin' athletes. They're fast, so they didn't know they're good.
And is it like as much athletic as it is just like understanding the behavior of how a bull acts? Like you kind of got to know.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's not really as much athletic. I mean, as long as you can.
You gotta be able to go at like decent speed, but it's not like you don't have to be like a
Yeah.
You didn't have to compete.
It's really not about the speed because that bull's faster than you, no matter what.
Yeah.
You know, it's about stepping around them and
Yeah.
getting in that spot where
The
they
strategy,
can't turn and hit you because they're four-legged, not two-legged. They can't hit it as hard as we can. They can't just turn on a dime.
So are you good at evading the bull if, like, once you're off, if it's coming? Yeah. You've been around my whole life, right? Like, well, not your whole life, but 9 years of this.
Yeah. I've been taking, last winter I was just taking a hooking all the time. But I think that's just like, I'm just being in a bad spot, you know? Like, there's nothing I can do about it.
Because when you get thrown off or jump off or whatever, like, there's not much control you have over,
sometimes
like,
there's
the
just no
situation.
avoiding it. Yeah. But usually I'm pretty good at bouncing my head off the ground pretty quick and getting to the fence.
I guess with that adrenaline going too, even if something hurt, you're just like, your body's got enough adrenaline that it can get enough to get out of the arena. You say arena or what did you say?
Arena.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can be hurt when it's over, or else you're going to be a lot more hurt. You know what I'm
But
saying?
still, the more dangerous part is the riding part or the once you're off part?
Once you're off.
Is it?
They can't hurt you.
Because they
when you're on them.
can't like stomp.
Yeah. And really getting hooked, like when they horn you, it's not near as bad as getting stepped on. Because
the weight of them?
They weigh a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that when they like get you and throw you like that?
Yeah. As long as you're going in the air, it doesn't really hurt.
They don't have
that
the weight
bad.
on.
Yeah, because they're pushing you out of the way.
Have you had that happen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had it all. Yeah. Probably pretty much all of it happened. I've had it happen to me. Yes, sir.
No beer? I was tempted, but like I assume you don't drink before a rodeo event.
No, I don't get like slosh.
Oh, if you want a beer, grab a beer.
Sometimes, sometimes I'll drink a couple or something.
Yeah.
Not every time.
Yeah.
Might drink one when I'm there.
Yeah.
Just to chill out, you know. But it's very physical. But then again, it's only 8 seconds.
Did you want ranch though?
This worked fine.
You okay?
I like it all.
All right. I just want something green. I haven't had much green for a while, guys.
Yeah.
It's like most people get some kind of carb with their steak, like potatoes or something.
Oh, I love
and I'm just
salad.
like, it's quite the salad.
Yeah, a big old mound of it.
Maybe that's okay, what's down?
Don't say I don't eat green things. I do. I feel like they had like one red onion slice for decoration. It's a garnish.
One cucumber.
One cucumber.
Did you say medium rare?
Grilled onions?
We do not. Like big potatoes, steak fries,
So I'll be so happy, yeah. So my girlfriend's vegetarian. And when we travel together, that can be a challenge in some places, in some countries. Because some countries are very not vegetarian.
Yeah.
We were riding a bike through France on a tandem bike, and like in small French towns, if you go to a French restaurant, like everything is meat and something, and it's just, it was so hard to feed her. I'm like a human garbage disposal, like I will eat anything at any time. So I'd never traveled where you had like a dietary restriction where you actually had to like think about it, because like I can walk into any restaurant and be happy. It was different for her.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
You're welcome.
I'm the same way. I'll eat anything.
Yeah.
But firm.
It makes traveling a lot easier.
Tough competition, Joe. See, out here, it's a lot more competition on the beef side.
Well, they're playing some bangers here, though.
Oh yeah.
Can I get a tonic, Sharice?
Sorry.
Thank you.
Mr. 716, thanks for the 9-month resub. I was Miss Roxy with the 4 months. Thank you. So on Twitch, people can follow for free, and then a subscription costs like $5-ish a month, and then I get a percentage of that. And it's part of the monetization of how this goes. Did you tell me you were drowning? You have Wi-Fi jukebox? Place like this? They could. I kind of doubt it though. Some bars have like a jukebox that's connected to the internet, and if these people find it, they can take control of the music. I've been in some bars, and then there's this like 20-minute long Pink Floyd song they put on that has like whale call sounds for like 5 minutes in the middle. Yeah. And you're like in a bar socializing, and all of a sudden you hear just like, and you're like, guys. They get up to no good. That's funny. So you said your friend used to travel. He's there tonight as well?
Yeah, he will be.
Riding bulls?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is he trying to do it like full-time, like pro scene?
He's got a whole lot better of a job.
Oh yeah.
He would like to, but I mean, he's set up pretty well with his job.
Yeah.
So he's not really in the same boat I'm in. I kind of got really nothing better to do than try while I can.
Yeah. Chase your dreams. Mm-hmm. A lot of people have a dream, but they don't like pursue it. Mm-hmm. You don't know it until you try. So yeah. Give her.
For sure. Yeah, and he can still do it, but he can do it like he's got to do it different because he's already got a good job.
Yeah.
So he's got to try a little different.
Yeah.
One of the things I did, sample of wheat, individually take each kernel, so there's no yellow on those kernels. Thousands of kernels. What I did, Dad wanted me out on the tractor, and so did Mom. So I was in the school basement sorting wheat. But it paid off in terms of what came later. I got to go to Purdue for 4-H, for Michigan for camp.
So I was lacking dressing. It's actually like, if anything, overdressed. But I like a really vinaigrette. Yeah, you have quite a bit on too. It's like, there's like a puddle at the end. So a lot of people would actually be like, this is too much. But I'd prefer too much than too little. For sure. I like flavor.
If I miss that train, I'm sleeping out in Omaha. I don't get excited. But those were some fun.
I guess this place will kind of be one of the spots tonight because it's like one of the places closest to the rodeo. So if you just need a bite to eat before.
Oh yeah.
Although I don't know how much food there actually is there. If there's lots of options at the fair rodeo. Well, no, it is a fair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just went over there looking for
Want to be ready in 15 minutes? Hour 15 minutes. I don't know if our overlay has changed time zones, but we changed time zones. It's only 5:30 here. So we got time.
Oh, yeah. Instead of going to school, they don't go ski. And they would actually show up on buses and drop off all the students. And all the students would ski all day. And then they'd get picked up at 8 o'clock. That's what they do with that. Steamboat has got your day on the mountain. Today.
So So you driving as soon as you finish up? You're driving somewhere, or then crashing in your car somewhere tonight?
Yeah, I've got plenty of time really tonight because I think it's 4 hours from here.
Oh, no, until tomorrow, like afternoon,
until
evening.
Tomorrow night.
Oh,
yeah. And it's just slowly heading back home. So,
after that?
Oh, from here. Now that we're here, I'm slowly heading back through Nebraska.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Towards home.
Yeah.
And then I'll get to stay at my house for Manhattan because that's not too far.
Yeah. So today, trip at 5. Yeah. When do you leave this morning?
Yep.
5:30.
9:30.
9:30. Okay.
Yeah. It was an 8-hour drive.
It's a good drive. So I find like in North America, Canada, US, like driving a few hours, a few hundred miles is not a big deal to most or a lot of people. In Europe though, like that would be like they would not do that frequently. That is a pilgrimage.
Yeah.
Not everyone I know. There's probably some Europeans here.
I remember that.
Single track. Single track. That's what you're working on. Yeah, jumps.
Sure.
I've agreed to be the state treasurer for children.
Elementary stream sounds like he could you. European slander? It's not that bad. It's just like you don't like to drive long distances. There's worse things to be said.
Some of these ladies and some of the kids.
I'm just imagining like getting in an argument with someone and trying to throw like insults their way, and you're like, you don't like to drive far, as your insult. Man, take it. Gentleman's role in the rodeo. He rides bulls. So when I think of rodeo events, it is the iconic event that he's in. That's enough of the South. The rest is like super saucy. On this rodeo day 35. It's my first rodeo ever, so if we were putting the days as rodeo days, it'd be day one of my life. But the manliest thing you can possibly do, it's gotta be right up there. Like, what do you do for a living? I ride bulls. That is masculine.
Basically, breakdown is off work training. He's about halfway through the process.
How long has he been riding bulls? 9 years. Although I think 9 years of rodeo and then 4. Nice. Beautiful. Thank you so much.
There you go, guys.
Appreciate it.
Enjoy.
Will do. Good timing. I got shoulder. Okay, that's in the okay. That was not done well. It's a thick one.
Yeah, it is.
There we go. That's a lot of juice in there. All right.
That ain't bad size. It looks small, but just because how thick it is.
Yeah, it's just a real thick cut of steak.
Yeah. I bet that bigger one looks real big though.
The 24 ounce?
With that, that thickness and...
This is the petite steak, guys.
Yeah, it's good too.
You're in a diet?
Pretty sure I could use the other end of this mine.
Yeah, that's your
Oh yeah, nice. Proper medium rare. Like that. You get the point. You should take your steak medium rare.
Medium rare, rare.
Or rare, okay, yeah.
Where do we start?
It's good. It's tender. It's good.
It's really good.
It's a New York, a petite New York. Because their full New York is 24 ounces, I think. Or was that it, or a different one?
I think that was the prime rib.
Oh, it's a prime rib. You're right.
I don't remember what the.
Who's like the Bush Light separate tickets, please?
Cooked perfectly, yeah. As far as I can tell, I'm not right in the middle yet, but that's a medium rare. I think it's a little thicker in the middle, so if it's like a little bit less cooked there, I'd still be happy because I'm like this guy, I can take it rare. Yeah, so. Cause yeah.
I think it's the bar right here. Next to us.
What?
It's just like a little hole in the wall right here. That's the bar. I noticed when I went to the restaurant.
So we got kicked out of the game.
They do beer flights here? I didn't think this would be a beer flights kind of place. Have you ever had a flight of beer?
What's a flight of beer?
It's when you get several smaller beers so you can sample different ones.
Oh,
so instead of one bigger beer, like a pint, you just get like several like
at a brewery.
1 to 3 ounce. Yeah, but this doesn't seem like the
it doesn't.
The brewery kind of flight of beer thing.
But he had a basement apartment, so 2 of us down together 15 miles up the country. No, you're lost 4 or 5 nights.
What are these? One of my worst cookings. Can I get?
Have you been out for a steak as of recently?
It's been a minute.
Yeah. It's like a rare luxury for me too. But like I'm feeling it today. It's my first rodeo. I'm like, we're going to like a dude's like steakhouse. I'm like, it feels like a steak kind of night.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't go out much. Usually I stop for gas and
just get some snacks and stuff.
Pick up a Slim Jim.
Yeah.
2 Coors Lights, 2 Crown Coke.
You have moonshine. Cheers, brother. Cheers to that with my Coca-Cola. And are you a beer guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
I don't really like getting super trashed.
Well, yeah. Just because you like beer doesn't mean it's for the purposes of getting drunk. You just like beer.
Yeah.
Because that's been my.
When I drink the other stuff, I get super trashed.
Oh, I see. Okay, you can control it with the beer. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. No drinking and bull riding? I don't think there's any rule about it. You said you had like sometimes a beer beforehand. Settles the
nerves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't care. There's no drug you can take
that they consider performance enhancing.
Keep you on that.
Yeah.
You still got to do it.
Hey, he's the professional. He's a professional bull rider. Sometimes he has a beer before he rides a bull, all right?
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Keep pointing up this side. And then,
if you're on 70s,
yeah, no, you're fine. I forgot to write that down.
I don't want to drink 12 of them.
12 of them?
I don't want to drink 12 of them before I get on one.
I just can't drink that much.
Here. There's definitely been a time or two where when I had bulls at my house, where we get to drinking them, talking that smack. Got to prove a point. Doesn't usually end super well. Or at least how you plan for it, too.
Let's look at that juice with a roll. It's good strategy. It's got butter too. Is it warm? No, it's not. Almost 1 a.m. in Portugal. You'd be dedicated to stay up until the bull riding tonight because we still got. We see it starts at 7, the actual rodeo.
Yep.
And then you're at the end. It's probably closer to 9 something, maybe 10. Yeah.
Something around there.
Anyway, still got like up to about for like 4 hours.
A whole lot of waiting in my game for 8 seconds.
A whole lot of waiting in my game too.
Yeah.
How did your beat? The beats were good. And your beans? The yellows or the green? The yellows. The back of my Pepsi. Okay, and I overlooked the green. The yellows got a blue.
We got the middle.
You had a lot of stuff. How did you
Was it made payable to her?
Good.
It's pretty dang good steak.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I didn't have the highest expectations. I think it's a well done, or like, well, well done, not well done, but well executed steak.
For sure.
What she said.
Supposed to raise federal history or what?
Awesome dinner and a rodeo. It was fitting in my head, so steak dinner and a rodeo. It's the way to do it. Today it is, at least.
Well, we had somebody came on early. We had to
He with the PBR local riders. What was it? Professional. It was like rodeo. What's the abbreviation for it?
PRCA.
PRCA. Just Professional Rodeo
Cowboy Association.
Cowboy Association. Okay.
High school reunion. 7 years ago. The treasurer lives here, has MS, and he motors around on a wheelchair. But the ladies that are in charge are a little worried that my nephew is 3 years from here.
And you might not have it. You just have one every year. How do you like that? You're stretchy with it.
We're stretching. Well, this next one, they've decided to combine 2 years together. Our numbers are dropping too much.
We're dying.
Yeah. Anyway, there was about $400 left after the last event. And the guy here, he says, I'll just buy some after stock. So 7 years later, it's up to $2,000. And the ladies are saying, we need to get
People are asking about your training. Like right now, you're just riding so much that you're going to enough events that that's your training, right? Just getting on the bull.
Yeah.
But starting, it was riding steers.
Yep.
And then you just do it.
Steers, and then started getting on bulls at the practice pen way before I started getting.
How does a practice pen compare to like what is a practice pen?
Somewhere you go, you most of the time pay money and get on practice bulls.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes they're not practice bulls. I mean, you got to kind of watch where you're going. Because like I said, the guys that own the bulls they're in for it too, you know.
Yeah.
And they're trying to raise the best bucker there is. So they might not necessarily care as much about you as they should. And they're gonna put you on something that's absolutely insane. Get you hurt. But practice is supposed to be practice bulls that might not necessarily buck as hard.
Yeah.
So you work on your stuff.
Can I get 2 Miller Lights?
Cause just that sight, it looks like something that's really hard to like train for. Like, it's not like playing basketball where you can just like shoot hoops all day kind of thing, right? Like,
and it's all on you. It's not like there's a practice for anybody. You know, it's very probably the most independent sport.
No,
honestly, because you don't have a coach. You don't have. I mean, it's just you.
Do some people have a coach? Like,
you can.
I feel like if you're in like a wealthy family that, you know.
And now they do the team deals. So now the team deals have coaches.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So they're completely changing it up.
Yeah.
Pretty good mileage.
Might have really helped some guys back in the day.
Almost 200,000 miles on it. But when the folks that got it, they said, oh, it'll be 7,000 or 8,000 for a new engine. I don't think so.
What about you guys?
I think somebody, they take $500 donation, part of your pitching place. That's just no shit.
And there are people that they do schools and whatnot, so like they could be a coach.
Oh yeah.
But really more of just a teacher. Yeah. Because they're there for the weekend you're going and paying them to do it, but you're still on your own. You know, every rodeo you go to, everywhere you go.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily a coach.
My neighbor's got one, and I do it south when he runs it out.
I mean, she was steaming.
Pretty tasty.
I'm glad with that choice. I hit the spot. 14 ounces was a good size too. Absolutely. So enough to feel like a satisfying meal without like being a killer.
Yeah.
So she bought it. I got a little cash for that one. It's pretty well used as
well. So then how like the check-in goes? Do you like walk up somewhere and you're like, I'm riding tonight.
Yeah.
Here's my guest.
There'll be probably just at the gate, like when we drive up.
Oh, you drive up.
There'll be someone, and I'll say, "This is my guest."
Okay. Do they usually do like wristbands or something like that?
Maybe. They might give you a wristband or put a mark on your hand or something.
Okay. Now I just haven't done it. I'm like, what's the process? Now I'm a +1. He's getting me in for free because I think people said it'd be like $20 if I just showed up.
Probably somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's my lucky day. Picked up by a bull rider. It's very cool.
illegal species.
You're gonna get a ticket. Why not?
Get access to the riders area. If I had a cowboy hat and the dress up, like the proper
Jeans,
wardrobe,
shirt, yeah.
cowboy boots. Then I could get into a closer up area, right?
Yeah, you go like behind the shoots with me. You can go anywhere you want.
You don't happen to have a spare outfit, do you? Dang it.
I mean, I have an extra shirt, but I don't have a hat.
The rest of it, yeah. Guys, why do I not hitchhike in full like cowboy attire?
Full Western attire.
Yeah. For the time when I get picked up by a bull rider, I have the opportunity to go right behind. Go buy some clothes. It sounds like this might. They'd be closed by now.
Probably.
It's like 6, so yeah. But I do feel like if I was dressed up in that full attire, hitchhiking in these parts might go a bit faster.
Very well might.
Yeah. But I wonder if they'd be disappointed when they pull over and like, I'm Canadian from suburbia.
Yeah. I've heard some stories of some bull riders hitchhiking with their gear bags, going to a bull ride.
I'd pick up, like, if they got the gear with them, I'm just like, that's going to be an interesting person to talk to. I want to pick that person up.
There's a lot of crazy stories out there. I wish I could remember the man's name, but I heard a story about a man that went to jail in Houston about the time of the rodeo Houston.
Yep.
And he told the judge, he said, I don't have any money right now, but take me to rodeo Houston and pay my fees, and I'll win the bull ride, and then I can pay bail, and I'll be on my way. And they cuffed him, took him to the rodeo in cuffs, uncuffed him, and he rode the bull and won rodeo Houston and paid his bail and his vows.
It's a good story.
That's a cool story.
I hope it happened.
Yeah.
But man, like, talking about people like in jail and bail and stuff like that, I get picked up by a lot of ex-cons because they're not scared. Like, a lot of people are scared of a hitchhiker. If someone's done time in prison or something like that, they're not scared. So, and they usually have some good stories to tell too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I guess rodeo would be like a job you could have that doesn't care if you have a felony charge or anything like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah. PRCA circuit and PBR, I think it's just PRCA, right?
We know where they had the veggies. We'll just
Yeah, PBR is different.
Yeah.
That's just bull riding. PRCA is the whole rodeo.
Do some people do both, or it's kind of segregated?
You can do both. You can't do them both like super hardcore, you know.
Oh, because there's not enough time to like crossover on events and stuff yet.
Yeah, you just can't make We got time for stories. Well, now I gotta think. You put me on the spot.
Are you guys ready for a check?
I think so.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I was trying to read them. There's a lot of
Trying to read the messages?
I was tuning in, but
I should have brought this over here. I'm like, the network's very finicky here, so like I had it in the right spot. We'll see if it gets mad at me. But
so is that the same on there as it is?
It's the same, yeah. Just easier to read.
Yeah.
At times. He was just about to tell us a story. Were you about to tell a story?
They were wanting one.
Oh, were they just like tell us a story?
Yeah.
That's hard.
They wanted a bull ride.
Oh, okay, yeah. But still, like, you've done a lot of bull riding. Whenever, so like, just tell us a story about hitchhiking. Like, it's 10 years of hitchhiking. You're 10 years of bull riding. How do you pick one?
Okay, so I was 15 probably, and I went to a little tiny town in a junior rodeo in Walnut Grove, Missouri or something. And the ground was like as hard as this cake. Like, they didn't till it up or nothing. It was super hard.
All right, gentlemen.
Sweet.
Here's your ticket. When you're ready, we'll help you up front. Cash register. You guys have a great night. Thank you.
And my hand blows out of my rope, and I smacked the ground. And that was the first time I've been knocked out. Just laying there in the arena.
Are they supposed to till the ground, like soften it up a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll see them doing it tonight.
You'd think, especially for a junior rodeo, they'd be like, especially for the kids, we should probably, for the safety of the children.
Yeah, but it's actually pretty crazy because, you can't really get that much funding for a junior rodeo.
Yeah.
Like, not a lot of people want to fund it, so it's crazy what some of these junior rodeos are like trying to get away with just because they don't have the money.
Yeah.
They're trying to cut corners and trying to get little kids hurt. Well, not trying to, but they're getting little kids hurt. Sometimes. That was the first time I ever got knocked out.
Yeah.
Only twice have I been knocked out. The second time was in January in West Houma, Louisiana.
Yeah.
West Monroe, Louisiana.
Okay, And similar thing, just got thrown and landed bad, or was it the bull afterwards?
I landed on my back, and his back feet landed on my face, or on my face mask, on my helmet.
Yeah.
And they drug down, and I don't know how he didn't break my collarbone, because he drug all the way down my collarbone too, and it was all like scratched up and scuffed.
Jeez.
Yeah, I woke up in the hospital for that one. I was asleep for a long time for that one.
Were you?
Yeah. I woke up and getting a CAT scan in the hospital. They couldn't get me awake in the arena or nothing.
Is incident like that pretty common in rodeo, or someone just gets like a good knock?
Yeah. I mean, if you ride bulls, you probably have been knocked out.
Yeah.
At least once.
Yeah.
It's just like something that happens.
Yeah.
They got a lot more force than it takes to put someone down.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, it's not the dangerous part so much when you're on the bull. It's as soon as you're off the bull on the ground, that's where you're in danger. So have you broken bones doing it?
Surprisingly, I have not broke very many bones.
Very many.
I think pretty sure both my wrists are broke. I also don't go to the hospital very often.
Yeah.
So like I don't know if anything's broken. I just never got it figured out.
Yeah.
But my wrists, this one's for sure broke.
Can I get that from Pepsi?
I don't know about this one.
Yeah.
My leg, I got something wrong with my tibula. On my left leg. But the only real injury, good one I've had was I tore my labrum all the way around in my shoulder.
It was like a muscle tear?
It's like the tendon that holds your shoulder in socket.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Did you
It's
say
like if I
blood
took a
sugar
deep
or
breath,
blood
my shoulder would fall out of socket.
Yeah.
I got blood pressure.
And I had surgery on that.
Yeah.
Got 11 anchors put in it, and retore it all the next year during football season, my senior year.
Yeah. And like all these injuries, like you're talking about, this was in high school when you got that injury and fixed it and everything, and then broke it in high school. It's a very hard thing on your body. That's what I was saying. Like, I think it's a young man's game, like the bull riding thing. It's just like you have like compounding injuries over X amount of years, so it's hard to keep going when you.
Working.
Yeah.
It just quits working.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like you wanted to.
Yeah. But like chasing the dream, right? Like, something you're passionate about. So.
Yep. Hopefully, I make it before my body quits.
I'm gonna follow you. I follow you on Instagram, and you're on the pro circuit, so I can track you online, see how you're doing. Yeah, you were just like.
Hopefully, I get up there in the standings. It's a little easier to track me.
Yeah. Well, I know your name now.
Yeah.
So just Google that. And see what's up. Yeah, if you're making fun, they're like, didn't have injuries, proceeds counting them for a full minute. For a bull rider, I guess he doesn't have that many injuries. Yeah.
For a guy like
yeah.
My buddy Garrett, who you'll probably meet, he broke his back, his ankle a bunch of times.
Yeah.
He's broke a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
More times than me. Yeah, in Kansas City though, a couple months ago, I got my leg stomped on.
Yeah.
And they told me
7,711 just resubscribed for 2 months. Cool.
Farm, thank you for the 2 months.
But I had a bull just stomp me right, actually like closer to the knee, right below my knee.
That's rough. If that gets hit, when I'm bent in a certain way, like.
But my ankle was hurting the most.
Really?
After he stomped way up on my knee. So I got it checked out by like some sports med guys at the next rodeo I was at the next day, and they said it was either I messed up those tendons going down my leg, or I cracked something in my tibula or something, that outside bone, or I knocked this like knuckle on my knee off.
Yeah.
Which how that feels now, it kind of feels like it's back and like we're back weird.
Yeah.
But I never got it checked out. They told me it was probably both. I messed up the tendons and I cracked something.
Yeah.
They told me I needed to get it checked out that Monday. I just never got it checked out.
Yeah.
Just let it heal. Kept going to rodeos.
So like with the jobs you have, you don't have health insurance. Are you still on your parents or anything like that? Could you go, or it's just?
So I have insurance through rodeo.
Oh, the rodeo that's provided. Yeah.
Through pro rodeo.
Yeah.
But I'm not there yet. Like
it's already reserved.
I need to win some money.
Okay, I see.
So I can have the time to take a break and to look at.
Oh, so it's a time thing more than okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, it's more of a time thing.
Texas _undefeated_09 cheered 100 bits. Did you ever ride against JB Morney? Any cool stories?
Yeah. Someone asked with bits about a specific person. I don't know. JB Mooney. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is he?
He's one of the coaches on one of the PBR teams. Now.
Oh, okay.
He just recently became one.
Yeah.
He's like the known best bull rider.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's retired. Just recently retired.
Yeah, and now coaching. So,
yeah.
But he rode PBR?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pretty grand. He rode pro rodeo last year before he retired.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, PBR up until then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he rode like every world champion bull since like 2012 or some crazy stuff.
The one you rode that was a champion bull. You gave a specific name. I forget what it was now. But
Riding Solo.
Riding Solo. Yeah.
He's probably rode him.
Yeah.
But he's probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess in this industry, like riding a famous like champion bull is like an honor kind of thing. Like it's a
like it's just totally cool to get on.
Yeah.
I fell off.
Because they won't just let anyone on, right? Like
So yeah,
Like,
you're drawing.
if someone,
You're basically drawing out of the hat.
oh,
So, like,
okay. You just,
so I, you know. And
how was it?
Super cool. Oh, it was awesome. He bugged me off. But,
Yeah. Well, that's what he's famous for.
Yeah.
Did his job.
It's like, oh, I was fixing riding too. I started in good.
Yeah.
And it was like for a split second, I was like, holy shit, I'm about to do it.
Yeah.
And,
No.
as soon as I thought that, that was
Like you said, you gotta keep your
flying
mind
off
clear.
of it.
Yeah. How many seconds did you get? You know?
Like 4. I think.
Okay.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
4 or 5, somewhere around there. It was a tough one.
Yeah. Well, that's why he's a champion.
Yeah. It was cool. Cool to get on and say I did that. It would have been a lot cooler to ride it.
To do the whole.
Especially since I like showed the first quarter to half of the ride that I could ride.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All I had to do is keep
it going. Yeah. Is that quite often the hardest? Is to get like set as it comes out and like actually be riding it before it just like tossing you off right away, or is the whole thing just?
The whole thing's pretty hard. I mean, they're going from standstill to moving.
Yeah.
So it is like
That initial
hard,
like
one of the hardest
jerk
parts.
Yeah.
But then again, when you're riding them, it's hard to like just calm down and keep riding. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause you're like waiting, anticipating, and trying not to.
I bet in the moment 8 seconds feels like a real freaking long time. Longest 8 seconds in the world. Yeah. All right, I'll pay our bill here so we can get you to the rodeo in time.
Well, how much is it? I'll at least
No,
get a tip or something.
This one's on me. You're doing me a solid today. Also, you're getting me into the rodeo, so that's
sure
that's your side.
I think pay up there, right?
Yeah, pay up in front. Yeah. Sorry.
Avid Lurker cheered 100 bits. Good luck tonight, Harrison. Hope you get a 90 plus.
I'll let Sean know.
Oh, I need the slip.
Think about it, Sean.
I hope they take card. This looks kind of old school.
Going downhill fast. Think about it, Sean. I have the same problem.
Where's the damage? 72.
And then with the 18% gratuity, are you okay with the 18% gratuity? For $74, it'll come out to be $483.58. Okay, I'll come out for you. I got this one. Okay. And then if you want to switch out, so I can run that next door. Yes, that's where I was at. Okay. One of the things that you need to add. Here is your card. I'm going to do this bit because sometimes the pens don't agree with the glass. I just need you to scribble on that one for me. And here is your copy. Thank you. Yep. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. You too. All right. Who would like to go next?
Fair enough. Yeah. Thanks. You don't do like contactless tap, right?
I'm sorry?
You don't do like tap?
It doesn't. No,
Okay, right.
unfortunately. This one
Very
is
good.
not up to date on that level. I don't
Okay,
think.
all
We
good.
can try it. I mean, it has.
No, it's fine.
Sometimes they have to tell you without knowing it.
Take Amex?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So,
Just type it on top and see what it does. Gotcha. Yeah. Unfortunately, no. The phone thing does not compute.
Not yet.
Not
We'll
yet.
get there.
We're getting there.
I said the same thing.
Already, sucker. Okay, there's that part for
Thank
you.
Hey, that's one else.
Alright.
This
Just
one's
need
for
to
me?
snip the bottom.
Sure. Yeah.
You need to be
No.
you're good. Alright, guys. That's all I need from you. Thank
Good to
you.
go.
Have a wonderful day.
You too, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for the dinner, sir.
No, thanks for the ride.
Appreciate you.
I'm excited to go on my first rodeo. This is an exciting day for me. And I feel like we're just like in small town Nebraska. Like it's an interesting first. It's not just me going to like one of the big like touristic ones where everyone goes to.
Yeah.
It's just like a nice small town rodeo.
Yeah, for sure. I probably should have parked a little better. I didn't realize how busy the parking lot was going to get.
It's asserting dominance.
Yeah. You can get in and move it if they dare. Don't suggest it.
Been more like chain paces. This is like a one-off little old school.
That's a pretty cool little spot.
I liked it. It looked very like retro.
For sure.
Yeah. Dudes, Brandon Iron. Sounds very K-Kona. Yeah. Why are we cutting in and out? We're outside.
Yeah, I bet the Brandon Iron's popping after the rodeo.
Yeah.
I bet that's the bar.
I wonder how late they're open. Why are we cutting out though? I was like, we're outside. This should be fine. It's weird. I'll have to disconnect from Wi-Fi. I actually switched back to my cellular because their Wi-Fi was very unstable, and then my phone figured out the network and it was working fine when we were stationary. Ugh. Wait, allow cameras here? Yeah, you said everyone kind of films there, so seems like should be fine. All right, to the rodeo.
You waiting on me?
All right, you guys ready for a rodeo? It starts in a while still. 45 minutes?
Yeah, 45 minutes.
Let's see our entry to the rodeo here. What are these?
I was wondering that.
Is that towers for like wind turbines or something like that?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's some serious hardware to haul.
Alright, where do the contestants get? Looks like right here. Oh, maybe not.
I think they'd have signs.
Yeah.
Only sign they got is Ron's Towing. That doesn't help.
Rockets_101 just resubscribed for 6 months.
Rockets, thanks for the 6-month resub.
Looks like we're turning around.
So this is just the normal parking?
Yeah.
Trail here. This could be my camp spot, maybe. That's some serious hardware to be hauling and things like that.
Yeah. That's probably like a family.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like the wife ropes or rides barrels. And
Yeah.
the husband ropes, does something.
That'd be a cool lifestyle. Where you just travel to rodeos, family competes. Horses. Hello.
Fix to see quite a few of them.
Yeah, I just don't see that many, and I'm like, you know, I live in a city, so there isn't like, there just isn't that.
Yeah.
I'll get used to it soon enough. Alright, I won't film the check-in in case people show. Oh, okay.
Howdy, man. Sure.
Come here, beautiful. Hello. Gorgeous.
Thank you.
Yeah, have fun.
Thank you. Want that?
Sure, I'll take a program.
Pretty decent sized rodeo, it looks like.
Yeah, I'll switch this back.
Now, where should we park? Next question.
They didn't care to check anything. You just looked the part?
Sometimes they don't. Yeah, I guess they could just tell.
Huh.
I don't know. I've been to one pro rodeo.
Yeah.
They made me pay for parking.
Oh, really? The contestant and you got to pay still?
Yeah. I was a little pissed about that one. I'm already paying my entry fees to get on the pool already. You would think they'd made me pay for parking.
Well, there you go. Bull riding section 2. Harrison Kalinka. Is it Kalinka? Or Kalinka? Kalinka. Riding Peacemaker.
So is there a section 1 at the beginning?
There's a section 1, then barrel racing, or if this is in order.
Okay, so it's all at the end though.
Yeah.
Is Garrett? You know if Garrett's at the?
Garrett is right after you. Garrett Hathaway.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But you're in for a good rodeo.
Yeah.
Like he's going to the NFR.
Yeah.
He's his traveling partner. He's ranked as hell. These are Kansas boys here.
Oh yeah.
So I know he's ranked. I know a lot of these. This must be a good rodeo.
Okay.
There's some good guys here.
All right, we're in for a good rodeo. I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Like there's some names here.
Oh, it's not a simple.
It's pretty packed up.
Probably just parking slack stuff. Oh, everyone's just lined up here?
I'll turn around. I was a little too far past.
Yeah.
It just sucks all these horses. You know, I could pull in right there, but then they can't get the horses.
Yeah.
Oh, don't hit the old lady.
You don't get extra points for that. Well, you got like sashes on and stuff.
Them's the rodeo queens.
Rodeo queens?
Yeah.
That's
Going
fun.
around and hit the dudes.
Dude's got a freaking like little Segway thing. I thought that's not very rodeo.
A bunch of people have those things
Do they?
nowadays, yeah. The ropers, like, I guess they're tired of walking through all the rodeos.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, that guy's gonna pull in there, isn't he? Or back in there, try to do something.
This is crazy.
If you're just behind that red car, right?
I don't need to be that close, but yeah, this will work right here.
Because are they about to back in there? I think.
Are they? Are you backing right there? Shit.
I told you like.
I could probably just pull behind there, but I don't want to.
Well, you're a car, so like that's what they did.
Yeah.
Or like that truck just pulled behind them, so.
Yeah. I'll just whip it right here, it looks like.
Just on the angle.
Big old angle, but I'll park right behind this freaking red truck. made himself a little road. I don't mind it.
That works. Bring your own parking. But they do seem to just kind of like give her for parking. Yeah. There's no organization. They're just, yeah. Give her.
Everybody thinks they need room for their horses.
Yeah.
That guy's gonna leave, and then we're just gonna look like the douchebags that parked in the very middle of the spot, though.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because then now people can't get out to leave.
Oh, is this the way they come out of?
I bet. Son of a gun.
Well, they're all facing out that way, like they're ready to pull out that way, like straight out, right?
But like, what about this guy? You know what I'm saying? In the corner.
Yeah.
The blue guy's the last event. They might be gone. We'll park by this fence over here.
Or off-road.
Screw it.
He's trying to park right. A lot of these people they're just giving her a thing.
As long as we don't bottom out in the old V-dub, trying to get there.
Yeah, the clearance is probably not that of a truck.
Maxwell Mellon 69 just resubscribed for 2 months.
What about the tractor?
Yeah, what about the tractors?
Alright.
Screw it. Do you think they need this spot here? They can get in through here, can't they? They're not going to be using that thing, I don't imagine. Okay, that's where we're parked.
Alright.
This will give my dog some grass to run around in. Not so close.
Alright. Sweet. Alright.
Yes, sir. Time to get changed up. Go check in.
So, you, like, I'm already in at this point, or do I need to check in with you as a guest?
I would imagine you're already in at this point.
Yeah.
But you can take this with you just in case. And I'll give you my phone number too, just in case. This should get you wherever you want to go. Just don't steal it. It's the only one I got.
Don't you need this?
Pass.
Oh, companion pass.
This is
Okay.
mine. And then I get a companion at every rodeo. So.
Okay.
But that's the only one they give me.
Okay.
So.
Companion pass. All right. I will treat this like gold.
Yes, sir.
All right. I need to grab just a couple things from my backpack.
And you want my number? I'll leave it unlocked because code.
Matt.
Hitch Twitch.
Yeah, you just Google like Twitch is the platform, Hitch is the channel.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm easy to find.
Hitch.
Alright. Guess I'll bring some water.
I've got a case of water if you want.
Oh, I got a liter here. Yeah, I'll just bring the Gatorade. I don't need that much. He never jumps out?
She did one time. I was parked in the middle of a pasture trying to get a yearling calf that had ran out of the fence.
Oh yeah?
Trying to get him back in the fence.
Yeah.
And she jumped out trying to like go help me.
Oh, okay.
But
I'll put this somewhere safe before I
like
misplace it.
Like my dad, he's got a truck, so she's always been in the bed of the truck.
Oh, okay.
So
And
I taught her not to jump
yeah,
out.
Lowered expectations, just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Giddy up.
New battery. And then I'll be good. Flip her over.
I just bought these shirts at the Goodwill.
Oh yeah?
A couple days ago.
That'll do it.
You know it. I got them all for like, I got like 4 shirts for $30-some.
You can get some great stuff.
That's like the price of 1 shirt.
Yeah, no, I shop a lot at thrift stores because, like, you know, it's also like reduce, reuse, recycle. It's like eco-friendly to do.
That's where I get all my rodeo shirts.
Yeah.
That's where the best ones are, too. The ones they sell nowadays aren't even as good as these ones.
That's true.
The pattern of these.
That announcing voice just, sounds like iconic, like, American, like, announcer voice.
Where you at?
Oh, he's getting dressed. Let's spin that in case I don't know how dressed he's getting. 38.
Darn it. 8 people drew out in the bull riding.
Drew out? What does that mean?
Like they aren't coming anymore.
Oh, okay.
So like JR and all those guys I see.
Oh, the top guys? Ah, that's all right. I'm here to watch you anyway.
Where did you park, dude? I couldn't find no parking. I went Yep, I'll see you in a bit.
That's fine. I was gonna say, well, no, it's actually facing this way. You're good. You can do it here if you want. You got all your clothes from back here? I can put my bag back in, or do you need anything else?
That big black bag.
Oh, okay.
It's gotta come out.
Okay, sir. I'll leave this. Ah. Too hot for the dog to be in the car. All the windows are completely down. It's not like cracked. It's like the dog just stays in the car.
And I'll get her water out and let her have it out. You're good now.
Good? All right. Ants here. Uh-oh. I think we're good. Just checking my cables.
Yeah, sometimes they give those +1 wristbands at the check-in spot.
Okay. Do you want me to...
Which,
Hey, can I come with you to check in, and then I can go, because I'm not dressed, right? So
you can come with.
All right. Then we can figure it out from there.
Yeah, I'll go make sure you're right, and then come back, get my bag, take a little walk.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, I'm putting my little program somewhere so I can see the order of things. Not dressed. Like, apparently as this, like, +1, his companion, I could come, like, right up to where everything is happening. But you gotta be dressed the part. I ain't dressed the part. The Spam hat doesn't count as a cowboy hat. Khakis don't work, we need jeans. Maybe some boots. He's got the boots. It's going from slides to boots. Your videographer him can dress differently. Yeah, I'm official media, all right? I'm not a cowboy. I need a media pass. Yeah, old school dress. I gotta look like Harrison here. Need to blend in. I don't have the right attire. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Just ditch the Spam hat? Well, I don't have a cowboy hat. That's not the point. I'd rather have a hat on while the sun's up anyway, but it's getting low. Oh, Peacemaker?
Yeah.
He's one of these.
Taya McMillan and all of our queens be making your way to the rope bus. Please, Taya McMillan, all the queens to the rope bus. That makes sense.
Hopefully this guy knows.
The rodeo office? Rodeo office is right through here, right, sir? What? The rodeo office? No. Come back here. Back this way. Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah.
The crow's nest. See that guy back there with the white shirt and the hat? That's where you want to be.
I forgot about that. It's underneath the crow's nest. Sorry.
He sounded so confident in his incorrect answer.
Yeah.
All right. Take the hat off, trust me. What's wrong with Spam?
I'll just come back here. I'll just come back here with your wristband. Because
Okay.
back there, that's getting towards the West Coast territory.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'll meet you like right here by these booths.
Okay, I'll just be anywhere here?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Oh. Alright, cool. He's just like riding two horses on his phone. It's just such a mixture of old school and new school. It's just you and me, Bulls. I don't think they like me. Give them a clear berth here. Well, they're giving me a good stare down.
Oh, that is.
Alright, that one, I don't think they want to be pet. Yes, no. They don't look happy. You fit right in, bro? Thanks. Quite often my intention isn't to fit in. It's okay, I'm a weird guy, I hitchhike. Think you're a rodeo clown? That's okay. I fit apart. Actually side questing. So we're riding a bull tonight, we decided. I think that's the outcome of everything going on. Probably better than spam. Guys, where do you want me to summon a cowboy hat from? If I could wear cowboy boots, blue jeans, a button-up shirt, and a cowboy hat, I could get closer to the action too, because it's the dress code. I don't have that. Comprehension.
Okay.
How we doing?
So I'm stupid. There's bleachers right over there.
Oh, okay. So I can come. All right. The bulls don't look very trustful. They stare at you.
But I'm gonna go walk Coda.
Okay. And do I just go to these bleachers?
Yeah, there's some bleachers like that.
What?
I don't know if you gotta pay to like walk out there where the other stuff's at.
Where the other stuff is there?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Would my companion pass would be the thing I try to use if they wanted me to pay? It's okay if I have to pay, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
know.
if you're ended up in
Companion pass
tonight's
gets you to
bus,
the rodeo.
have not made yourselves known to the beautiful ladies.
Is that the fair? Or is that just
I think that
Geared up, be making your way to the roping into the arena. Let's get
Oh, okay, but the grandstands are fair, or rodeo, sorry.
So like this is the rodeo.
Yeah.
And those are the bleachers that your pass get to.
These ones are just ones over here? Oh, over here. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Cool.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so you're walking your dog and then
I'll just,
and then you're busy?
Yeah.
Alright, you're doing your thing. Alright, well, see you around.
See ya.
Right on, man. Good luck tonight. Dress code for visitors too? Apparently. Oh yeah, they're there. Oh, look at them all gearing up. It's so America. Alright. Here's where the action happens. Business, maybe. Yeah.
You know where Sydney, Nebraska is?
Sydney, Nebraska?
Yeah.
I haven't heard of it.
Never heard of Sydney?
No, never. What about you? You heard of it? You just don't know where it is?
No, I just wasn't sure exactly where.
Somewhere far from here. Like I think it's in Australia or something like that.
No, that'd be not.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, Sydney, Nebraska. Do you know where it is?
Yeah, right here.
No, this is the fairgrounds.
Oh, you mean the town? I thought you were pulling my.
No, I'm serious.
Oh, out to the road and turn right?
Down 30?
Dude, I'm from Canada. This is my first time here. Sorry, I thought you were.
That's what I have from people. I say, and what is there to do in Sydney? What do you think they say?
I ask them what there is to do in Sydney.
Yeah, what, you know, like go to Walmart or Cabela's or someplace. Say hi.
Yeah.
I'm from Canada. Right?
Yeah.
I say, we're Sydney, Nebraska, and they'll say, well, you're in. And I say, no, this is Walmart.
Okay.
And I say, so are you from around here? Many people, they're from around here.
Yeah.
And I say, what is there to do?
Okay.
You know what they normally say?
What? Nothing. That's the small town answer.
It's not true though. No, but it's not true.
What's there to do? This?
What's that?
Then what is it? What is the answer?
Well, this is Tuesday night.
Yeah.
For Tuesday night.
Oh yeah.
For those of you that have decided to
Are you from here?
touch early here on this Tuesday evening, well, you are in for a treat. We have some future superstars of rodeo that are getting set to compete in tonight's pre-show.
What'd you do there?
That's right.
So I'm actually on a hitchhiking trip. Oh, I'm from Canada, man. It's all legal. It's all easy there.
Not legal here though.
That being said,
no, I heard that.
Every one of these kids
Federally,
will be riding for a buckle,
whatever.
courtesy of Justin Boot Company. But
Canada's
no fault of our own, those buckles.
But weed's legal.
However,
still a mess.
Many places are a mess.
What's that?
Many places are a mess these days.
Canada's a
Our
mess.
judge, President
British
Bronson,
Columbia
will receive a brand new pair of Justin Boots courtesy of the Justin Boot Company.
What brings you here?
I'm hitchhiking across America. One of the bull riders tonight picked me up hitchhiking and invited me to come tonight. So
first talent to run tonight.
Yeah. So I've never been to a rodeo, so figured I'll take you up.
Canada's big.
In parts, like in Alberta, Calgary Stampede.
Get it done, Uriah. The longer you ride, the better your chances.
What does that mean?
What's that?
What's mutton busting? I haven't been to a rodeo before.
They just did the
What you think, Preston?
Oh.
How about 69 points on the ride, y'all? Come on, give it up for the kids.
Okay, 69 for Popovich. 69 takes us to our second round of Solomon Popovich. That will take us to the 7-year-old sensation.
You can do it every
day. And look, folks, this is for the kids. You got to make sure you're really, really loud right now. Here we go.
Oh, you wouldn't number she or him or that.
Come on, y'all. Give it up for 65 points on the ride now.
Well, 65 for Solomon takes us to Clay England. Watch it. Hold on to him. Cole, don't you weaken. We're getting set to go. Clay England, the 6-year-old man, decides he wants to do it in reverse.
Oh yeah, I like his
Come on, England.
Here we go.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. And he sticks the landing.
That's points on the dismount.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go 70 points on that ride.
You want to stand up there and get a picture of it?
I'm gonna get a high perspective up there.
Twice right there.
Orangey Borcherding, 5-year-old talent.
Oh, yeah.
Side saddle takes a shot.
All right.
Well, how about 75 points for the young man?
All right, sorry, I didn't get a good perspective.
Archie moving into that leaderboard position, 75 points for the 5-year-old talent. Memphis Bain is our next 6-year-old
haul him on
talent.
there.
Come on, Memphis.
Get ready to be loud, y'all.
Come on, Sydney, you ride with him.
Oh! Wow, he drew out the eliminator pin. Come on, y'all, pay him off there. Come on, pay off, young man. It's for the kids.
Well, there you go. Judges say 63 points for Memphis Bain, 6'3". Next down towards Sawyer Williams, the 5-year-old. Sawyer Williams chapped up, looking good, feeling good. And by the way, this is a young lady.
Oh, wow. I want that sheep tested for steroids.
Oh, Sawyer looking at 66.66 for Sawyer. Gage Hawk.
5 and 6 years old riding bowl.
5-year-old talent.
I'm sorry.
Now 75 points are out front. These kids need to hear that enthusiasm from the grandstand.
These aren't bowls.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah.
Don't be bashful, judges.
How about 87 points?
Oh, let's go to Jet. We'll stay in the Hawk family here. Another 5-year-old talent. Just watch brother go 87 points. What can Benny the Jet do? Come on, Jet. Oh!
No.
He said he would like to discuss whoever entered him in this event.
Oh, we'll slide Jet in at 68 points. 68 for Jet. Amelia Flort. 7-year-old talent, Amelia.
Come on, y'all, don't be quiet on the kids now.
Come on, Amelia.
Wow.
Quick exit there.
They start them young here.
Come on, y'all, you know what to do.
It'll be 69 points for Amelia, 6'9" for the 7-year-old. Kinder Board. Kinder Board, a 6-year-old, ready to wow this crowd here in Cheyenne County.
I heard this kid's been watching video on this sheep all week. He's ready for this matchup.
He's definitely been doing his studying, his prep work. Only thing left to do is do it, Kinder.
Oh, he's hanging on!
Little side saddle action.
About 74 points. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, 74, slide him into number 3 right now. Nolan Spicer. 7-year-old man, Nolan, ready to go. Oh, got another one loaded up. He's ready for this. He's ready for this. Come on, Nolan.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That might contest it.
What about 89 points on that ride?
Look at him go.
89 moves him to the lead. That means our last talent to work will go to Rowdy Anglin. Rowdy's an 8-year-old talent. Has got to be better than 89 points if he wants to take home that free pair of Justin boots. Come on, Rowdy. You know what to do.
He's riding it reverse.
This guy ain't afraid of nothing. He had a snake around his wrist a while ago.
Yeah. Uh-oh, he's in the middle. This could be good. There's the buzzer. He's riding to the back pins. There is an undisputed champion in tonight's Mutt Bustin', 92 points.
He was riding for Lane.
All right. Rodeos.
Hey, Rowdy, hustle back. Hustle back, Rowdy.
All right.
Folks, what we're going to do at this time is we're going to get each and every one of these mutton busters. Come on now, guys. Don't be bashful. These kids are the future of this county. They're also the future of the sport of professional rodeo. How about one final round of applause for each and every one of our mutton busters?
Right on. I didn't know that was a thing that we did, but it is. Over here we got the older folk.
Where are you from?
Australia.
Australia.
You're from Australia?
Yes.
Have you ever ridden sheep before?
Yes.
Dude's a pro.
Have you ever ridden sheep in front of this many people?
Yes.
Are you excited to be in Cheyenne County?
Yes.
Are you even more excited to win a pair of Justin boots?
Yes.
There you go, folks. That's all that's left to be said. Your champion of pre-show mutt busting.
Man, a few
Rowdy
words.
Anglin.
I like this guy. He keeps it simple, but he wins.
Well, folks, that'll just about do it for our pre-show festivities. Sit back, relax, and make those last-second efforts to get to the bathroom, the concession stand, maybe even that beer garden. Rodeo time coming up 7 p.m. Rodeo Arena. Folks, we bring PRCA Rodeo back to Sidney, Nebraska right after this song.
Oh yeah, so I still don't know what that guy was trying to do. I thought he was trying to bust my balls, but I'm not sure. He was weird. Yeah, I still don't really know who's trolling him. But like, I didn't really feel trolled. You remember his punchline? Everybody thought it funny? Yeah. If he was being a jerk, like, it went right over my head. If I was just giving him shit back, he's like, you know where Sidney, Nebraska is? And I'm like, nah, I never heard of it. We're in Sidney, Nebraska. That joke that you laugh yourself? Oh, alright. It's like, no, this is Walmart. But here? I don't get it. Alright. Here's the, some of the pros over here. They got like a professional photographer. Got a nice setup. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. Where's Harrison? Getting ready to ride a bull.
Well, hello, Cheyenne County. How's everybody feeling on a Tuesday? That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Feeling good.
We are happy to be back in the great county of Cheyenne County, right here in Sidney, Nebraska, bringing Professional Rodeo back to you here on this beautiful Tuesday evening. Hello and welcome to each and every one of you. And guys, what a lineup we have in store for you. Some of the best two-legged athletes getting set to go head-to-head against some of the greatest bucking stock in the world. That is all brought to
I'm
us
gonna get
by
my program out.
Service Championship Rodeo, and we're proud to be back in Sidney, Nebraska. Well, why is that, you might ask? We know that this is a town filled of small town values, but big time opportunities. And with that being said, these guys, these girls, they have the biggest opportunity to be right here to put on a show for you on this Tuesday.
I was talking to someone else, probably trolling someone else.
A lot of cold, hard cash. But there's one thing that we know is true. You can hear about the pounding of the steel and the bucking chutes that our animal athletes are ready. These guys behind the chutes, they're amped up, they're feeling it. But it's time to check the oil in each and every one of our rodeo fans to make sure that you are ready to rodeo on a Tuesday. So on the count of three, let's sound off. Sidney, 1, 2, 3, are you ready? Oh, so much greatness to experience tonight. But before we get down to business, one thing we do time and time again, doesn't matter where we are in the country, is we pause mindful for tonight's invocation. And at this time, I would like you to join me as we go to our Heavenly Maker above. Dear gracious and Heavenly Father, we humbly pause this rodeo event. Mindful of the many blessings that you bestow upon each and every one of us. Father God, we thank you. Thank you for the safety of travel of each and every one of our rodeo athletes. Thank you for allowing each and every one of these rodeo fans to spend their hard-earned money to
show
enjoy
my beautiful
our
hat hair.
professional rodeo. With that blessing, Lord, we hope that whatever real-world worries that go in day to day, may they throw them away and just be at peace with us and our family. Father God, we know that There are a lot of troubled waters still yet to come, but you being our beacon of hope and that guiding and shining light in each and every one of our eyes,
You're going
you'll never
bald?
lead
Yes.
us astray.
Allow
us to never forget
That's an award,
the sacrifices that our men and women of military as well as first responders make. May you bring them home safe, sound, and soon. But above all else, Father, our most dear and precious gift, that being your Son, who sacrificed his life in fulfillment of our sins. We thank you for that and so many other things. It is in your name that taught us to pray. We said, amen.
Keep hand on. I'm trying to be respectful. Everyone took their hats off.
Take a look down at your swing gate. It is time now to welcome in the most beautiful banner ever sewn in cloth.
Nearly dropped the entire
This
swing.
banner stands for a lot of things.
Oh, never mind.
The liberties and freedoms that our military protect.
Wait, we
fight hard to protect. They're made up of each and every stitch. And I don't care where you look in America.
Yes, I gotta stand up.
I don't care what news article you read, what book you may look at, what magazine front. There is nowhere in the world that says you have got to welcome that banner in quietly. If you're proud to be an American on a Tuesday, let her know.
I'm an American on a Tuesday.
If you have not done so already, I invite you at this time, gentlemen, remove cover with hats in hands and hands on hearts. It is time for the playing of the greatest song ever written. This is our national anthem.
All right. Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we had something at the twilight's last evening? Whose bright stripes and bright stars through the sorry. But we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets left the bumpers stinging. They flew to the night. The flag was still there. Oh, faith that star-spangled banner faded over the land of the free and the home of hope. I tried. I don't know all the lyrics.
I don't know what will. Take your eyes to the big board as we are again set to do or die with this.
Alright, hat back on. I haven't put my hand on my heart, but it's full American tonight. Alright, I want to get my program. I'm just going to put you guys down and grab it and come back. I'm going to bring the camera, never mind. It's going to fall. Alright. Go ahead. I dropped it down here. Oh. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Give me a hand. Alright. Your time? I just don't want to miss any events. I've never been to a rodeo before. What's that?
Bareback riding is
I don't think I can go in there. I can go there, right?
Inside of chute number 4, brought to us by 308 Ag LLC. Bodie Lammers, he's drawn up finalist Jimbo.
Oh shit, they're doing it.
way to ride each and every one is to ride that first one.
Jesus.
We watched the Toller, Texas man get his feet on that ground safely. Going to be an opportunity to talk about 4 of the best men in all of professional rodeo. Saying hello to Sandy 5 Forbes, Jet Johnson, world champ. Not to mention 2-time champ of the world.
All right, let me
Chase
put my
Serby,
program away.
he'll be an important part of the group as well. We take a look, Wade Voss and J.R. Clark going to have us numbers coming in to kick off the night. How about 70 points for Bodie Lammers?
So, let's get back out here. All right.
Watching those men go to work and help these colts ease their way out that next generation of bucket stock.
The dude was telling me to like go out there and in here and then climb up there, and I'm like, no, dude. Everyone has a cowboy hat there. I don't have a cowboy hat. I could go by this lady. I kind of like the elevated view. It's the troll again, though.
Once again, all of our rodeo action being brought to us in part by our friends over at Ron's Towing. He is our presenting partner here tonight.
There we're at? Yeah, no, I ain't listening to that guy for shit.
As we will roll up to chute number 5, Gurley Diesel will be the next location as we watch Evanston, Wyoming.
What's with his chaps? Why are they so large?
Here's the horse. Carlson, a 22-year-old man, watched him win second at Lehigh, Utah. It's 86 and a half.
Oh, God.
In Mandan, North Dakota. Shoot, fighting horse. Not going to let it phase him. Let's go. A little anticlimactic right there. Bit of a pause at the start of that ride, and it unfortunately did not get better. We watch it back on that big screen replay right there, courtesy of our friends over at Ron Towing. You see that horse kind of settle up right there and just kind of get sour. And then he goes to a dry stop. There's one thing I want you to take notice of tonight, friends. There are 2 colors of handkerchiefs, that are on the arena floor. Yellow, not good. Orange, that's a great thing to see for the young man of Evanston, Wyoming. That means he's going to get offered a second opportunity tonight. How many people think he should take the re-ride option?
That's cool that they do that. If the horse doesn't buck, you get another try.
Says to me that Evanston, Wyoming will get a chance to do it again. We're going to watch him here in just a little while.
This is cool. I like this rodeo thing.
Timbo Murphy back to Tejas. Let's go to Cleveland, Texas. We go inside of chute number 6. Sam Plott brings it to us. Let's take a look at what Tim has tonight. Stars at Night. Talk about another colt from that great bloodline of Serby. Watching all these young ones buck and find their grooves. Yeah. Stay hooked. Don't weaken.
It's pretty cool.
Well, Tim Murphy, you watch the pickup taxis go to work and try to set that Texan on the ground. Watching back of the Ron's Towing recap. A lot of high altitude action.
Are we the +1? We are a +1.
Take a look at Tim
Apparently,
Murphy will be set down in front of you.
I think this is where I'd end up, somewhere over here, if I actually was dressed the right way. But there's a dress code.
66.
I don't look like a cowboy.
Hold on a try. Even to keep the mark out on that one. Wow, impressive, Tim. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Good to see you. '23, watch this man's brother take home the title here at Cheyenne County Fair and PRCA Rodeo. Let's go to Bryce Eck. Tonight we'll take a look at the Redfield, Kansas man. This drawn class clown as we feast our eyes in chute number 3, Affordable Towing LLC. He wastes no time. He needs some love from you. Make a move.
He goes.
Well, Kansas is feeling good on Tuesday night in Nebraska. Young 20-year-old man watched to win Hartington, Nebraska. Deborah, Iowa. Minnesota. Winning has been something that he has done time and time again. He's making his first trip to Cheyenne County. He loves a little love for the grandstand. Well, why do you want to show him some love? Because that young man goes to number 1. Say hello to 74 points.
Right on. That was good. Are they loaded up yet? I don't think so. We'll look at the horses. They're like, it's just so, like they lassoed. I don't know how to properly say that grammatically.
Well, once again, Sandy Bob, Jeff Johnson, Taz Munson. Trey serving, they're easing those broncs around. First time to town for many of these buckers.
Lassoed? All right.
As we go through that Vitalix Incorporated gate, we'll take it up down to chute number 2. Let's go to Ramblin' Equipment. Opportunity now for Quentin Lunsford, Prairie Circuit finalist. We'll watch him from McCune, Kansas. Dusty Rusty.
Dusty
Rusty. The name of this bronc, the Derby Championship Rodeo. Quentin Lunsford, watch him win Springfield.
Whoa. Whoa.
Big place.
Whoa.
A lot of moves being thrown at him. Watching back right here. The ducks, the dives, the moves, the switches. All
But then got an instant replay over here.
Quentin Lunsford, McCune, Kansas.
Where are they filming from?
Fourth right now, 65
Other
points
side
for
somewhere,
Lunsford,
I think.
65 for Kansas. Tell you what, Todd, that is a beautiful animal right there. Big, beautiful, great bucking horse. Long line of lineage.
Yeah, it's right in front of the screen. Yeah, my bad.
A couple 100,000 acre ranches across the state line in Colorado. I got big great find a hole.
Like this.
Well, by a round of applause, how many people are making their first trip to Cheyenne County? Where are you guys?
I don't have 2 hands.
Okay, there's a couple of newbies.
Hand clap.
How many people wouldn't miss this county fair for the world? Where are you?
We wouldn't miss it. Hadn't heard of it until,
You know we'll be expecting
well,
you guys
very
all
recently.
night long. That's to cheer on each and every one of these competitors.
Look at all the
because
stuff
you
going
are
on
that
here.
fire that
There's a
keeps
lot of
the fuel
horses.
burning. Get set for another opportunity. Young man of Colorado. The action turns now to chute number 1. Saunders Automotive. Let's go to Mary Berry Dalton Williams, Loveland, Colorado. 22-year-old Mountain State Circuit finalist. Watch him win a handful of money over the 4th of July. Let's go!
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
You want to talk about a nice bareback ride? Oh, don't you? No. Wait, tell me it ain't so. The Buzz is our man. Makes his way down to that city, Nebraska soil. I have good news and bad news. Good news is he put on a show for you tonight. Fired the feet to the front end. Bad news is there was a yellow handkerchief on the ground. He missed him out on the left side. That walkout rule is in effect. That is going to be a no score tonight.
What does that mean? Why is that? Rodeo people, what happened? Why did they put a yellow flag? What happened? That was a good ride.
Well, we will switch sides and get people in position. Feels about time for us to wedge another oversized wooden glove into that suitcase-like handle. Hot piece of horse flesh inside of chute number 6 is going to bring us to a
free hand?
Oh. Each and every one of our corporate partners.
Wait, you're only allowed to use one hand?
Rookie getting set to nod here tonight. Making his first trip of hopefully many here to the Cheyenne County Fair and PRCA Rodeo. Comes by way of Pierre, Colorado. Purple Rain.
I didn't know you were only allowed to use touch the rope with one hand.
He is the horse. Jump guy getting set and ready to pull that flank just right. Get Purple Rain to buck to the best of their ability. 74 points out front right now, that's Bryce Eck. Bodie Lammers of Texas at 70. Another Texan, Tim Murphy, 66 and 65 rounds us out. Let's see if Colorado can get back in the mix. Little Purple Rain on a Tuesday.
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
This could be good. It's too quiet in here.
Why are they remixing it so much?
Watching back, line 7. The back horse really starts high on the front end and then kind of settles in throughout the course of that ride. Trying to see where we're going to put James
Cool, they like
Harrison.
pull him off the horse.
Numbers again, we're going to time for second. 70 points for Harrison.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now.
Different Harrison.
Well, locked and loaded. Let's go to the back of a 16-hand Bayron inside of shooting number 5, Gurley Diesel. The man, Rhett Robbins of Brooksville, Kansas. Folks, you want to talk about sheer size and athleticism? Watch the 4 hooves of this big roan buck. You look at him in the back pins, he stands with or height to the top.
Harrison, no, he's riding a bull, not a horse.
Let's take a look what Rhett Robbins can do. This is Jumpin' Juju, making his first trip down to Sidney, Nebraska.
Where's Harrison, the man?
Rhett Robbins,
he's probably somewhere back here. Wait.
To answer it, 19
Now's not the time to look for him.
Right here, right on his rookie card. He was 88.5 in Ponca, Nebraska. Watched him win for Dernia, Kansas, Crawford, Nebraska. Claremore, Oklahoma, just to name a few. Keep the winning ways alive. He needs some help from you, Sydney.
Oh, yeah.
Big bump. Wow. Oh, man. Wow. Now, as he hits that Sydney soil, what I want you to do is take a look at the size of the young man before you. Look at what he just had to conquer. That is a whole lot of effort by that young guy getting set to get him qualified numbers. And Rhett Robbins, man, it was good to see you here in Sydney.
Some of these guys look cool. Look at this guy.
69.5 is all that they're going to give Rhett Robbins here on this Tuesday night. 69.5. How about you pick up the man? Oh,
I like the pants.
Of Kansas, 19 years old. We'll see him again. Take a look right there at the leaderboard. Bryce X, 74 points. We'll take that win. Lammers, Harrison, Robbins, and Tim Murphy rounded out at 66. Now, we do have unfinished business from our rewrite that we will see later on in that second section. You know, you've met a lot of great personnel already. You're talking bucket stock, you're talking rough riders, you're going to meet some beautiful ladies.
Harrison could be somewhere around here.
Meet another cast and crew member all the way from Maryville, Louisiana. Put your hands together and say hello to Preston Broxton.
Hey, everybody. Wow, you wasn't kidding. There's a lot of people here.
I told you, buddy, they fill up the grandstands here in Sydney.
I went to Walmart yesterday, wasn't half as many people in there.
No.
It's most people I've ever seen in my life. Wow.
We found our man.
You know what I've been doing this week?
Enlighten me. What have you been doing this week?
We went on vacation.
Like, they got all the gear and stuff down there?
We went up to Montana.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I took my whole family up there. Folks, if y'all go to Montana this time of year,
he's getting all geared up.
Careful,
I won't bother him. I won't bother him.
Hatching out. Them things ain't liable to be anywhere.
Okay, yep, go ahead.
Hey, we was hiking along there, and we taking pictures of everything.
Does the kid know the dress code? No, like,
and it was two
look
of
at
the
everyone
cutest
here.
little baby bear cubs you've ever seen. They was tumbling around.
Wait, that guy's in a t-shirt and shorts.
We got our phones out, we videoed them and everything. And heard a noise behind us.
Yeah.
Whooped around over and looked, and it was the biggest, ugliest, scariest looking mama grizzly bear you ever seen in your life.
You're kidding me.
Oh, man. You know, I stood there for a second, and then I done the only logical thing to do in that situation.
What's that?
I took off running just as fast as I could.
That's a terrible idea.
Well, I came to my senses.
Okay.
I remembered I keep a .22 pistol in my pocket when I'm hiking.
Right.
So as I'm running along there, I finally fished that thing out. I eared that hammer back. I took careful aim. I said, "Bang-yow!"
You shot the bear?
No. I shot my mother-in-law in the kneecap.
Preston!
Down she went, and the rest of us was able to get away.
Get out of here with that nonsense.
I don't think she hurt the bear real
Oh, they're
bad.
shooting the shit. I can go say hi, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Preston Broxton. He'll be entertaining each and every one of us all night long. It is time to go down to the time to hit the end of the world. The big men's event, steer wrestling, is set to take center stage.
Wait, steer wrestling. Wait, I haven't seen that yet.
We'll go to Pueblo, Colorado to kick us off. Cody Pratt will be the first man to back in behind that barrier line.
Wait, what's steer wrestling?
Take a look. Your steer wrestler coming out of that Lazy S Ranch side.
It's a size for a big shot? It's fine.
Finalizing and corporate side. Hazer's job, for those of you that might not be in tune with professional rodeo, his only job,
you know, burly cowboys, that's the worst that could happen.
Down to straight and narrow to give that steer wrestler the perfect opportunity to dismount that horse and throw 4 feet
in the zone trap in?
flat on the gridiron.
Oh, he's just shooting the shit with his friends.
You guessed it. They're the winner. Let's go, Pratt.
Oh, shit, okay.
Oh!
Alright, I gotta zoom in on this.
I don't believe you're saying too many of those.
Come on, y'all, pay him off. Make him feel better now. We're gonna get him fixed up good as new.
That is too big of a man to be pissing off.
Hey, ain't that guy you said you was gonna whoop if he showed up?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pretty sure that's him.
It ain't Cody Pratt, I can promise you that.
That looks just like that guy you said I'm gonna whoop him if he shows up.
It's the other Cody.
Okay, I'll be watching for him for you, little buddy.
Okay, thanks.
Alright, feet together? Oh, you wrestle them down and tie them together?
That's where we go for Big Joe Wilson. Good news is, the ice is yet to be broken. Trying to see how quick we can be. We won this rodeo last year, 4.3 seconds, and folks, that is moving. Break the barrier. Well, those avid rodeo fans, we know that we're going to tack on that 10-second runoff. Hard running steer, got to play catch up. Oh, no.
Hey, Seth?
Yes, sir.
Did he not read the instructions? He's got to jump off his horse?
First off, that's instructions. Second off, he was playing catch-up from the word go, watching back on Rod's towing. And when you're past that 50-yard line, Preston, there's not much money going to be won. Wow. Thank you, Tucker.
How about y'all make him feel better? Come on, everybody. Put your hands together. Yes. He feels way better. He doesn't look any better, but he feels a lot better.
That's enough. Easy. I like where you're going with that, KT. Let's stay there. Hadley Jackson. Hadley Jackson will hunt to Colorado. Back of the big gray, 35-year-old man. Watch him go 4 flat to win Casper, Wyoming earlier this year. 4-4 over the 4th to win Steamboat Springs. Not to mention a little money won at Estes Park. We'll see what we can get done here in Cheyenne County.
So far, we haven't seen one actually wrestle it.
New added money for each and every one of these.
We'll see how this works.
Helping them get up and down the road because probably 80% of these guys, there is no Monday to Friday. They're trying to rodeo get to that next level. Come on. Oh, Hadley.
Wow. Seth?
Yeah.
We got to change it up in here. We got some bad mojo going.
I'll tell you what, if you'd told me that we were 0 for 3 in the steer wrestling on the first 3 runs, I'd called you the biggest liar ever.
I know what we got to do.
What's that?
Everybody look up real quick. The rodeo depends on this, y'all. Raise your right hand, okay? Pick your right hand up. Come on. Now, look at the person on your left. I want you to make eye contact with them, shake your hand, tell them you're glad they came to the rodeo, all right? There you go. Now, raise your left hand up. Look to the person on your right.
I got a railing.
I want you to look them right in the eyes, have yourself a deep moment there, okay? Now grab by the back of the head and you pull them in and you kiss them right there on the mouth.
No, we're not. No, we're not doing that at all.
You owe me $20.
Take the wings out. No.
Oh, he's actually doing it. I didn't have it zoomed in. I wasn't ready. Sorry.
Oh, I don't know if anybody was smooching in the stands, but 4.3 and Wang is on top. There we go.
Wang? I like it.
Looking at the replay right there, picture perfect. Big pull to the left side, 4 feet the same way, and by gosh, that's a leaderboard change.
You see what we did, y'all? Great job for y'all, okay?
More importantly, we finally broke the ice and put numbers on the board.
Yeah, gold star for all of us.
Speaking of numbers on the board, our statisticians to
I'm guessing
left.
it's Wayne.
Thank you again to BJ Boyd, Mary Brenner. Beautiful ladies, keeping mine behind the line. Getting set to go back inside of our time to get in Kingsburg, Colorado. will take us to Brady Beard.
Are we having a good time? No. I mean, like, really, are we having a good time? Convince me. Come on.
Is this guy the actual one talking?
Yeah. Well, if you're having
like
a good
a wireless
time,
mic
follow
on?
the beat. Get those hands moving as Brady backs in. Watch him go third at Kearney, Utah. He was 4-3 there. Money in Evergreen, Colorado won already this summer. And I'll tell you what, guys, if he goes 4-3 tonight, we can tie that lead. If he wants to put a little pressure on the remaining set of field, that 4 flat would look real good. Come on, Brady. Down.
Cool.
No, don't lose it. Oh, no. Oh, I wish you wouldn't have to do that.
Not just anybody. You know I need someone.
Oh, he's really tough.
Wow. My goodness. I felt that in my soul. Oh, not long to the beach, Preston. It's time to change it up again.
The Beatles?
Change it down.
Is this the Beatles?
That talent will come to us by way of South Dakota, Tevin Cowan. Back in on the back of that beautiful blue road. Cowan, 4-3's out front right now. Obvious. Everybody knows that. But you might not remember. There's nobody behind that 4-3. Catch as catch can, lay down and get you a time, and we're going to try to put some money in the pocket. Get ourselves back across state lines in South Dakota.
50 Cent? No, it's totally the Beatles.
You got an itch or a chip? What's that last movie? Well, I don't think his horse likes this song. Well, what it is it's all about the start, Preston. We'll change the song. I'm just showing you that. We can't be late. If we're late, then we're going to have a couple more demonstrations of rodeos drive-by. Nerves and anticipation, they don't only run through the veins of our human athletes, but as well as our equine. That's a good start, good chance. Come on, big pull.
Oh, no.
Wow.
The heck?
I got good news. I got bad news. That's the good news. I got okay news. Good news is we got another one down front. Yeah. That's good. The okay news is he broke the barrier. Why is why is that okay? Because he is now the second man with numbers on the board. 14-5 is not what he envisioned. But right now, that's going to win a check in City, Nebraska. Come on, y'all. Oklahoma, Crescent, Oklahoma. Shiny Sill. Useful. Do the next one. Oklahoma. Flip the script, change things up. Wide open range of money to be 114.5 and well, that 4-3. Sees him out. Has a chance. Okie. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll take a look at it. That'll move to number 2. 5.3 seconds. 5 and 3. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. You just set a time. That guy tackled a cow right in front of everybody. He did. You set a time. 5.3 seconds. They didn't hardly say nothing. Do it again. Do it again. We're ready this time. Okay, Sean Musil. 5.3 to number 2. Yeah. Well, there you go, guys. 4-3, 5-3, 14-5. That's what we're looking at. Bringing us over to Zach Hagman. Yuma, Colorado, back in the beautiful blonde under saddle. Oh, Hagman, don't get cheated. Oh. Wait. He used the force on that one. It should count. What?
Well, sadly, it doesn't. We'll watch it back right here on the Rod's Towing replay. Will be a no time. And that steer kind of runs on the front side of that yellow horse. We'll roll that steer. No time for the man, Zach Anger of Yuma, Colorado. Go to Mayor, Nebraska. Anybody proud to be for the great state of Nebraska? Where are you on a Tuesday? Well, let's go to one of your very own all-around contenders. Colby Anders, tie-down roper, steer wrestler. We're going to watch, see what he can get done here tonight. 4-3-5-3, 14-5. All the opportunity in the world will rest on the shoulders right here for Colby Anders of Baylor. Says likes it. Gotta have it. Oh, no. Wow.
On the count of 3, everybody say all from the bottom of your heart, okay? 1, 2, 3. Yes.
Yeah, it's definitely an all moment. We will break check right there, and Anders will be out with a no time.
I'm gonna wait. I'm not even gonna make eye contact right now.
Okay. Okay, well don't. I'll just tell you what's happening.
Hey, feeling good.
Well, feeling good. That's what we're doing on a Tuesday. Everybody's feeling good, right? Adam Musil, Crescent, Oklahoma. That Musil household. Final minute of our performance to go here tonight. See if he can't do what Sean did earlier to go 5-3 or better. Right now sitting pretty, Jacob Wang. 4.3 seconds. Again, shout out to KT, Kai Tai, keeping all the finals in mind. Come on, Musil, big pull. Finishes in Nebraska, helping Okie. Wow! Whole lot of effort, whole lot of trying. It's going to pay off to go unofficially number 3 in this performance. 8.2 for Adam Musil.
Get out here, Cal. No, baby, not you. No, I was talking to the real Cal.
That's enough. Taking a look at your big boards once again. Thank you in part to Finalizing. They bring us Cowan, 14.5, Musil, and none were better than 4.3 seconds. Jacob Wang will take our performance win here on Tuesday. Folks, that'll wrap it up for all steer wrestlers here in Hitching, Nebraska.
There you go. Yeah, y'all are doing it right. Come on, put your hands together.
I like the bucking Broncos horses more.
Leave that bearded lady alone.
Okay.
Well, Kyle, what do you say we get back in the mood?
Number 1, Wang. Did Wang win?
It's time to go back down to the buck and shoot into the world.
The deer Trevor? I've never seen a rodeo. They crank through the event.
Iowa, 2 coats will be the first.
I ain't got time.
Of the night in our second
already going into
section
these guys.
of bareback riders. Folks, you're going to see 2 sections of bareback, 2 sections of broncs, 2 sections of bulls, and it starts now.
Oh.
Come on, Brian.
Oh.
It's way too quiet here.
Whoa.
I tell you what, 2 coats had it on her mind tonight. Briar Dittmer. Watch her win way at Merrill, Wisconsin. Take home the title, 85 points. Cherokee, Iowa, Edgewood, Iowa. A lot of great rides over this summer thus far for the young man of Iowa. We are awaiting the numbers. And they are going to flash onto our screen 68.5 points. That is 68.5 for Dittmer of Iowa.
Come on, y'all. That's the part where you clap your hands and stroke your feet and slap your neighbor. You want to pick which neighbor you slap. Be real careful, okay?
We're going to Tyler Graff.
All right.
Chandra, Nebraska. Killer Dance Moves, the name of this bronc. Run
Killer Dance Moves? I like it.
Gurley Diesel will bring us the action. Taking a gander, Tyler Graff. Wants to win North Platte, Nebraska. That bareback permit challenge. Money in Wall, South Dakota. Not a good place to be. Get him out. Well, they tell me they're going to give that bronc just a second to kind of rekindle that flame. With that to be said, it's time to go to Tambo, Queensland, Australia.
Did you say Australia?
I said Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
All right.
There we go. Somebody got it. That's what I was looking for. Cody England, drop the mic.
Oh.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah. That is one bareback riding Australian. We just watched one of his boys take home the Justin Booth certificate. Rowdy England. Dad had to follow up that. I mean, you can't leave here with no money won, Cody. Once again, great effort. Watching it back on Ron's rodeo recap replay right there. I say courtesy of each and every one of my team members. Thank you. Courtney, thank you, Tucker. A lot of moves.
It's so aggressive.
In and out, up and down. Sprawl them out. Trying to add those numbers together.
Yeah, bring him over here. I'll get on it this time. Yeah, right here. A little closer. My legs are short.
I don't think you want any of that, buddy.
Might be still happening. Those are actual beeps happening, I think.
Drop the mic. Derby Championship Rodeo.
That's a rodeo
It's pretty good to be an Australian in Sydney, Nebraska. How about a brand new leader? 77 points.
Just about to lose my mind, my mind, my mind, my mind, my mind.
Are they going in?
Well, I do stand corrected. He will stay in that #1 position, but the judges confirm it's 75 points. 75 still #1.
Yeah, we'll still take it. All right.
Absolutely.
That's some of that new math. That's that Common Core stuff.
You know, I don't even try these days.
I know good and well you're not adding these scores up anyway because you still got your shoes on.
You are 100% correct. Math is not a strong suit. Aberdeen, South Dakota is the next location in our bareback riding contest. That will take us across the way to chute number 3, Affordable Towing LLC. Andy Greenridge. Let's see what Andy can do.
This ride is brought to you by Affordable Towing LLC.
Watch Cody England take that top spot. 28-year-old man in his sophomore season of professional rodeo inside of our friends over at Affordable Towing LLC.
Don't forget the LLC. It is a limited liability corporation.
And in that rookie year, made a trip to the Badlands Circuit Fires. A long way from Aberdeen, he needs some Nebraska love.
Wow.
Come on, Eddie.
Jeez. Wow.
Oh, yeah. All things get interesting. As JR and Wade go back to the pit zone, the gridiron, that grindstone. Trying to put those numbers together. Andy liked it. We hope you liked it. Watch it back on Ron's Towing replay. Cuts the head. A lot of hang time.
These guys run like the horses.
Take a look, get
Bronco?
those
I don't
numbers
know.
together.
They're good. Not that many, like, most people are staying for the full 8 seconds. I'm curious to see how the bulls compare.
It's killing me. It's killing me as well as we watch our pickup in Sandy Jet, towels and chains go to work. Taking a look, and we're going to set him apart from the rest. Sydney, 79 and a half.
Ooh, nice. Like, can they get up to like 90 points or something like that? Like, that looks pretty good.
Why would you want R. Watson's mama?
Well, my mother-in-law's been talking about getting into trail riding again, and I kind of like to buy that one for her.
I don't think Mama Dearest needs to get on the back of Laura Watson's anything. That is a great bloodline, courtesy of Derby Championship Rodeo.
Well, maybe I could just borrow it then. I don't need it but one time. Definitely. Inside of chute number 2, Redland Equipment. That'll take us to Miles Carlson.
Let's see if I can get like
talking about the re-ride of Evanston, Wyoming from section number 1.
Is this the re-ride?
Let's see what Miles can get done, the 22-year-old. We've already set the scene. He's been a money earner all over these 50 United. None of that matters because it matters what happens right here tonight in Cheyenne County.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Keep firing.
Wow. That was really good.
I tell you what, folks, if you like bareback riding, that was a great display. Even after the stumble, continued to move his feet down across to the front end. Watch him back on this replay. Right here, hard set, and on the backside of that land, that stumble. But watch the foot power of the two-legged athlete. Throws and
that's a lot of, that's cool how they get off there.
Is the reason that he was taking that rewrite. He knew that he could have had better than what he had earlier.
That guy looks cool though. Look at him.
What they will read.
Look at this guy. Is that something to support your neck so you don't like crank your neck back?
I tell you what, it was a good thing to take that rewrite. Miles Carlson moves to number 1. 80 points for Carlson.
80. Right on. Whiplash, yeah.
Yes, indeed. I just want everybody to know that when I jump on this fence, I'm not scared. I always scream like that when I'm excited and happy. Yeah, not scared. We're good. You sure? Yeah, I done checked. We're not scared yet. Folks, once again, four of the hardest working men in all of rodeo. You're watching them in those maroon shirts. Sandy Bob, world champion Jet Johnson, 2-time champ of the world's House Muncie, and of course, the man himself, Chase Serby. Get! All you gotta do is say get and he gets. I don't know why that's so difficult. I don't know why they didn't try that. Nothing to it. Right. Shoot number 1 for the Saunders Automotive. Ethan Crouch, Texas. Oh yeah!
Right on.
Well, the Texan is alive and well in Nebraska.
I still like to see what they do as they're like trying to get off.
Number 46 man in our world standings. Getting set safely back on the ground. Okeechobee, Florida.
Just going for a ride.
That was the Brighton Field Days earlier this year. 87 points. Watch him go there.
Well done.
Tonight, 69 points for Crouch. 69 for Gonzales, Texas. Come on, y'all. That's the part where you clap your hands.
Dude, that was pretty good.
Hey, Seth. Yeah, but look what I got. What's that, man? So I found one of these fuzzy belts earlier when it fell off the horse.
Nice, yeah.
Right, the flank strap, yep. Yeah, so I found one of them earlier and I saved it, and I'm going to put it and this one together. Yeah. And that'll be the perfect belt for my wife. Preston. Well, yeah, maybe 3, you're right. That's not what I meant at all.
What's the points on the over-under score on your man? Oh, we could gamble on whether he stays on for the 8 seconds or not.
Hidalgo, Illinois.
Should we do that? Like, that's not for a while yet still, but...
Beerman and ankle monitor will be the next matchup here tonight inside of chute number 5. Gurley Diesel will bring it to us.
How many seconds? 8.
As he digs his hand inside of that suitcase-like handle, young man watched him win Big Stone County Fair in Clinton, Minnesota. Tonight, trying to get some more money in Sydney, Nebraska.
Ooh.
It is way too quiet in here. Long way from Illinois. Get to Sydney, Nebraska. Hidalgo, Illinois. We're going to see exactly what those numbers will tell us as we will get him safely on the ground, courtesy of our pickup man. We'll slide him in the mix, and right now he will go to number 5. 71 points for Spencer.
That's smooth when they actually do this stuff like that.
The man of Illinois.
That's sick.
Oh, look, that guy's gonna get him some of the belts for his wife, too.
That's not it at all. He's not even, you know how old that kid is?
How old?
He's 15 years old.
15?
Yes.
What do they feed him?
I don't know, but he's from Denver, so they feed him well.
Yeah. He said he's small for 15, but he's actually large for the 4th grade.
Inside of chute number 4, 308 Ag LLC, Tyler Ferguson, Deer Trail, Colorado.
Oh my God! Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa.
Down and back up?
Oh man!
That was crazy.
Folks, I just want to point out the fact that both him and that animal athlete appear to be okay. That is a tough, physical, demanding sport on all bodies in particular.
You know, my teenage son acts the same way as that horse when I try to get him to unload the dishwasher.
What do you mean?
Just throws himself down and has a fit.
Isn't he like 16?
Yeah.
Harrison, go. Yeah, he's one of the last to go, actually.
Receive that rewrite opportunity, and we will see that at a later date. And luckily enough for us, he's going to be able to do that. Let's go to Ethel, Louisiana. Squirmy Wormy, the horse they run under seat of Dylan Poole. Yeah, Louisiana. Washington 8, Oklahoma, as well as Bennington, Kansas.
Oh,
little snappy roll.
Wow.
Oh, somebody scream at him. Wow. Whole lot of, you want to talk about throwing everything but the kitchen sink? That little fiery roll did just that. Dylan George of Ethel, Louisiana matched that horse jump for jump as we watch it back in the Rock recap. Nasty, nasty moves on the front side. Continues to power throughout the course of the ride. Dylan George, he's finally going to hit that Nebraska soil, and you can tell him exactly what you thought about it.
Hey, horse, the gate is down there.
He's working on it. 70 points, going to be 7-0 as we will split them 4 ways for 6.
Bareback riding, session 2. Then we got team roping, saddle bronc riding, tie down roping, section 2, bull riding section 1, barrel racing, and then bull riding section 2.
My timing was way off.
That one's little.
And then
the next one, okay. I'll be ready.
Well, I hope they're ready for
Harrison is like the third last one.
LLC brings us Waywiga, Wisconsin. Here's Drew Lynn. Oh, stack up. Fire the steel. Now that is what a bareback ride should look like on a Tuesday. And I tell you what, Drew Lynn had the pick of the litter. We will take a look back. Blue Ridge Babe did their
Verdius
job.
Serrano. I got picked up by a guy that rides bulls in the rodeo today, so
You're talking about
I gotta go.
And fire those hawks across. Feet keep going to the front side, and there was no doubt about this, Drew. 82 and a half.
That's good score. When are you doing this? Later this evening.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Alright.
It's easy to love a bareback ride like that one.
There's so many sexual innuendos you can make about the things they say in that context.
I don't want to ride that one. I wanted to ride the other one.
Well, I tell you what, if you would have rode that one, you could have rode that one to the tune of 82 and a half. That was a great bareback ride. Drew Lynn, Lee.
I don't want to show these guys up too much.
No, well, I understand. You're just a courteous individual. I like your style.
Oh, you like my style?
Well, okay, let's not get carried away.
My suspenders?
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Well, as we take Hey, look, it will be a little bit of unfinished business left in the bareback riding. That horse that laid down, we'll see them back again here in just a little while. But with that being said, it is time to go back to the Mutton Busters here tonight.
Mutton Busters? Oh, so it's back to the kids? No, let me sit down for a second. I've been standing for the whole thing here.
So, while we're talking about getting the kids all set up here, I want to poll the crowd real quick. How many people in here? How many married couples we got in here? Raise your hand if you're married. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he didn't raise his hand fast enough. His wife pinched him.
Back to the children.
That's good. You know, I believe everybody ought to get married.
I think this
at
one's
least
funny
once
though.
in their
I
life.
like that. Run and get beer.
Nobody deserves to be happy all their life.
Good. Where do you get beer? Is anyone over
Some of
here?
y'all got to. You shouldn't have laughed in front of her like that.
Preston, it's time to go back to the Mutton Bus, and this is Maverick Green, the first man to go.
Here we go. Wow.
We missed it.
Well,
Where's the Bulldoggers at? They need to pay attention.
Maverick Green going to be good enough tonight for 80 points to kick off this second section. Well, let's stay in the Green household and go to Hudson Green. Come on, Hudson. Uh-oh. Hudson's having a little second opinion. He said, you know what, this isn't for me. I'm not gonna do this. I don't like it anymore.
He didn't know there was going to be dirt.
There's a beer garden? I just don't see anyone with a beer. I was just going to ask him where it was.
Here's a lady. Oh, roll that sheet out of her boots. Yeah.
That's going to go to number 1, 82 points for Rayleigh.
You know that yellow banner in the distance?
Here's Autumn Munoz.
But it's behind a fence.
In the Munoz household. Well, that'll take us to 81 points. 81.
So now y'all know what to do. It's
well, the speaker's really loud. I don't know how to...
Maya Jarrett, the 5-year-old. Maya Jarrett. Oh, 74 points. 7-4 for Jarrett.
Very separate from the rodeo? Yeah, he said
number 6, Corbin Elston.
Very separate.
7-year-old.
So,
Corbin Elston.
I don't know.
All right. When this sheep starts running, we're all head of the fan club. Come on.
Another one that lost footwear. Look at the effort.
Let's pay
Well, I
together
think
over
the
there.
effort
Maybe.
of Corbin Elson deserves to be rewarded, don't you? 84 points.
What should also have bucked off as an option? What is the poll?
Roulette. Roulette, the 6-year-old.
Hold up.
Oh, wow. He's in and out, and that's going to go down as a smooth 70. 7-0 for Roulette.
Harrison, do you think he's one of the last things?
Another lady. 7-year-old talent.
I can't see the poll. What are the options on the poll?
Where are all the girls at here on a Tuesday?
Woo.
Help sister. Wow. Hey, took a chunk of wool with her. Going to go into our books at 71 points. 71. Timothy Thomas. Let's go to double T's. Timothy Thomas.
What are you doing? Okay.
I got a feeling about this one. I don't think it's that gas station sushi from earlier either.
It could be good.
Here we go. Here we go. Wow.
Rear naked choke for the win.
Rode him to a standstill.
Gonna go in our books at 68 points for Timothy.
There we go.
68.
Give it up for a sheep wrestler.
Actually, correction. There's a reride opportunity.
Oh!
And it's coming right now with Timothy Thomas.
Here we go.
Wow.
Well, as we will clean off the young talent, going to go in our books at 72-72. And I do believe that will draw the curtain down. None were better than Corbin Elston, 84 points.
Right on. I want to try it. I think I weigh too much, though. I think I weigh too much.
Corbin,
this one's
how old are you?
7.
You're 7. Where are you from?
Country?
He's from the country, everybody. You're from Nebraska? Have you ever ridden sheep before?
Yes.
Are you happy that you rode that sheep for 84 points tonight?
Yes.
Well, that's a good thing, buddy, because guess what you just won? You just won a free pair of Justin boots, courtesy of the Justin Boot Company. How does that make you feel?
Right on.
Good.
Free boots.
Perfect. Well, folks, how about a big round of applause for each and every one of our performance mutton busters?
Where are you from? I'm from, I think he was asking, like, do you mean country? Like, how specific do you want me to answer?
We're moving in slowly. You know, most shepherds, they have a crooked stick. I just got a stick and three crooks out here.
Like all the cowboys are just like all prepping and socializing out here. They all look real cool.
Are we still having a good time? Oh, that wasn't too convincing now. Are we still having fun?
Cool.
I'll take that.
Justin's really nice boots. I need a pair of boots.
I had a wardrobe malfunction. Ma'am, calm down. I just lost a bandana, okay? It's nothing drastic.
Oh, as it is time to go back to work, courtesy of the headers and heelers. 2 by 2, they will enter. Let's go team roping.
Team roping? What's that?
Pyron days. Horse for South Dakota, Dylan Hart. Landro, South Dakota.
What does that mean? This mic's about to die, but I'm just gonna let it go.
South Dakota's out. Oh, no.
All right.
That was not the way we wanted to start here in our team roping event. That is a no time tonight.
Come on, everybody. Put a Band-Aid on that for them. There you go. Thanks, Mom.
Oh, as we will load another bullet into this 6-shooter. Jake Pancock, Whitman, Arizona, matched up with Montrose, Colorado's Cole Cooper. Taking a gander, trying to get the first qualified run on the board. 3 legal head catches, whole head, slick around the horns, or a half head. We're looking for 2 on the backside there, step forward. Watch the buckskin get in, got a half. Well, we will slip it for 5 in the field. Takes us from
That looks really difficult.
To 11-8. That was 11-8.
Come on, we know what to do. He said a time. It's in the fine print on your ticket. You got to clap when he says a number.
Whoa. Sorry.
We'll get him next time.
Oh, it's
a speaker? Yeah, there's a speaker right here.
At it all night long. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Speaking of sprint, let's see how quick we can get. As we go to Cam Jensen, Clayton Simmons, Bingham, Nebraska, Mitchell, Nebraska. No. I don't think you heard me correctly. These guys hail from the great state of Nebraska. That's more like it. Come on, fellas, time to show out for the home state crowd. Oh, no.
Hey, how many of y'all would like to see them do that again, have a second chance? Yeah, the people have spoken, Seth. We need to run that one back.
You know what the bad news is? Judge's discretion is final. That is a no time tonight.
What?
Yep.
Says who?
Says them.
The inmates?
No, that's the judges.
Oh, they're not doing community service?
I wouldn't go barking up that tree.
I know that one guy. He might actually be in jail.
Let's talk about a man that knows his way around the winner's circle. Garrett Tanazi, 2 trips to the Wrangler National Finals on the head side. Connor Herring. Herring is the 19-year-old roping sensation. Let's see what the guys can get done. Watch him win Alamosa, Colorado. Not to mention about $15,000 in total combined earnings in that last month of summer. Garrett, gotta throw a whole lot of line. Will not pay. Oh, yeah.
This looks really difficult.
If you're gonna be a gambler, you might as well be the one in the big blind.
So one of them has to
and unfortunately to
lasso over the head, and one has to get the legs.
Get what you give them here on this Tuesday.
That was really difficult.
There we go.
can feel your eyes from here. Easy, Tiger. Eric Martin, Aurora, Colorado. Ryan Tittle.
It says the Canadian National Rodeos Finals coming up soon. If I'm home, I should go.
Special thanks to each and every one of my corporate partners. Fellas, it's a Colorado pairing. 11/8 out front. Smooth as fast and fast as money. Let's go, Morton on the head side. Step with you. Come on, Tito.
Oh,
yes.
There you go. That's crazy.
We love the safe symbol to be granted, courtesy of our pro rodeo officials. Martin and Tito go to number 1, 5.2. Come on. Say he's back. Tell a friend.
Guess who's back? 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 Legs seem harder than head. That's my impression.
Number 2 should I think it's run in. Cody Lane, Dusty Taylor. Orchard, Wyoming on the head side. Craig, Colorado on the heel. Wyoming, Colorado trying to pair up and try to track.
You gotta time it when they like take a step.
5-8 rope in front of him. Folks, once again, we encourage you to get your bathroom breaks and your beer garden runs. Get back into position. Whole lot of rodeo still left to take center stage. Paint horse is in there.
2. 1 leg, not 2.
Well, unfortunately, we will rope only the inside leg on the turn, and that is going to take us +5 on the run. 9.9 penalty assist. Still good enough for number 2 right now, Preston. There we go.
On
Number 2 is good,
the
y'all.
road after. I think I'm gonna sleep right there.
There we go.
No.
Summer. Pair of wins at Steamboat Springs. Money at Grover, and boy, they'd love to add a Nebraska rodeo to their ranks of wins over the last 2 months.
We back. 1 sec.
High in the quarterback calls for the snap. Fires the bullet.
No.
Come on, Clancy! All pair, don't care on the backside, and my goodness, what a great shot, and that will land them number 2, 5.4 for Pritzer Square, 5 and 4. Talk about taking a chance. There it was.
This is the Motor Speedway next? Yeah, I want to do like a NASCAR race at some point.
Yeah, PDT.
Noob Screamer.
Well,
it's a wireless mic. The battery's died. I swapped them out. BTS, that's not American.
5-2 out front.
That's notably Korean.
The man on the head side. Northwestern Oklahoma State University of Alva, Oklahoma.
Spectators, yeah.
All-around titles this year at Abbeville and Strong City, Kansas. Over 850,000 in LTE and does not get to fall. Oh, Jared Bilby will not get a chance to shoot his shot, and unfortunately for Kearney and Bilby, that is going to be a no time tonight. Wow. Come on, y'all know what to do. You felt that one.
Down the road and I'm flirting with disaster.
Good news is,
try the grease pigs? What's that?
2 teams left to work. Better news for those 2 teams is we have 2 penalty-infested runs that are now winning checks. So catch them clean, see them out, get paid.
Oops,
Arizona ×2, Coolidge, Gilbert, Steve Sherwood, and Ron McDaniel. Steve starts us off. Has a whole lot of drive.
Wow.
A whole lot of empty loop on that front side and wave to the flag.
It's pretty busy.
Time tonight. Wow, did you, when
Fans
you
are
threw
pretty
that
full.
loop like that,
And then,
it looked like when me and you used to go to the dance hall and it was closing
my
time.
stand's
You
here.
throw one more loop out there. Just hope we'll catch something. Yeah.
I don't have one. I'm sorry.
Marty McPherson Go to Piedmont, South Dakota. Riley had him. Oh, here's South Dakota. Last effort right here, fellas. Oh, gonna get him turned. Gotta have it on the heels. No slip a toe. Oh no. Oh no, the wing of the flag, that is a no time. There's you of our flag man, J.R. Clark. Which means we watch it back on the Ron towing recap. Get caught up in that Brever, those steel shoes. It is going to be...
The up there, I'd like to go right up to the front at some point. But I don't want to go like right here because you're going to block people's view.
We'll check during his performance. A lot of slack after the rodeo. Landon Taylor, you're talking Kreutzer 5 and 4, but none were better than Martin Tittle. 5.2. The fellas will take home some money.
They line up for another or are they done?
Wow!
Alright, these guys are heading out.
Look at all our rodeo queens out here. Helping out, got the good maroon shirts on.
Oh, they're moving. Alright. How do I get down?
The rodeo queens out here helping out. That's really good of them.
They are not rodeo queens. Those are pickup men.
Those are pickup men?
Yeah.
What do they do?
Pick up cowboys from the Bronx and set them on the ground safely.
They pick up cowboys?
Yeah.
Try something else.
Well, it's 2024. You can't judge.
Hey.
Wait, time for the cowgirls? Hold up.
Pickup man. Those are for the best men in the business as we get reloaded.
For what? What's
It
next?
is time to go back to the rewrite of the bareback riding.
Oh, rewrite of the bareback riding. Oh wait, no, they're going right there with their chairs.
That piece of unfinished business.
Well, that changes that.
Should be Tyler Ferguson of Deer Trail, Colorado.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Oh,